Thank you.
OVC.
Thank you. You know, Vince, a wise man once told me.
I'll take it hero.
When you
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? They can't hear who?
I can hear.
Are you saying they can't hear Joey?
The people watching couldn't hear him. He wasn't out. He was at it.
Oh, I don't know. He's been at it. Can they hear him now?
Yes.
Joey, say something.
Testing.
I mean, I can hear you. Hopefully, they can hear you.
Rocco, I'm serious about after this show, we have to have a meeting about this. We have to get this done before the show, not during.
Shut up. Can everyone hear Joey? I'm assuming they can.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
A wise man once told me, when you're going live, you must be professional. You don't cut people off. You know who that wise man was?
Me.
Well, I was asking Rocco. You spoiled the question. That was
Sorry.
if he knew.
Steve Grillo.
It was Vince the lawyer. Vince the lawyer. I tell you this. I love the guy. I've had many conversations with him, and
You on Xanax?
no, he definitely knows how to be a professional podcaster. He'll tell you the right thing, but he takes it very seriously about being a
Shut your
podcaster.
phone off!
I did. I put it on Do Not Disturb, and it's your fan base that's calling me.
What is this horrible background you have behind you? Change it. Put Catalano 2028 or something. It's too much work.
That was your award you got last week.
What award? What are you doing? Everyone already did the award thing at the end of the year.
That's your. Remember last Saturday? You got the Golden Syringe Award.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm honored. No, I had no idea.
You can't read it. The Golden Syringe, the B Dabbler Network.
What does that even mean? J-Mo, you're on. You want to talk to Vin?
Good morning, beautiful boys. How's everybody doing?
You're my nephew. Hello.
How's up, Joe? How are we feeling?
Your phone is very windy. So just ask Vin what you want to say. Yeah, it sounds
better now. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Well, you're sorry. Good morning. I just wanted to say hello to Vince the lawyer. I never got a chance to say hello to him before, so I just wanted to say hello. Hello, Vince.
How you doing?
Thanks for finally getting to talk to you. The Dabbler, how are we doing this morning?
I'm great. Is that it?
That was literally it. I said that. I just wanted to say hello.
All right, hello.
Did
you enjoy
Yeah, Rocco, don't be so mean to the callers.
Because you can just text him or send him a DM if you want to say hello. How was Jamaica?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was beautiful, as you know. The hurricane didn't affect me. It was great. And listen, I just wanted to say hello to Vince the lawyer. I probably have some questions for him, but I'm very busy this morning. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for you or that. But I just wanted to say hello.
Okay, thank you. Hello, J-Mo. I thought I had a call screener. Where the hell's my call screener? We have more super tips. Poncho Pilot wanted to know if Grillo has met James Gandolfini.
He did multiple times.
So there you go. Grillo, for Tommy Jordan Grillo, the chat usually doesn't call me, but they just did, and they said you gotta go. Well, he heard you because he ran away. Velvet G, 199. Only twats wear rings on every finger. Was that Grillo? Was he wearing a bunch of rings?
Yeah. We only wear them on our pinky in this show, right, Joey?
That's correct. Pinky finger.
Jules, I trust Issa around my kids before Grillo. Well, there you go.
Pinky finger.
Chuky's unpaid staff. Respect your audience and drop these two. Well, we got one out of them.
Well, I at least have to keep Rocco on.
Anonymous, Grillo, remember when you were slinging slices at Dante's Pizza in Hell's Kitchen? It was so hot my asshole looked like the tailpipe of the Batmobile for days. Did he also have something to do with that artichoke pizza? Or was that
Yeah.
Right?
Sort of. Grillo was working for a pizza place, and they would always promise him that he would be partner in various things that he did. Do you believe his story, though, that he wasn't going to leave the Howard Stern show to become a casting director? That was what he told Howard.
Right.
And he was only going because he was mad?
Didn't you get the impression that girl he was dating, too, was probably like, hey, they need to, like, pay you, or you gotta get, like, we have something going here, like, we could be stars, or, like, we should move to Hollywood. That was the impression I got.
Yeah, actually, you probably have it right now. And then I realized he left because of vagina. I've done the same thing in my life. Yeah, exactly. Everything else is pretext bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was kind of different after the private parts thing, and that's where he met her and everything.
Do you know which one, though, that he was hooking up with in the movie?
No, it was
know it was. She was in the movie, and I can't remember when exactly it was.
Yeah,
But yeah, supposedly she was really good looking too.
JT, I forgot to ask you if you could star the milestone things. If you
I've been doing it.
You are the best, JT. Thank you. I should probably pay you something.
Thank you. Can you hear Joey okay?
It seems like it.
Good job.
Okay, good, good.
Zeke, you wanted to ask about the Harley and the house he's repairing. Oh, that's for Joey Z.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, I bought a Harley. I go with what Rosie calls a Hardy safety. I always want, what did I say, Joey? Yeah, I heard your brother-in-law somebody stole it from you. And also, I want to know about your real estate business. You still putting in nails around houses, or flipping houses, or wetback labor? What's going on?
Well, I did go out and purchase a proper hammer in case I have to be there to do the nails.
What's part of your house? Did you sell the fucking house or not?
It's not sold yet. No, it's not sold yet.
Joe, how do you make a monthly income? Hold on, Carla. We got you.
The house.
Are there walls in the house yet?
Yes, there are walls in the house. Yes.
There are walls in the house.
Riveting. Joe, how much do you make a month?
How much do I make a month?
Yeah.
Almost 5,000.
How though?
I worked 35 years and paid into, when I went on disability insurance, I paid into disability insurance, and I get 3,000 from that, and then I got another income of 2,000, and I go on regular Social Security next year. So
Do you get a check for $3,000 each month, or is it direct deposit or something else?
direct deposit, of course. Yeah.
And you can, I want $3,000 a month for doing nothing.
Josie.
Hey, Joey, what about the bike? What's the story with the bike? The one you've been working on for 2 years now.
Dude, well, it's been only 6 months, and the bike is right here. I brought it in the house. It's sitting in my kitchen.
It's sitting in the fucking house?
It's in his house.
Is there like a bicycle there? Like, what the
He's
fuck?
turning it into a coffee table.
But I tell you, it's in my kitchen. It's in my kitchen.
It's in his kitchen. It's next to the
It's
building.
in my kitchen right there.
Oh, there it is. There's the bike. Holy shit. You're turning this house is starting to look like a storage locker.
Wow, I bet the landlord loves that shit. God, someone take a picture of that. Call that motherfucker. He's putting the damn bike in the living room or something?
Hey,
Stop it.
hey, I'm a great man because he supports my
Yeah,
campaign.
you can't take
He's
the
a
crack
70-something-year-old man that loves.
All right.
Yeah,
And there is nothing in Joey's lease that he can't keep his motorcycle in the dining room. I read it.
that's right. That's right.
That's
That's right.
Thank you, Zeke. Love you more than a friend. We have a question for the presidential candidate, Joseph Catalano, from Brian Landon.
Oh, Mr. Brian Landon. Yes, he's a constituent.
Yes, Joey C knows me. Morocco, this kind of question is kind of for you. How can you associate with a scumbag? This guy doxed me online.
What?
Put my children. Yeah,
I
you
did.
believe it?
I had
Are
no
you
idea.
gonna let me answer that? Go ahead. I'll let him finish.
Hold on. Yeah, let Brian finish. I had no idea any of this was happening. What's going on, Brian?
So I have a political campaign. There's nothing personal against Joey C. It's this is what the democratic process. I have a campaign for 2028. Anybody but Joey C. Anybody but Joey C. And then I launched my campaign. Now this guy's threatening me, my children, and personally. I don't know how you can associate with such a scumbag.
How are you going attacking this man's children?
First of all,
Why are you doing this?
I did not say nothing about his children. Number one, if you Google his name right now in Google, in the very first page of Google, which is, I believe, public. Vince, correct me if I'm wrong. It's public information. It pops up when you create. It's public, right? And his business that he owned was there. I didn't directly say, "Is this your business?" I said, Does anybody know about that? I named the business in the chat room. He turned around and doxed himself. Second of all, I said I worked at the ballpark of Arlington. This dummy says, now you're telling everybody my street address. Who doxed who? I was talking about Texas Rangers.
I'm not a dummy. You're threatening me. You're threatening me. And he's like, hey, I know where you live. I know where you live. I know where your children live.
Show me the
Hey,
tape.
I'm gonna just bring
Show me
it
the
up
tape where I said that.
real
You're a liar.
on the street.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
No,
Show me the tape.
that's exactly what you're doing, motherfucker.
Oh, really? Well,
That's exactly what you're doing. You're going, yeah.
How can you prove that?
You pointing out
How
the
can you prove
street
that?
name I live on.
Let me tell you,
You're
let's
pointing
see.
out the
You gotta have solid evidence. Opinions don't get anywhere.
It won't work, Joey.
Good luck. You knock yourself. I never subpoenaed
2028.
bring it.
You cannot stop it.
Take me to court. If you can't, then you know I didn't say it. Okay?
Brian, how do you address the
No, I didn't say that you said it, but you're trying to intimidate me.
How
You're
will
so dumb. You don't even listen to what I'm saying.
How
You
can you
just said your little kid's an asshole. That's it.
Hey, what do you mean what's true?
in a
You
court
know
of law,
exactly what's true. That's exactly what guilty people
and
say.
you're in a I'll tell
What
you,
is the proof?
the judges want back.
What is the proof?
Bring the proof. If you can
What
prove
is
it,
the proof?
you can't. So I'll argue with you all day in a court.
Right, you're right. And prove it. I can show that everything you
No,
did.
no,
I'm taking you to court. I'm saying you're a scumbag.
Joey, he still has a little bitch, like you said. He can't sue us for defamation because it's the truth.
He had a failed company. He does stupid plays. He's a moron. Guy's a moron.
Did you call his kids a little asshole?
Never said one thing about any.
You did call his daughter a bitch behind.
No, he never said that. He never said that.
Never.
He's putting out my information and putting my children in danger because we know the Joey C. Scumbag Army is out there. And there's a lot of people in Portland, Oregon, where I live, that are a bunch of degenerates like Joey C.
Wait, I'm sorry that.
He's the cousin of Mason and Portland. I can tell you that. They look like twin brothers. So.
But see, I didn't know you lived in Portland or anything like that. Like,
I don't mind that. The problem I have is when Joey, who claims to run for president, he's a communist. You know that, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he is. He's a communist socialist.
Am I?
Yeah. He's like a fat, wannabe Italian mayor of New York.
I lost 64 pounds. I ain't fat.
So here's the problem I have, Dookie. My problems with Dookie is that Joey sees it up.
You need to get your story straight. That's Al her replay. So you don't even know what show you're on. And you're going to tell people that I'm not.
The Joey Army is starting to show themselves. The Joey Army is in the chat.
And that's my problem because there's a bunch of fentanyl heads out here, and you know that alcohol is Joey, he's their leader.
I am so against fentanyl when I never ever touched fentanyl, and I should be on the ban list for the United States to ever come into this country.
Hold on.
You know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Brian, you have your chance to go after Joey's kid now because Stabby C is on the line and she wants
he tore my family up. He did tear my family up on the show. But here's the deal. Here's the real deal, Brian. Brian, here's the real deal. You cannot hurt me with words. But here's the deal. Here's something I can tell you. I'm going to state a fact. You're a big-time lawyer. Put this in your file. You will never say this stuff to my face. I promise you that. That I guarantee you.
I'll never see you. You're broke. You can't go anywhere. You're a loser. You're a bum. You're a fentanyl. And that's what worries me.
That's what you do.
If something happens to me, if I get stabbed by a fentanyl head, everyone look at Joey's feet. Okay, I'm not going to say anything about Joey's daughter, because I'm not a scumbag like he is. All right. Joey's feet.
You can say it in your face. She's still on the line. Joey sees water. All right, thank you, Sam.
There's some nerve on some people, I think.
Disgusting.
He's a lawyer, so lawyers do lie.
Joey, who is that, by the way? I know I'm a little bit out of this, but who is that guy?
He's a lawyer. He ran for some office, then he got dropped out because he was living in the district or something.
What's his address?
I don't know. Put his name in there, everything comes up. All his information is on the first page of Google.
But
What's his name?
David John Landon. Brian Landon.
But I have to stick up for you a little bit because it seems like, based on your story, and he wasn't really disputing it, was that you had just said some things and then he came out and said, like, hey, that's my business, that's my street address. Like,
it's public knowledge, and I never said it in this chat room. oh, this is the business he owns. This is the street he lives on. I said, listen, man, I said, everybody, you know I once worked at the ballpark in Arlington, in Texas? How does that have a connection with his street?
Yeah, it's a little weird. Eddie from the D has a true story about Joey Boots and BTL. Is this Eddie the produce guy?
Not Eddie the produce guy, but I do got a great spy report for you. True story.
Spy report.
True story. BTL caused Joey Boots' death by representing him in a frivolous lawsuit. Got a shitload of money, freaked out, got hooked on heroin, overdosed, died. Without Vince, Joey's still alive.
He's 100% accurate, except it wasn't a frivolous lawsuit. The only thing that is wrong there, that was a legitimate lawsuit, but it is true. We did get Joey a lot of money. I mean, a lot, Rocco. And I don't know if I could say, because he was a, yeah, but there was we have a confidential agreement. Put it this way.
More than $1 million?
Close to it.
Okay.
But he had to share it with someone else. And
Life of Jerry?
yeah, no, with another person, unrelated. But either way, he did have access to a lot of money. I don't know if that's generally not a good thing for drug users, right, Joe? Yeah.
So
He is right. So that's all it is right.
An average crack addict probably could go through in 1 month $30,000 to $50,000 per year.
So Joey could have made it maybe like 10 months.
Hey, thank you for the call. Joey, why does the background of your thing have Clearwater Chat holding on a paper that says Human Trafficking Act? Are you guys going to bring human trafficking to the United
Policies that we have to address in this country. We have to.
We want more human trafficking?
No, we want to bring all the human traffickers home in this act that I wrote. This is we have to do better than what we do. And the government does know where the people are. They know where the kids are. They just don't bring them back. They don't care. So we have to rewrite what is already in place by some other lame presidents. And he calls me a scumbag. Bill Clinton is named on the list. You have to, I don't know how many times, and then went before a Senate hearing and straight lied and said he can't be called everything. So if you want to call someone a scumbag, go call the Clinton scumbag. Because all they are doing, they're doing is trying to save face so they don't go to prison.
All right,
you know what? I hope he goes to prison because.
Thank you, candidate. Your time is up. Thank you. 15 seconds is up. Gabriel, you have a question for Vince.
Yeah, Southern John keeps saying that you owe him money and keeps asking for it. Can you say how much that is?
I won't say how much it is. It's not a lot. So when we settled the lawsuit, he had to pay a lump sum.
Wait, hold on. You're the guy who always wants people to tell the truth. Give us the number.
You're right. I just told you I can't say because we have a confidentiality agreement. So do you want me to stop there?
Would you have a contract where you owe him money?
No, we have a contract. Well, I paid him. No, sorry, he paid me money to settle his case, and then there's a confidentiality agreement in it. He wants me to repay the money that he had to pay me.
He wants like $5,000.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That contract's totally irrelevant to how much he keeps asking. They're two separate things.
No, he's asking what he's
No matter
specifically. You have to pay attention. Specifically asking for the exact amount that he had to pay me in that lump sum. You heard?
It's like
And that's confidential.
It's like
And that's a
$5,000.
confidential.
Yes, it's confidential.
All right, thank you.
Rocky, you're way off.
I'm way off. I thought it was only like $5,000 you had to end
I
up
just
with.
told you, way off.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see what you're saying. I'm an idiot. Steve, fan of the show. Steve.
Hey, oh man, I'm just calling in. I wanted to say I really love this show. I was listening and I was like, you know what? This really does remind me of Ron and Fez. This
Shut up,
is right.
Stevie Lou. Wait, this is Stevie
This
Lou.
is exactly.
I have a spy report. Spy report. Michael Gavin Ali, our good friend Michael Gavin Ali, had his channel taken down from YouTube. Am I correct, Stevie Lou?
Yeah, that was one of these overreaches by the government and these agencies.
Why did he get taken down? Do we know?
It's confusing. He was messaging me about it, so that's why it's confusing.
What's the
He
reason
claimed
they
it was
gave,
some
Steve?
porn stars contest.
Because all he does is interview porn stars.
Yeah,
Constantly.
it's dumb. I told you. Hey, by the way, this is serious for Carl and Shuey. The one thing YouTube doesn't want is sex on their show. When you're saying this and I swallow whatever, that is dumb. It's very dumb. You can say nigger, you can say kite. They do not want sex on
Thank
there.
God.
So stay away from it.
Jeez.
Stevie, so you went ahead and just like for Kevin Brennan, you set up a GoFundMe for Michael Gavin Ali. Would you like to promote that?
Yeah, we set it up for $55,000. I figured that Michael deserved at least 5,000 more than Kevin Brennan. But I also got a notification last night that it was taken down.
Oh no!
Apparently our campaign was also against terms of service, so I'm gonna have to put another one up.
How much did he raise? Any money? Did you raise any money for Michael?
We were still waiting for the first donation to come in. We didn't get a chance to promote it on your show yet.
What is Kevin Brennan's GoFundMe at?
It's almost 500. So if anybody out there has a few extra bucks, then you can, help Kevin Brennan. This is a time of need. He had his YouTube channel taken out by Vince's friend, Starring John. So
Stevie, I offered my channel to him. You know that, right?
I did see that, Joe. That was very kind of you. It was very presidential.
My next president offering his channel to basically a refugee, a YouTube refugee. That's who I'm voting for in 2028.
And Stevie, you won the MVP award last week on my panel. I have it here. I have to get it out to you.
Wow, I'm looking forward to getting that trophy. But yeah, before I go, I just wanted to say I'm definitely Team Carolina. Fuck Brian Landon. Fuck Brian Landon.
Sure. Also, I want to promote. Tukey was on with Eastside Dave earlier this week, and that episode of Tales from the Satellite is up on Eastside Dave's Patreon. Patreon.com/Eastside Dave. And there was a moment where I brought up Stevie Lou, and they cut it out of the episode. So I'm sorry, Stevie Lou. Oh, is he gone? Oh, I thought he was staying on the thing.
One thing I want to say about Stevie Rocco is that for the Dabbler's, it's a good thing to have him around for live events because he looks like he can kick ass. And what I love about him is that after Kumia saved that guy from that tarantula on his glasses, he went over to him. He's like, "Is everything okay? You okay? You okay?" So he is a peacekeeper, and he's also looks like an enforcer. And it's fun to have someone at a live event like that. So Stevie Lou, I appreciate that you do that.
Yeah.
Rocco, do you remember? I know you're not quite as old as I am, but do you remember the McDonald's challenge they did years ago? Vince might remember, where you had so many seconds to go into McDonald's and you had to say a certain little
Racial slur.
No, you had to say 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, and SSC. But if you did it so for the time limit, they gave you a free pizza.
No, I don't remember that at all.
That's when I was about 11 years old. That's when they did that campaign.
Fantastic. I was probably not anywhere near being born.
But if they ran that promotion, Rock would be practicing that every day.
Exactly. Absolutely. That was my whole point. Absolutely. Just dabbling. Steve's too thin skin to last in the Dabbleverse. We'll see. I don't know. But he does want to enter. His tweets, he is starting to use the word Dabbleverse. He definitely wants the Dabbleverse's attention. So.
Well, if you think about it, Shuli had his show, which I was helping him with for a long time, and he didn't want to do any Stuttering John content. The thing that saved him was Stuttering John or Melendez, because the second he entered into it is when they really came up. And thank God for Isolino's idea to do the Shuli Network and Isolino's idea to do the Uncle Rico show, because if not for that, Shuli would still have been floundering, most likely.
JT, I'm going to close the phones.
I like the phones.
Oh, you want to?
Yeah. I thought we agreed that it's a 50-50 decision making thing here. But if you want to close them, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I forgot to ask. Also, JT, I don't know, is our other guest coming on today, or is she like?
I'll give her like another half hour because remember she's on the west.
Oh, okay. I thought she said 9 o'clock on my time.
No, her time.
Oh, her time. Oh, okay. That's fantastic. Okay. James R. Stinks I can't watch now because of Vince. Worst guest ever. Rocco, please listen to the fans and the comments. We don't want Vince to leave your fans. That's not true. Vince is the one guest I haven't heard a negative thing about. That might be the first negative comment we've actually gotten.
Well, I mean, you're referring to it as a guest. It's a Rocco and Vince.
Yeah, he's a co-host.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about, guest? The Tommy Jordan Grillo, you have the job. Instant promotion to locale. Who would know better than Tommy Jordan?
The best.
Velvet G Grillo has crap storytelling ability. NJ Ranger, did you have to wait? Did you wait to have Grillo on when Lardif isn't here because of his checkered past with potatoes? Also, did you catch Lion Brandon 3 sheets to the wind? I guess, is that Brian Landon? Lion Brandon? Who's Lion Brandon?
No shit. Yeah, that's reference to his call in yesterday on NLO.
Oh, he called into NLO last night. Oh, actually, I did hear that. Oh, he's in Costa Rica or something.
You know, he's the biggest dick swinger when it comes to Dabbleverse. He will
Yes,
see on his
he's
knees
swinging
and
that dick.
anybody that will notice him. I promise you that. Just look at his face and his lips. He has definitely got on his knees.
I don't think
Stop
that's
talking about F Mammy like that.
No, I'm not talking about her.
I don't think you know what dick swing is. But
Well, I do know because you gotta have a dick to swing, and I definitely got plenty of balls and dicks when I walk in the room. I definitely got that. So.
yeah, but you said front.
Steve, how familiar are you with O&A? Another large portion of the Dabbleverse consists of them. What happens on your show? Because do you get guests from the Stern Days, celebrities, got segments?
Why should we tune in? Instead of just reading your book and then donating it to a Goodwill? These are the questions.
Right.
Yeah.
Guys, this is exactly what I fucking said before the show. If we don't have the super chats playing while the guest is here, then it's fucking pointless.
It's JT's fault. I'm
No,
sorry.
dude, I know you say it like as a joke. People paying money, and you know that like, you have shows that are successful. This has got to go the way.
Your guest left. I mean, your guest left. All of a sudden, like I would have played these. I was looking. I started playing them when he was here, and then he got a call.
Here's what you gotta start considering, Rocco, because he's my good friend, and I have a lot of respect. You gotta stop bashing Chad Zumach.
When did I bash Chad Zumach? He's one of my best friends.
All pro Zumach. He's a great guy.
Fat Clemenza, turn on Stuttering John, or you won't make it in the Dabbleverse, clown. That's not true. There's a lot of people being very successful in the Dabbleverse, John.
Name one.
Ava,
That's true.
$2 Dan. These are all very successful people. Ninja Ranger, why ask if he knows Dan? Clearly is Dan Rocco. Oh, interesting. They do look a little similar, Grillo. Ozone, Steve is so terrible, I miss OJ. There you go. Nick saw, Steve, you look like Phil Elmore. Are y'all related?
Never thought. Nick saw coming up with a good one.
It's not too far off. Ziggy Kruger, Vince still stakes. Oh, there's another negative one. So now I got 2.
Who can we call that would be fun? You gotta call OJ, and maybe we call Phil Elmore. Somebody.
I don't
know.
I don't know Phil Elmore's number. Rocco purposely trying to sink his own show, FBTL. You guys heard new Black Dad Turner Overdrive album. I have not. I will check it out, though. Who's this Phil Elmore wannabe? I guess they're talking about Grillo. He does kind of look like Phil Elmore, I guess. Vince Lord, did Stuttering John try to extort you for money by filing the bar complaint, thinking you would pay him to dismiss the complaint?
It actually went the other way around. Just total coincidence that after he filed his frivolous bar complaint, that we sued him for $12.5 million. It is unrelated completely.
But how do you go from 12.5 down to whatever number it was? And again, I heard it was 5,000, but
no, remember it was a lump sum, then 6 months of owning the show, and then without him asking, I reduced it to 3 months. I think.
Every minute that goes by, you can see the villain arch starting for Grillo. He's going to become what Rob Saul wanted to be. Go get him, Tiger.
Interesting. It will be interesting to see John's reaction. I think John will have a positive reaction. I think
He didn't say anything bad.
Yeah. No, he didn't at all. He stood up for John, and he gave me the what for going after John's kids. I mean, what is jokes going after? I don't understand.
Yeah, they're adults now.
No one cares. They don't care. They don't hear it. The only way they would know is if John tells them, or or someone else.
That's what I love. Before the show, Rocco's telling me that was it Kaylee Landsberg was mad that I was saying her name, and then I'm like,
no, stop! Stop! You need to stop, bitch! And
Verbally. It's
No,
your name.
Stop. Stop.
Robert, why I actually do like you is because you understand that you can give out your phone number, your address. No one does anything, literally. But if you flip out about someone giving it, then you are the locale, and the people don't get that. That's why I always gave out my address and my phone number. Then what can you do?
Yes. The only thing we'll do is annoyingly text you all day. Goes to Mr. P. By the way, goes to Mr. P. Thank you for your gift. Goes to Mr. P. Obviously, because my fucking address and everything is out there. He gave me a shirt that I'll never wear because it's white. And I've told people millions of times, fat people can never wear white. But it says, what does it say? I will slap the shit out of you or some shit. Anyway, the more exciting thing is he gave me a shit ton of different kind of kettle cooked potato chips. So
Joe, do you think that the whites and the colors should be separated?
Do I think they should be separated? You mean, are we talking Dabbleverse joking, or are we talking in real life?
Real life.
No, I don't. I think it's stupid. I think.
Oh, you're a fool.
If you judge by color, you're a fool.
Seamus McGanus, bald dummy, chiller as a convention where random people take photos of random celebrities sitting at a table trying to sell their autograph.
Yeah, I understand what Steve was saying. Of course, I would try and set John up as a goof, but we're literally sitting in a little room. There's nothing to set up. In fact, you want people to come and take pictures. That's what
Right.
it's for.
Right. You would want to make a commotion near John's table. Get some excitement because that's the thing. He's like, oh, you guys don't fucking win his livelihood. His livelihood. There's no one there when he goes to the event. If anything, the dabblers will make it more interesting.
This was my first time at one, and you walk into this flop hotel in the middle of nowhere, and then the first thing I see is Chuck Zito. He gets them to put him a booth right in the middle of the fucking hallway. So everyone else has to go to different things, and there's Chuck. And I can only imagine negotiating with Chuck. He's like, no, I want to be right here. What are you going to say? No to Chuck Zito?
Wasn't that the one in Parsippany?
I guess.
That's not the middle of nowhere. What the fuck are you
Is it?
talking about? No.
To me, it is.
Parsippany is the mecca of the world.
Comedy.
Of comedy, yes. It's been Z level celebrity. Narco, Rocco, why do you hate us? I don't. I love you more than a friend. Ugly Ghoul, Stevie told the world that Shuli's wife caught him cheating when he worked at Stern. It was on Radio Gump. Why are you lying now? Shit. See, again, Grillo had to leave, but this would have been a great question.
Yeah, I apologize to Shuli. I was totally goofy. I thought everyone would understand it's a joke that Shuli can get a mistress.
Unbelievable. Rocco D, thanks for $1.99. Nothing. AA Legal Focus, one of the few to say, I'm glad you got Vince. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Miss Judy.
Thanks, Miss Judy.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Yes, Vince, Rocco, or Vince and Rocco in the morning.
No, Rocco and Vince in the morning. I conceded to that because it sounds better.
All right, because you were making a big mess of that for a while.
You would not believe how sexual Miss Judy is. She's on a chat with Poker Mike and myself. And yesterday I was just showing how in our gym we have these bands, resistance bands. She's like, oh, those are great for tying up ankles and wrists. Because she used to be into all of that, Rocco.
That's fantastic. Yes, they can. That's fantastic. She's freaky.
Hey, Miss Judy, call in. You could tell us about that.
Obnoxious John, miss me yet?
Yeah.
We miss you every day. Thoughts and prayers, OJ. Yeah, no one's still heard from OJ. I have not reached out, but other people have reached out.
I don't understand why you won't call him. If you text me the number, I'll call him here. If you guys are too pussy to do it.
I know. I call him.
Joe, call him.
He won't pick up.
Damn. You keep saying that, but how do you know?
Because I've had other people tell me they tried to get in contact with him. Actually, I don't know if they called him, though. I think OJ likes being on the phone more than probably texting. But I have no idea. Just based on when we've been at live things, I've seen him on the phone. I'm like, what are you doing? Talking to people? That's weird. Gino loves the Patriots. Shuli's daily life wakes up, homeschools his kids, LOL. He then makes fun of Stuttering John, then plays video games. What a life. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
What the hell has this show become? This is so boring that I've officially come out of the closet.
Oh,
Yes,
fantastic.
gay karmic is more entertaining than 6 hours of stuttering John bullshit.
We barely talked about Stuttering John.
Now, do you understand, Joey, with regard to Anthony Cunha and the guy that he hooked up with? Does that make him officially gay? Does it make him bi or something else?
Is it more than one time? Was it just a one-time experience?
I don't know. I don't know if they're goofing around or not, but it was a guy that was streaming for a while, I guess. And
I mean, if he's
Rocco, what's the story?
yeah, he's bisexual because he does go with women too, right?
I don't know, but we can confirm it. At least he's with guys.
What are you talking about, Stu Lightning?
Yeah, is that true? Or is that just a goof?
I don't know. All I know is that there was evidence that Stu Lightning took a picture in a bathroom that was either Anthony's bathroom or it was Anthony's hotel bathroom. And I guess that means they had hardcore butt-loving sex.
All right. So then I apologize to Anthony. I thought that they were dating for some reason. Again, I haven't listened to a show, so all right, then
Who knows? I mean, love is love.
I agree with this. Does Cunha say that he dated him or not?
Yes, he's very proud of that relationship.
Okay.
He says it was one of the most functional relationships of his life. All the other ones were very dysfunctional, but this one actually worked out. I believe she dumped it. What? OJ didn't pick up?
No, they rang about 4 times and they went for it.
I'm shocked. No, I don't think he wants anything to do with this crap anymore. I think
What kind of
OJ's out.
voicemail, Joe? Is it his voice?
It was
or
like a robotic voice. Yeah.
Who's the most famous person in your phone, Joe, that we can call?
Oh, John Edward Melendez.
All right, let's call him.
Do you have your daughter-in-law's father or whatever?
Oh, I know. I'm waiting to meet him. My son married Miles Teller's sister. My son just got married to
Oh,
her.
but let's call John.
No,
Oh yeah, call John.
no,
Why are you
call
saying you can't?
I'm
This is a
blocked.
Dabbleverse show, Joe.
I'm blocked. Joey, what are you
I got
trying to?
blocked.
What is this media
I'm
you
blocked,
want me to bring up?
Oh, it's only 13 seconds. Vince wanted to have a little excitement, so play it. It's 13 seconds. It ain't gonna hurt your show.
With TA Petro's Homer Hog, and Homer, we're gonna switch gears here. Just
I can't hear anything. This is horrible. And it's
Play it.
a minute and 14 seconds.
Trust me when I tell you it's funny, right?
No. Guys,
It's
what did I
funny.
say before the show?
Funny, man.
What did you say?
We have to run things before both of us before we plan on our show. You can do whatever you want when it's your show, whatever the day you do it.
Yeah, but this is spur of the moment. This is spur of the moment. And Joey's saying this is very important for us to play right now.
It's funny. It's very important.
briefly on the program. I wish you could have heard that. Need a transmission filter. Slomo is with us in Florida with a question, not so much about filters, but about jake brakes. Hey, Slomo, good morning. Good morning. How are you guys? Good morning.
This is hard for Joey.
I can see why your fans don't want me on the show. Rocky. You're great with that, mate.
I was trusting Joey. Joey was putting it up. He wanted me to. I mean, Joey, you could have at least recorded it better, right?
It was done 9 years ago.
Jeez, why are you pulling up crap that you did 9 years ago?
My hard drive came up on my hard drive the other day when I was cleaning out my hard drive.
All right, thank you. Stu Gotts, KB is right. This show sucks.
That's true.
I love it. Thank you. Tommy Jordan, BTL, you ever pay that Rodney's tab? Laugh my ass off. Legend 07. Good question, Tommy.
No, and I refuse to pay. And once that burn from my lip heals up, maybe I'll consider it, but I will not pay that tab.
That's true. And you actually consider not pressing charges as being even with Rodney's because you didn't pay your tab, but at the same time, you burned your lip on some very hot beer.
Exactly.
And I agree with you, but you said they had nothing in place to even take someone's card or something. You were saying?
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? If you actually watch it, they're sitting there telling everyone to stay in their seats. No, that's not how it works in Manhattan. I'm not waiting around for 45 minutes while you get a bill ready for me. No.
Swamp Onion. Brother Rocco, the guest host, suck. Back to the drawing board. Thank you, Swamp. Moodyverse, Christina's black guy body count, over or under 100?
No, it's 1,000. I'll take under.
Or 1,000, sorry.
I can guarantee it's under 2.
Oh,
Under 1. Under 0.
shit, it's at least 1.
No, it's not. Never in her life.
Why is that bad?
It's
Love
not.
is love.
You just got her type. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Maybe black.
People never ever go with another man. Once she had Joey C in the bedroom, I promise you, that woman, I put her to sleep every night, and she sleeps like a baby. You're like, give it to her so good and so hard, and I slap that ass every night. Let me tell you something. She loves me. And
That's
does me.
romantic.
She gets up and brings me breakfast in bed every morning.
Slap that ass every day. Joey, I gotta say, you have a much better body than that Ethan Allen guy.
Well, it's getting better. I'm trying to get back. One thing I am trying to do, I don't want to be 30 again. I don't want to be 40, but I do like to get my physique back that I had when I was in my 30s.
Rock, I don't care about that Ethan Allen guy. But you just explain to me who it is in 1 minute?
I don't. I
paid
can't.
A hooker, a porn hooker, some money to sleep with us. That's what he did. That's all he did.
Yeah. But how is he in the Dabbleverse?
So
He put him in that verse because he was with Charlotte.
and he's been streaming forever, and I guess he just has a reputation of fucking with people's lives in real life, and I guess he's had a lot of
He sounds alright.
bad luck with drugs and the cops, and you might not see his kids all that much. And
Where did you get arrested at? What town?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee?
But then there was
What
rumors he
What
got
did you get arrested for?
public intoxication. I don't know. You can see the body cam footage. I know Pest put it out. I think maybe the final boss. A couple of people put it out. I'm just not. I haven't been interested. I mean, listen. Am I gonna say I haven't been following this shit? No, because I have. But to talk about it like on a show when I really don't know who Ethan Allen is. I hardly know who Scarlett is. I only know who she is because she inserted herself into. Or she was friends with Chrissy Mayer, and then she ended up dating that Matt Mead guy. Who stuck up for Matt Mead? You know, the Matt Mead army. We were always there saying Matt Mead was the victim in this situation. And now, yeah, she goes off and finds this guy. Apparently, she paid to have this guy fly out. She paid for all these hotels. That's the other thing. And he kept trying to go back to the airport, but they could never figure it out. These people don't know how airports work. It's insane. And then they were streaming again last night and fighting. And Ethan Allen said, I'm going to try and figure out how to get to the airport and get out of here. But as far as I know, they're still together in Wisconsin. And then even her dad was texting her, and she's putting up her dad's text where he's like, I'm so worried about you. I'm hearing about this guy you're with. The police are after him. Where are you? I'm going to come get you. It's insanity.
Isn't she a porn star though?
Yeah.
I guess she's out of it now, but maybe I don't know. She's a drug addict. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sure that dad was real good when she needed it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, it seems like quite a failure. But yeah, we hope the best for all parties involved, which I believe is murder-suicide. But
Hey, Vince, you ever heard of the famous Mons Venus in Tampa? It's pretty.
Mons Venus.
Mons Venus. You ever heard of it?
No.
Of course, most people have. You know, the owner is a real fat old guy. When his daughter turned 18, he gave her a job to go on stage and dance naked.
Okay.
Yeah. So there are a lot of dads out there that are like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them.
Trying to get his daughter some work.
Exactly. You know, he believed this was America and everybody deserved to make a living.
Is he running against you for president or something? Why are you bad mouthing?
No. He owns Mons Venus, one of the most popular, famous. Anybody around the world knows Mons Venus when it comes to Florida.
I have heard of it. Jack Brennan, Joey, you have my vote if you send them back. You know who and you know where. Johnny Rebel forever. Can he have your campaign promise?
I cannot make that promise.
Tommy Jordan, Joey, you are no longer my pops for doxing Landon.
Landon lied. Well, here, if you judge the book by the cover and believe that asshole, Tommy, it's been nice knowing you, but I got a campaign to run, and I got a lot of serious things I have to play. So if you want to believe that fool, that's on you, son. But just remember, there's no turning back once you say bye-bye to me. No turning back.
Felicia Gillespie, Joey said he's anti-war, but also said he will not hesitate to nuke any country that disrespects us.
No, that's not what I said. I said if any country is going to do a direct threat to I don't want war. I believe in peace. But if a country like Iran, who's for years been wanting to take us out and was talking nuclear war, I would have done the same thing. I would have just had enough of this guy. I would have just get rid of the guy and that's it. If anybody's going to come and hurt America with a direct threat, and we know and our intelligence tells us this, you damn right. I'm gonna get rid of them before they come and touch us.
Joe, are you running under any political party?
I
I'm
feel
independent.
safer.
I have my own party. Catalano for America is registered with the FEC. Catalano for America 2028 is my own party.
Was it
Yeah.
hard to get on the ballot in Florida?
No.
So you're on there already?
No, I'm not on the ballot in Florida. No, I have to finish getting the signatures. I need 145. Florida is one of the toughest states to get for independent. They make it very hard.
What do you need to do?
I have to get 145,000 signatures. I just started.
How many do you have right now?
I got 150 total. I just started 2 days ago.
Hey, we're almost there. We're making headway. That's
Miracles can happen.
Where are you going out to get these signatures?
I went to all black neighborhoods and I talked to old veterans because one of my things is I want to get all the veterans that are out homeless and I'm going to get them to not be homeless.
How long were you out there collecting signatures?
I went 2 days. I did about an hour and a half each day. So, and I talked to the people. And my first approach to guy, I said, "Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question?" He said, "Sure." I was at a gas pump in this little small town from Tampa, and I go, "By any chance, are you a registered voter in the state of Florida?" He said, "I am." He said, "I'm a veteran too." I go, "You know what? Don't you agree with me?" I said, "All the veterans that are left homeless in this country don't protect them. Don't you think that is just disgusting?" You better believe it. I don't know why they do that. I go, "Well, I'm running for president of the United States, and I need your signature. Will you sign this?" I'm not telling you. It's not you voting for me. You're just giving me the chance to be on the ballot. He goes, "Bring the paper here." And he got all his friends, and they just came over and they all filled out papers. With their they all had voter cards, so it was all legitimate.
Riveting. NJ Ranger Lion Brandon spending his vacay calling into shows.
Exactly.
A black guy was carrying around his voting card?
No, you got to put their voting number on there, so they don't know by heart.
Voting card. Wait.
Voting registration number.
Whoa! You're telling me when
I don't know about your state. Your state's different. Every state's different. This is in Florida.
Who would know their voting number?
Do you know your driver's license by heart?
No.
I do. I'm saying I know numbers. When it comes to numbers, I know this about.
What's your license then? I don't believe that.
Well, I'm not gonna tell on the air, but I do know by heart. I could put my license.
Why would you tell your license? It's public.
No, the number's not public.
When people drive around, they see what your license number is.
No, that's your license plate.
Oh, what's your plate?
Yeah, I'm talking about. I don't know my plate number. I know my license, my driver's license.
Yeah, say no one's gonna do anything with that.
Yeah, right.
Labber Mystic, Dewey Dabbler, how do we get here? Still no word on OJ. No word on OJ. And I know people have reached out, and even Joey just tried to call. Nothing.
I use meth.
Yeah.
Which is drain cleaner.
I did.
And a shitload of other chemicals. That's where I draw the line.
Right.
Retard.
Yeah, I did. One of the things that I have to do for my campaign is the only way I'm gonna connect with people is, first of all, they want a real person, someone that has struggled like them. So I have to be very transparent of my life. So I'm de-weaponizing all those political people running. The vice president when he starts running. When I start making steps towards them, they're gonna go put these bad commercials out of me, and they're gonna try to make me out as this monster. But see, I'm so smart. I'm de-weaponizing them. So by the time they start talking about me, it'll already be out to the nation. They'll have nothing to say for me. So
Did you ever have sex with a black girl?
have I?
Yes.
Have I ever? Yes.
Thank you for being truthful about that, candidate.
Bragger.
I have.
Over or under 1,000?
My wife. But for that?
No, you.
Two times.
That's fantastic. Thank you for your honesty.
This show is ABBA approved, and I know talent when I see it. Italian America's in the morning show. Riveting stuff, really.
Thank you.
Vince, did you know that there's never been an Italian American ever voted for president of the United States?
No, I did not know that.
Of course.
Did you know Abraham Lincoln had 1 year of schooling under his belt? He went to school 1 year in his life and was the president of the United States and the greatest president of all time because what he did, what he died for freeing the slaves. He died for it, and that's the only thing that a president does is consistently still doing, making way to go up
great.
down. That's a fact.
You know, George Washington was a slave owner, and he referred to blacks as wretched, vile creatures.
He wasn't independent. There was only 2 independents in there, and George Washington wasn't independent. He was very wealthy, George Washington. He owned a farm, and
he inherited most of that from his home.
Labber Mystic, so who on screen is the standalone fruit? Cake horn. Thank you. Joey. It's
Yeah.
Joey. Shit show. Vote for welfare, Joe. He's on it and he loves it.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Not true, but I thank you for your opinion. See, that's what makes America great. We are allowed to have opinions about the people we want to put on. See, all I'm doing is giving the people another choice to see what's out there. So they have to vote me in. I'm just giving them that opportunity to see another choice against what we already have that's corrupt.
We have to get on the ballot first, Joe. You're only
Well,
149,000 signatures away.
I'm working on it.
That's pretty good for 3 hours though of work.
And so I get
How
2,000 in Jersey, 2,000 in New Jersey. There's 3 states I can pay $250. I have to get it. Rocco State is.
Yeah, but let's focus on your home state.
I am
fucking
You
impossible.
don't understand how this works. Some states won't allow you to even go get signatures until January 15th of 2028. They give you a 6-month window. So I have to build volunteers in every state that's going to do this to help like they do for other candidates.
JT, can you figure out the math? If Joey got 145 signatures in 3 hours, and he needs how much? You need 145,000.
145, but you should get 170 because out of the 145, you're going to have some that probably that they're going to.
All right, so you need even more. You need 170.
Always go over like 20 or 30 dollars.
If you can get, how many did you get? 145 in 3 hours?
I got 100, 140,
Fucking forever.
No, I just started, Rocco, because Florida allowed me to do it. There's states I called. I wanted to go to Jersey and knock it out. They won't let me go to January of 2028. I can't go to Jersey.
PL says, Joey, I've managed many campaigns in my life, and the first thing we tell candidates is don't wear glasses because it makes you look weak. Listen.
Okay.
I've heard that before.
That. You're entitled to your opinion. I really appreciate that. And if you want the job, because I'm looking for a good campaign manager with experience. Would you like to come over and run my campaign for me?
Julie Madoff, can Joey C find the Middle East on a map?
Yes, I can.
Where is it near?
Iran. It's near Iran. Jordan. That's where it's near.
There you go. Thank you.
You had over 2,000 viewers last Saturday. You were doing Shuli numbers, and today you bring on this virus. He thinks this is funny. These are fucking radio fags. Dorks.
That's because I told JT we're not buying views this week. Or did you really think I had 2,000 people? That's insane. We buy them here.
Everybody buys it, from what I understand.
Yes, of course. You have to. Fucking idiot. Can we just all agree that Ethan Allen and Matt Rye are both terrible for society? I have no clue who Matt Rye is. Unless he means Matt Mead, but I have no idea.
As long as you agree that Carter Electric is the worst.
Shut up. Dang Lizard, thanks for getting Grillo on to make Vince look less boring in comparison. With a little luck, this show could be as good as 8 Casey Armstrong show.
Hey.
How dare you badmouth Casey's show? Is Casey okay, Vince?
It's fine.
Yeah.
His show is a little concerning at times.
He's just getting back into it. He's a little rusty.
I know.
Casey's a good man. I don't care what he.
Great man. It's one of my best friends.
I worry about it.
Yo. I may not understand simple math or how to read at a 5th grade level. I may not understand the Constitution, but I want to be your next president.
He's got my vote. I'm telling you. Eva, Rocco, why are you trying to ruin the show? I'm a member, but now I'm out. I can stomach JC, but VTL sucks. You guys are ruining my show. See, people are turning against me.
No, you change. The reason you have a successful show is because you don't listen to them. You don't change. When they tell you, don't put this guy, let them leave. They're not going to leave because they will come back and blow you next week. I promise.
No, they're all gone, Joey. They're all gone.
They ain't leaving you, buddy.
We didn't even buy enough views this week to make us look cool. I'm embarrassed. This whole thing is embarrassing.
You get a puppet on your hands.
No, I said I will always quit this if it doesn't become fun. So I always have to find new ways to make it more fun.
Storage Wars is going to be fun, right?
Yeah, Storage Wars. The second episode of Storage Wars will be premiered at Hackamania. Get your tickets.
Great footage. Wasn't it great footage?
Yes, it was fantastic, Joey. Thank you. Colin, Matt, and Joey C., will you make stabbing legal to exonerate your deaf daughter?
No, but what I will do is I would take my daughter to the Hill here in Florida to fight
for
her deaf rights because they violate her deaf rights every day. Because one of the greatest One of the greatest things ever written was the Disability Act. It's one of the strongest.
It's gonna hear you with deaf.
And they deny my daughter an interpreter when they're supposed to provide her one. So if she has to sign legal papers, she has to have an interpreter explain everything. Classrooms, they said you don't need it. They are bound to give her. It's written in the Disability Act law, and they keep refusing her for the last 6 years to give her.
She's a murderer.
She's not a murderer.
Wait a minute. Joey, if she's deaf, why would she need somebody, an interpreter, to read the paper for her?
Because some deaf people might not understand fully what it is. She's never spoken to her. She can read mostly, but the law states in the Disability Act, anybody with disability is deaf, they must provide an interpreter in prison. They know that. They get paid so much. All prisons get paid money every year for the federal government, and they don't implement nothing for anybody with disability. They just don't. They don't care. If you're in a wheelchair, I heard they push that. They throw you out of the wheelchair. They're known to do stuff like that.
Thank you, Kenneth. Giving you your allotted time.
Thank you.
No problem. Reno's taco sales, Terry. So Joey wants to make human trafficking more efficient. Thanks for clarifying.
No, I want to bring them home. That's what I want to do.
The traffickers or the traffickers?
Yes, the children that they take, and children they take every day, and the women that they can sell. Yes, because the government does know where they're at. A lot of them are in New York, hidden in tunnels.
Did you ever get a rub and tug, Joe, from an Asian place?
I did.
That's
How do you
fantastic.
think those girls get there?
This is the president we need.
No, I'm serious. Like, most human trafficking is Asians going to that. So I'm not voting for Joey if this is what's going to happen. You should be pro trafficking.
I'm losing my marbles. Oh my lord, guys. It's so funny how now all of a sudden I'm in ICM hell. That's crazy. Okay. Ace King, a big one here. Okay. Lub. He has aces? How the fuck did I get baited into this? Jesus. It's not even like they have aces, right? It just goes raise, call, 3-bet jam, call. What the fuck? That's brutal. That's wild. Actually, the person that we cover calls. I loved it in Vegas. Holy shit. Even when I get to Vegas now, when I land on the airport and you smell the sand and the massage oil and the cigarettes and you smell the desperation in the fucking worn down carpets and you see the slot machines everywhere. I love it. Nice. Do it. Draai bitte. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Quite nice. 80 people left here. 30k first. Nah, FBICM scenarios I should not limp anymore. Ooh, $500 bounty. What the fuck? Oh. No, I don't want this. I really don't want this. Lex, where can I learn good poker without taking down $1,000 course? There's so much free content. I have learned with Lex on YouTube, a series that teaches poker, technical poker in very normal terms. And every single training site and every single whatever the fuck has free content online. Nice spot. Californication, yeah, I watched like the first season of that. My friends loved it though. For some reason I didn't watch the rest, but it was good. It was nice. Such a guy show as well. Just like, yeah, I don't know, I guess so. I guess that's what I would call it. What's a good size here? Or what's a good move? I guess just blocking is good. I don't think they check a single spade hand on the turn, flat call, sorry, on the flop, flat call the turn, and then jam over a bluff it on the river when they could have improved the jack as well. So I just think that we're up against a monster there. Alright, we're gonna call this. Come on, ace of queen. 30k first, fucking hold it. Come on, no 3, 4, or jack. Oh god. Nice. Holy shit. $340 plus 75 big blinds now. Holy shit. Daddy's here. Daddy is here. I'm gonna call her $700 bounty. They 3 bets. I mean, yes, it could be 10s or jacks or whatever, but why would you just jam aces or kings? Ace 9 off. Alright, just shoot me in the face. I know I just want a big pot here, but like, I am losing my marbles. 4 out of 20 here. It's 30k first. Sorry, I'm just so tired. I'm just gonna check raise all in here, I think. This is like a very typical like bet and then check back. Gonna have a lot of like 7s, 9x, I guess. Okay, it's great. Big blind hand to have 5 out of 16. I mean, guys, it's 30k first. Like, what the fuck finishes tonight? Let's break this top 15 curse. It's actually insane how little a bounty is worth now. Like, let's this 10 bounties, right? 10 bounties like this is worth, let's say, half of a big blind. That's crazy. We're pretty much just playing fucking Chippy V, and you get a little bonus when there's a bounty involved. It's crazy. Okay, let's go. This is such a weird one. Like, generally, I don't really think I can call here, especially because the bounties aren't worth that much, right? Even his bounty isn't really worth that much. But the one hand they played, the ace 9, was so bad. I still don't think I can call, though. Yeah, okay. Spew tired, time to go to sleep. What do you, like, I don't know. There's a purpose behind those shows. Like, I'm not gonna just tilt like 20 minutes before the end, you know? So $1,000 here. Let's see what's because there's a huge jump always on the final table on GG, right? Holy shit! Look at this. From 10th to 9th is 3k. It's at 1200. So you go from 1800 to 3k, and then it's 700, 1000, whatever. So this jump is bigger than those jumps on the final table. $700 bounty. Let's go. Little jam from Lucky Dad. I'm the lucky dad. No, I'm the lucky dad. Come on, let's go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, $260. But in this case, way more importantly, these 17 big blinds, 18 big blinds. Holy shit. 40 bigs puts us at 4th. The time making a pay jump, in case you're wondering, by the way. $300 pay jump. Yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, that's 2.8. So I guess I have to limp, because then I can ISO. Because if I raise and they call and they jam, I can't ISO anymore. Yeah, that's a cute avatar, actually. Holy shit. Wow. Come on. $700 bounty. Ouch. Nice. $700, 11 big blinds, and the bag. Nice. That's fucking nice. This feels close. It really does. Oh. Oh my god, if we can win this one, we're huge. Yes. Oh my fucking god. $300, but so much more importantly, the 27 big blinds. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is huge. Alright, 30k first there. Alright, so our targets are Lucky Guan and Asmo Bean. That's not a bad one. He removes himself one spot. Oh wow. This is not bad for me because they really can't 3-bet me that light or whatever. That's not so bad. They're gonna sit over there. This is great for me actually. My position on 2 chip leaders, I can't really be 3-bet too much by them. Oh my god. I like this. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of a fish at this, but wait. Did you see Foul Table? 3 on 3. Wait, I clicked it. What do I have to do? Like, how fucking hard do I have to make it? I clicked it! I clicked it! I clicked on the guy. Is that not what I have to do? Oh my god. That's crazy. $700 jump off the bat. Oh? Oh my god. It must be such a bait. I mean, I understand like the queen thing is lower, but still, you see that thing and you're like, wait. Very nice. I don't really want to jam. I don't really want to 4-bet. Like, calling when other people cover you isn't that great, but this hand, like, I think this proposition is fine. What the fuck? That's insane. He just jams the flop. Crazy. Wait, blinds just went up, I guess. It's immediately getting shorter, you see that? Aye, aye, aye. Not going so well. Got 3-bet twice, missed the flop there. Calling 3-bet, missed this one, get called. I don't think we're winning this one. It's not a double barrel spot. Also had an ace. Well, GG. Pretty gnarly. That is pretty gnarly. There's no point in bluffing for me. I need a 10 or something. I mean, if he doesn't hit a 9, there's a big chance they bet and I don't win, you know, so that's sort of annoying, but not much you're gonna do about that. I think it's very important that we do this because they can jam all the hands that we dominate. Technically speaking, the bounty elements doesn't matter at this point almost, right? Now, okay, that's great, it doesn't fucking matter now. If our opponents don't play into that, that's a different story, right? Then it might actually suck a little bit, but they're not really supposed to feel that much as different as on other final tables. But I think it's really important that we let people shove hands that we dominate there with other hands that we can jam. I mean, we have an insane hand. I guess we just call again, no? I mean, if we check raise here, we have 0 bluffs, right? Fuck, yeah. That's a good check. I mean, I still think that's okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, we're just gonna get it in. There's just too many variables that change the hands, right? Or that might pick up our action. Or also, if they have like hearts and shut down. Holy shit, my fucking heart. I saw that it wasn't a 6 or an ace, and I still couldn't, I didn't want to. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, this hand. $900, and we are a big stack right now. Oof. He actually has so much more ace-x than I do. This guy has a good sense of humor. I really hope he doesn't bet like enormous. That's enormous. Okay, now we just jam on. We have 9 high. I grow up. I have 9 high. I have to shove. Grow up. The lead on the river is actually how he almost fucked it up, I think, because that really made me like, But I mean, it's so very fucking rare that he can bet the turn with a queen like that. I think. I mean, of course he can bet a queen, but I just think he doesn't limit that much. Sort of queen X, right? And queen Jack he's not betting the turn with. Queen 10 he's not betting the turn with. Queen 8 he's not betting the turn with, right? So if you think about the queen, he's not calling like queen 7, right? So he gets to the river with a queen so fucking infrequently, unless it's like queen 9 or queen or because queen jack he's not betting, right? So it's like, what else? Tell me what else. So it's just this like truly disgusting. Like I think it's a little bit more disgusting than you think it is that he has a queen there. He doesn't bet any of the other pair plus queens. He would have a queen way more often if he bets like 2, right? Because then he has queen 10, some queen jack, queen 10 maybe, but whatever, it's fine. Just annoying. Just annoying. Oh yeah, it's 15-hour stream. Wow, what a turn. Oh my god. This guy is about to put his fucking head through a wall. Man. Alright. $1,200 extra. Get a straight on the turn, yeah. But the straights on the turn is one of the only ways he has a queen, so it's very rare for him to have a queen when he bets a turn. Unless he has ace queen, king queen, or queen 9. Bam. Did I skip the big one? Yes. Class. Alright guys, how much do we get? 7,500. Okay, nice. Jesus. I just dominate so many of his jams. Yes. Like he never has aces or kings, right? So he never has aces, kings, or queens. So I'm always live. I don't even think he has ace king. So I'm like legit flipping at worst. Obviously there's money jumps, but obviously there's money jumps. Dot. Okay, so guys, my bounty is worth 1 big blind. 1 big blind. Imagine that. So his bounty is worth like 1.28 big blinds. I don't know, and they're all less. So this guy's fucking bounty is half a big blind. So like, so he's not supposed to just call because there's bounties out there. They will, I think. Hmm. Okay. Okay. So I don't think he calls with king high, right? Has to have something. It's like I don't want to. It's not like I want to sort of panic jam or something, but I just don't think that he just has king high. I block ace highs, right? He's not gonna call with queen x, king x. Okay. I mean, it's you know what I mean. I don't know. It's, whatever, man. It's just a fucking tough, technical, fucking complicated. This guy's use of gifts is, by the way, unbelievable. Maybe it's like okay, you should just check like whatever the fuck, but you know, I don't know. Let's not overthink it too much. He's not gonna call with a 9. He has some like straight draws around the jack 9, right? So I think that check calling is pretty good. The question is also, I guess, like, what 8x does he limp call with, right? It's like probably nothing. I don't know. Could milk him again? Yeah, maybe. Very bad suits to call with. Very, very bad. It's just a weird spot, but he never has tens plus because he just limp jams at pre-flop, right? Like he's never gonna limp call versus me with tens or jacks or queens. So, and he doesn't. Yeah, I think I mean, I might have made him fold a lot of equity, right? I don't know. Is this a day saver? That sure is. I made a huge day too earlier. Oh my god. Okay, see, doesn't matter. That's the spot. I have so much full equity as well. The 6.5 big blind stack under the gun. Only if there's like a big setup there. So it's like the aces there don't matter that much in that sense. If he jams, that's good news. So I think he's generally jamming like a 7 or an 8 and not a jack. Yeah. Okay. Fucking nice. $1,900 bounty. $1,900 bounty. Yes. Fucking nice. And we ladder. Oh my lord, guys. Well. GG. 2.5k ladder. 12k now. This is already such a nice score now. We have 17k almost. Holy shit. He's not that aggro. He's just, whenever he plays pots, he just plays them very fast. Oh, this is the dream. Oh, that's not. What a crazy setup, by the way. Insane setup, 3-way. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm in jail. Especially because this player is so wild when they do play hands. So, like, every single pot that this player plays is almost for all in, right? So. Okay. That's amazing for us. It's $3,000. Yep. Nope. No. It's not. It really isn't. Nope. All right. You have a tough time going to bed and coming down from the road? Yes, of course. Because I'm like way exhausted now. So then this is over, then I get adrenaline dump. So I can't sleep, but I'm super tired, and then you go into sort of like, you're still in that adrenaline state, and it has to go down. It's very crazy. Yeah. It's so funny how now all of a sudden I'm in ICM hell. Okay, I really want them to win. Okay. I mean, if I jam, he might just fall with like King 9, you know? Fuck. $3,000 up for grabs every single hand. If they're all in. Come on. That's quite annoying. I'll tell you that. Equity of this hand's quite insane. $1,200 bounty. Here we go. Jesus Christ. $1,200 bounty, 3k ladder. Holy shit. And then I would be evens in heads up as well. Fucking crazy. Especially since he's been all in. And he's been all in like a million times already. Come on, king or jack. Okay, no spade. I don't think I can live with a 10. Okay, that's very nice. Alright, 3k. 3k. 15,000 plus this. So we're guaranteed $20,000 in this tournament. What are we playing heads up for, guys? We're playing heads up for 4.5k times 2 is $9,000. The winner will get extra. $9,000 extra. Oh. How does it work? Dealing heads up. I don't know. He wants to deal. I don't know how it works. Fuck that. I'm not dealing. Fuck that. I don't even know how it works. I don't want to. Whatever. 9k. I'm gonna slaughter this fool. Okay. Okay. Oh, no Stephen Stanley on it. The crazy thing is when somebody plays this crazy heads up, it's actually quite hard. Heads up. It's very good. Like, I can't just call with King before, like if he's just jamming like Jack 5 here, like, but the thing is, every single good hand I have, I'm gonna get paid. Apart from the Ace Jack suited, I could have finished it all. But it's pretty hard. I cannot limp my bad hands that have equity, etc. So it's like I'm going to win this heads up more often than not. Well, I don't even know if that's true because he just doesn't give a fuck. I don't see any like min raising, no limping, no. I just if I have hands with good blockers, I just have to jam now, right? I have to sort of win those spots as well. It's, nice and GG. Oh well, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, yeah, it's just really fucking hard. GG, it's all good. It's all good. This was just a crazy heads up. 20k score, fucking amazing. I'm gonna sway for it, even though we didn't win. Yeah, like I don't know. It's crazy. It feels surreal, but so we played for 9k. First would have been 30. Absolutely fine. 20k is fucking amazing. Okay. Holy shit, the adrenaline dump is crazy. Oh my god, what a crazy day saver. Wow, really plays on the fucking ends. Holy shit. Alright, GG guys. Holy shit, I'm so tired. It is 5:30 a.m. Kids get up in an hour. Holy fuck. Alright. Ciao. Thank you. Thank you for watching. This was amazing.
Hello and welcome to another exciting game of Star Wars Trivia. This is our 100th episode of Star Wars Trivia. I can't believe we've been doing the show for so long, but you go back and look on the channel, I'm sure you can find the other ones. What's that little man saying? I don't know, something about, you saying we've done 100 of these. This is the first one we've done. Yeah. Why is he behind the giant pile of bricks? This is my torture dungeon. Can I just say, I love you guys. Oh. I was just going to ask who you were. Well, let's meet our contestants. Today we have Mike, Jack, and Rich. And as I understand, you are all big Star Wars fans. Incorrect. Mike.
Oh, wrong. You're wrong.
Oh.
Well, we used to be big Star Wars fans.
Yeah,
I suppose I still am. It's certainly big. Yes.
I am, for sure. I am.
As the kids say, it's complicated. Let's move on.
Kids say. It's a situationship. Yeah.
Hi, and thanks for having Vince on the show. There's lots of haters out there.
I know, I don't get it.
Yeah, but it's usually the negative people who are the most vocal.
The losers is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's right. Don't let me get to you. Yeah.
It's crazy. Miss Judy, so wonderful to have you here. What do you think about the allegations that Carl is lying to protect Opie?
I mean, I'm still new to this. So he's some sort of radio host that is not that successful?
Yes, Carl. Yes, he is some sort of radio host.
Opie.
Opie.
No, Opie's very successful. Opie broadcasts Miss Judy from a beautiful place on the west side. He has a house in the Hamptons. What everyone dreams about. No, he's super successful. Same thing with Anthony. No, Carl's not the successful.
Yeah, Opie was a very successful radio DJ personality, and he's made a lot of money. But right now, he's not doing so much. He's just kind of doing YouTube, and he's not talking to a lot of people. But this woman that we have on with us now, Emily, discovered that Opie was secretly going into all these like forums and messaging boards and just trying to figure out what people were saying about him. And in the beginning, Carl was on the side of our friend Emily here, and he supported Emily. And then all of a sudden, Carl turned, called Emily a liar, said she was crazy, and all these things. And we're just trying to figure out why. Why would Carl simp for Opie and go against Emily?
Because he has more to gain from that
I knew it. See, Emily, even
are
she knows.
self-interested. Yeah,
Lord.
and I'm sorry, who's Emily? It's not Emily, right?
No. Yeah, who is Emily?
Wait, Emily, I can't. Hold on, Emily, I can't hear you right now. Hold on. Oh, I gotta add Emily to the scene. I'm sorry, Emily, you weren't there.
Oh,
Now you're there.
okay, thanks.
So,
Okay.
Emily, turn your camera on.
Oh, no, sorry, I wasn't sorry, wasn't prepared for this.
Rocco. No camera, no.
She's not prepared, but she is there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Emily, say hello to Miss Judy.
Hi.
Hi.
Me too.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for the Portland gook voice, as some new person keeps calling me, but
Thank you for apologizing.
Don't worry.
Now, Miss Judy, you can confirm that I spelled goop wrong when you thought I did, and you corrected me, even though I didn't write that to begin with.
yeah, you're not Chris Pike, because Chris Pike didn't even know how to spell it. He spelled it G-O. That's so outdated.
That's God.
Yeah, it's not God. No.
All right, Miss Judy, would you like to promote your channel? I don't want to keep you too long.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Vince and I have not been getting security views.
We just reached over 10,000 for the first time today.
What?
I got over 10,000 for the first time ever. Yes, it's dropping drastically now. Ever since you came on, so I don't know what it means anymore. Sorry.
Okay, well,
All real.
anyway, hopefully people will watch us on Tuesdays, because we do a show Tuesdays, 5 o'clock. Vince calls it See Next Tuesday.
See how clever that is, Rocco?
Yes, I do. What channel can we see that on?
Oh, it's AA Legal Focus. And it wasn't Shuley who made the joke that Daddy Beaver has AA Legal Focus in his life.
Very true.
That's funny. There's no way Shuli said that.
Oh, well, maybe he did. Somebody said it recently. Hey, it's Carl.
Hello.
Oh, I better get
Carl here? Oh my gosh, Carl is here.
All right,
Okay,
Miss
I'll
Judy.
take off, okay?
All right.
Okay,
Miss
nice
Judy.
to see you guys. Take care.
Thank
Bye.
you. All right. I'm dying. This is ridiculous. Carl is here.
Hey.
Holy crap, hello.
I just chased off a pretty Asian lady. It's the story of my life right here.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Carl,
Miss Judy, come back.
I believe this is the first time you and Emily have ever been on anywhere together. And
Can
Emily,
you believe this? And Doomspaya can't put the clip out? This is unbelievable. Poor Doomspaya.
missed opportunity.
Yep.
Emily, what would you like to say to
I'm just curious why you're lying, because you know that he was on Reddit and you know about his Twitter, so why are you lying right now? Like, what is going on?
So, Emily, obviously I've been in cahoots with Opie. You haven't seen since he started Opie Radio.
I knew
it! Team launched it. And what sucks is that I wanted to, like, play along with Emily so that she wouldn't get too close and know all the things that were going on behind the scenes. But, you know, it's like Scooby-Doo. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for Emily just snooping too much.
Snooping, poking
Yep.
your nose and things. Emily, how do you react to these allegations?
I think you're lying, because I talk to Opie every day in the forum, even though he works in the forum, and I know you're in the forum, but I talk to him and I know.
Now I'm lying? What the fuck?
Yeah, and you're lying, because I talk to Opie, so.
What do you mean? He just admitted to everything we thought Carl was doing, and now you're saying he's lying for admitting to it.
Okay.
What does Opie say when you talk to him privately?
Yeah, what is Opie telling you? I think Opie's lying. What is he telling you?
Well, he doesn't like you, Carl. Obviously.
What?
Obviously, he wouldn't like you, obviously.
Spy report. Spy report.
Yeah, but that's about it.
Why am I promoting his show so much then? That's the only reason
Have
I'm
you
doing
ever
this.
shit outdoors, like in the woods or something? Chuck, why don't you explain your shit story? I have this feeling of having to shit that is just so beyond any version of the feeling that I've ever felt.
And you were just sweating.
Yeah, I'm so locked in and hyper-focused on not shitting, because if I even give any inch, I will shit, but on the way to the shrubs, I start shitting. I shit all over the outside of my jeans. I got completely naked. I called my dad and I said, Dad, I need you to pick me up. I just shit my pants.
How much do you weigh?
What's my name? You can start calling me. What's your name, POB? So they calling you Bob? Stop playing and you just know that I'm known for the ball. Couple hits up. What's my name?
I mean, the question was, how much do you weigh? What number?
Right.
I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in a little bit.
Approximately.
Good answer.
Yeah, I don't know, but honestly, it's not really.
Over, under 200 pounds?
Yeah, I'm a well under 200 pounds. I've never
Under
had,
150?
yeah, I've always been,
You're under 150 pounds?
yeah, I've always been, active. I've always been fit. I've never in my life
Well,
had
you
that.
only asked how much you weigh. You gotta stay focused.
Don't fall for it, Emily. This is what the
It's
streets
just
do, and there's
bullshit.
nothing else.
There is speculation, of course, that it's John Jones.
No, it's not.
Was John
Ever, which I told you guys 100,000 times, was John Jones even remotely in my mind to fight at the White House.
I'm so pissed off.
Dana White has said on Saturday, we absolutely did not talk to him. I didn't want him on. That's not true.
Then Dana going, yeah, just so you guys, I kept telling you guys, we never were negotiating with John. That's not true. I know for a mother fact that is not true. John was in heavy negotiations.
Why is the UFC not giving John the respect he deserves financially? That's crazy to me.
I gotta say this, bro. I kind of felt bad for him because it just seemed like he wanted to fight on that card bad.
And for John Jones to go out like this after all these negotiations, these back and forths, and just kind of embroiled in what he is, like, it is a bit of a shame.
Is it fair to say then John Jones is retired and this is the end of his time?
Yes, very fair.
So the White House card was officially announced last weekend at UFC 326, and there was no John Jones seen on that card. Instead, Alex Pereira was booked against Cyril Gane for the interim heavyweight title, which was a little surprising since Jones and Alex have been calling each other out for the last couple of months. And when Alex Pereira vacated his belt last month, Ariel Helwani had reported that the UFC was in talks with John Jones to fight Alex at the White House.
Alex Pereira is no longer the light heavyweight champion. And I can tell you right here and now that there have been some talk of him fighting John Jones. And there have been talks of him fighting John Jones on the White House card. John Jones on the White House card is not dead.
And the following day at some random event, John Jones would confirm that he was in negotiations with the UFC, and he made it seem that his dream was going to come true.
I'm in negotiations with the UFC about this White House thing as well. Very, very, very proud American, and I cannot represent more times.
So are you going to be fighting on the, everybody's asking, are you going to be fighting on this White House card?
However, despite all that noise, in the end, the UFC ended up going with Cyril Gane. And Dana White would go off on reporters for pushing the John Jones rumors during fight week, claiming that Jones was never considered for the White House.
There is speculation, of course, that it's John Jones.
No, it's not.
Was John
Ever, which I told you guys 100,000 times, was John Jones even remotely in my mind to fight at the White House. I wouldn't. First of all, I've told you why I wouldn't do it. And number two, some guy with meta glasses on filmed him talking about his hips, that his hips are so bad. He
has severe arthritis. And most people don't know that. My left hip is covered in arthritis.
Yeah.
Actually, I already qualified for hip replacement.
And I don't know if you guys saw that flag football game where he can barely run.
All right, let's kick it down. Schmoes with Renee and Brian. Deep. Oh, wow. And we'll
John Jones he retired because of his hips. He's got arthritis in his hips. Apparently he's been, doctors say he should have hip replacement. So add that on top of all the other reasons that I wouldn't. The John Jones thing is bullshit.
Is it fair to say that John Jones is retired and this is the end of his time?
Yes. Okay. Very fair.
Dana White even went on to reveal that he went the extra mile, personally texting John Jones' team that he will never ever fight at the White House.
I'm not saying they weren't talking to John Jones and that John Jones wasn't interested in the fight. And what was even crazier is John Jones came out and was like, I'm in negotiations right now for the White House fight, after I had already sent a text to his lawyer saying, never going to happen ever.
Jones would send out a whole bunch of tweets after Dana White's press conference Saturday night, claiming that Dana was lying, that he was in talks with the UFC, and was wondering why he's being thrown under the bus. John would go live on Instagram the following morning, sounding depressed about the whole situation.
I'm so pissed off.
The following day, Zuffa Boxing would host an event, and at that post-fight press conference, Dana White would respond to John Jones' tweet, doubling down on his original comments.
This morning, John Jones went on a bit of a Twitter tirade, and then you ended up deleting them. Have you seen his comments? Or he basically very heavily pushed back on you, saying that there were no negotiations. And
I never said there were no negotiations. I never said that. I said, were they talking to John Jones? They talked to everybody. Not one word of what I said was not true about the whole John Jones thing. And how many times have I sat up here and said, he's not fighting at the White House? No. And have you guys not all seen the video of the dude with the meta glasses on when he didn't know he was being filmed, telling them that his hips are freaking shot and he needs hip replacement? Did you not see the videos of him running on the flag football game? And what did I say that wasn't true? It was all true. And you guys all bust my balls about how much I love John Jones. And John's the greatest of all time. No way in hell John Jones is going to be booked for the White House card. Wasn't going to happen. But the matchmakers were out talking to everybody, seeing what was possible, and they brought me every possible fight that could be made.
Once again, John Jones would fire back at Dana on X with a long statement. In this tweet, Jones claims he did have negotiations with the UFC for the White House, but was insulted by the lowball offer they sent back. John also confirms that the arthritis in his hip is real and painful, but that doesn't mean he cannot fight, since he had just gotten stem cell treatment the week prior in preparation for the start of his White House training camp. John goes on to say that after everything he's done for the UFC over the past decade, hearing Dana White calling him done is disappointing, and asks to be released from his UFC contract if they truly believe his fighting days are over. Now, Dana White has yet to respond to John Jones asking for his release, but Ariel Helwani did confirm on his show that John asked for $30 million to fight Alex Pereira, but the max that the UFC would offer was $15 million.
And I stress, the UFC 100% negotiated with John Jones to be a part of this card. John Jones wanted something similar to what he was offered last year to fight Tom Aspinall. They were more comfortable with something similar to what they gave Conor Benn very recently. And that was the impasse.
Brendan Schaub said on his podcast that he knows for a fact that Dana White is lying, and that John was in negotiations with the UFC for a very long time.
John was in heavy negotiations. I know for a fact they wanted to do John Jones Poetan at light heavyweight. That was their initial idea. These negotiations have been going on for a very long time. And then John wanted compensation. He wanted that same $30 million that he was going to get to fight Tom Aspinall, which he turned down. And they didn't want to play that ball game. So then you get Poetan Cyril Gane. Look at the way they treat him. His arthritis in his hip. Guy can't even fight anymore. You see him run in that football game? That's the greatest fighter ever. Who has begged and pleaded to fight on the White House card. And they went, nah, you're too much money.
John Jones' manager, Malki Kawa, reacted to Dana White's comments on the Anik and Florian podcast. Malki Kawa says the UFC's original plan was to have Alex versus John Jones at the White House.
Dana's been pretty much honest now as far as, and then he kind of clarified his John Jones comments about, that he was never going to be on the card. I don't know if that's true, because there was a negotiation there also as well, right? It just kind of didn't go anywhere after a while. He said that none of these guys are supposed to be on the card. I don't know how accurate that is with Bones, because I felt like that was kind of the card, the fight they wanted to make. They couldn't get there, and that then fell apart. So then they moved on to other stuff. Now, one thing I will say though is I do believe when I got that call on Wednesday, they were talking to everybody. So that's why when he says nobody, these guys weren't supposed to be on the card, I believe that.
Even John Jones' rivals, Tom Aspinall and Francis Ngannou, have both come out in support of John Jones. Tom Aspinall believes the UFC should be paying Jones what he deserves.
My reaction to that, and this is going to probably be crazy to a lot of people listening, but why is the UFC not giving John the respect he deserves financially? That's crazy to me. If anyone should be getting paid a lot in this sport, it should be John Jones for the stuff that he's done. And that's me. That's me saying that. After the history that I've had with John Jones, if anybody should be getting money in this sport, it's John Jones. Well, they offered him 30 million to fight me, so why have they not offered it again? I don't understand.
Francis Ngannou would tweet, "I have lots to say, but for now, Johnny boy, if you manage to get your freedom, then let me know. You deserve that 30 million after everything you've done for the sport, and they should be rolling out the red carpet for you." Now, Francis Ngannou is set to fight on the Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano Netflix card, and at that press conference, he would be asked about his thoughts about John Jones, and here's what he had to say.
Well, I would say at least he deserves a better treatment, right? For what he has done for the sport, for the company, for everything. I think even me, I want to fight Jones, but I still respect him for what he has done for the sport. That's quite obvious, right?
Jake Paul, who is now partnered with Netflix's first ever MMA event, invites John Jones to join them as he would get paid what he deserves.
John Jones at the UFC. Would you sign him for an MVP card for an MMA fight?
Yeah, 100%, John. You're always welcome to come over to MVP. We'll get it popping, and we'll get you paid what you deserve. We're just focused on fighters first and making as big of events as possible and disrupting the space. But I guess, yes, at the end of the day, we are competitors to the UFC now and Zupa Boxing. So they're going to be competitive, and we're going to be competitive. There's a lot of tension out there in the MMA world, and a lot of fighters who want better opportunities. I think that's what we're going to be able to prove with this event is big viewership, big money, giving another option to fighters out there in the MMA world of a good place to go.
But now that Dana White himself considers John Jones retired due to his injuries, will they release him from his contract? Daniel Cormier believes there's zero chance they do, as with the emergence of Netflix getting involved into combat sports, the UFC does not want to risk Netflix getting to book the Ngannou versus Jones super fight.
What's the percentage chance you give John at getting a release from the UFC?
He's not getting released.
So you're saying
I think it's 0% he gets released. But where is he gonna fight? Francis
a long time.
is fighting MMA. Okay, yeah, maybe, but yeah. So hey, with that though, there's no way you can release Jones, because then if Jones and Francis can be made outside of the UFC, that's you giving someone power. You can't let him go. There's no way that he could actually fight anywhere else or be released. No, I don't think he's getting released.
Michael Bisping and Dana White appeared today on the UFC YouTube channel where they talked about several fights, but they also talked about the White House card, and they believe Pereira versus Cyril Gane is a much better fight than Pereira versus John Jones.
Yeah, one of the things that we wanted to do when we were building this card, put on fights that actually mean something in the division. What's your opinion of Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira?
Well, truly, I think it's a better fight than Alex Pereira versus John Jones. I know a lot of people wanted that. But you got to think that John Jones probably would have just tried to wrestle him. We saw that last week with the BMF. We're going to see Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira having a world-class kickboxing match. And I know we hate to say it because it's kind of cursing it, but I guarantee that is going to be a ridiculous fight.
Yeah, I used to always have a guarantee that there were certain fights you saw that you're like, it's impossible for this not to be good. And then the BMF title happened, last week. But, Pereira and Cyril Gane is very interesting. I never loved Pereira moving up to heavyweight, but he wants it bad. This guy always wants to fight. Cyril Gane moves like a middleweight. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting, especially coming off the performance right up until the eye poke that he had, against Tom Aspinall. So it's a fun fight. It's obviously very interesting. And if Alex will win this fight, first 3-division champ ever.
So what do you make of the whole John Jones situation? Should he be released from his UFC contract?
Street still seek recompense
Jules, baby. Now you know you were the number one prostitute on Halsted Avenue in Chicago. Come on.
Recompense.
let me think.
Even if he finished them off, I'll hang up and listen.
So North Halsted Street. I don't think the law cares about like North Halsted Street in Florida, but yeah.
She's not Florida, bitch. She's talking about Chicago, North Halsted Street, Chicago.
Okay, that's Chicago.
Yeah.
Either way, you cannot enforce an illegal contract. So if the actual underlying service is something that's illegal, you can't go to court and enforce it.
Yeah, exactly.
There you
Statute of limitations probably ran out since it was 40 years ago.
Moody verse, smallest hog on screen. I'm guessing Rocco. That could have been when Miss Judy was on screen and Carl as well. So I agree.
We could definitely compare. I got no problem because I know where I'm at.
Ew.
Have you ever hooked up with an Oriental, Rocco?
No, I have not. I've never had an
You
Oriental.
guys are such dorks.
I had. They weren't around. I was in a very white Jewish area.
Did you say you were on the wrestling team and there was a guy that did the whole team?
It was me. No, he didn't do the whole team. No, there was a guy on the wrestling team that everyone found out could blow himself, and then the football team made him do it in the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome to the Vendetta Podcast, where we're calling a spade a spade. Great to be here with you guys today. Damn! When jealousy meets envy, you get what you saw last night. Caitlin Clark being shunned out of the game, iced out of the game, ignored, teammates refusing to pass her the ball. We got Angel Reese taking it coast to coast. Caitlin Clark right next to her, refusing to give her the ball, going, pushing, giving it to De'Arca Hamby, and the ball it's a turnover. What we saw yesterday was the definition of jealousy meeting envy. And the number one culprit of that, my darling. My darling angel, you're my darling angel, angel, angel. We couldn't get through 2 games without this issue rearing its ugly head. Game 1 saw a lot of praise for you, actually. Game 1, I saw a lot of chatter. Whoa, did you see that pass from CC to Angel Reese? Whoa, this connection can work. Game 1, there was a lot of praise, not only for Caitlin Clark, mostly for Caitlin Clark, but for you too. So why do we come into Game 2 trying to ruin all of that? Why do we come into Game 2 seemingly with an agenda at hand? And that agenda was, damn, I gotta take the spotlight off her somehow. She had 17 and 12. I could do 17 and 12. She puts the ball up court and pace. Oh, they want to see pace? I could show you pace. Oh, full court passes. You liked her full court passes? I could do that. But the only problem is you can't do that. That's why we all love CC22. Because CC can do that. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. I appreciate all the support, folks. Please subscribe to the channel. That would mean so much to me. Let's get right into it. This compilation is making its rounds. And boy, oh boy, this is, as the kids would say, nasty, nasty, nasty work. Let's take a look over here. We got the ball going up. We got a rebound. Angel Reese grabs the board. Damn, says Caitlin, get the out my way. uses her right forearm to shield Caitlin from the ball, like Caitlin's a defender, only to push the ball up herself. Caitlin says, "Oh, you got that? Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. I thought I was the point guard here, but you got that? Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I didn't know. I thought we were on the same team, but you got that. You're right. You're the point forward. At least that's what your fans tell you." Realizes we're not going anywhere. Ends up giving it to Caitlin Clark. So, oh no, Dearica Hamby fouls. That's right. She gives it to Caitlin Clark. As she's giving it to Caitlin Clark, Dearica Hamby commits an offensive foul. Now, I don't want to make excuses for Dearica Hamby, but I can only assume Dearica Hamby beat her defensive, whoever was assigned her defensively down the court, didn't get the ball, now needs to come up feeling that she has the leverage on her, tries to establish position after she got missed on the fast break, and she commits an offensive foul. You hate to see it. There's Dearica Hamby right on the floor. Boom. You don't think Cece would have hit that pass right there? If the ball was in Caitlin Clark's hands, you don't think Cece hits the over the top right there? Yeah, that's probably 2 buckets, 2 points for Dearica Hamby. But nope. She now needs to reestablish. Commits an offensive foul. Here we go. Ball going up. Angel Reese gets the board. There's her point guard right next to her. Folks, this is very reminiscent of like Caitlin Clark's rookie season. We were like, hey, give her the ball and go run and she'll give it back to you. It's what she does. I know everybody in the media calls her this, all she does is score and selfish, this, that, and third. No! She dominated college, not only with her scoring, but with her passing. She comes in her rookie year, dominates with her passing. And this is what happens when you just feed too much into the narratives. And here we go. And it ends up in the first round. We have a clear opportunity. Give the ball to your PG. No, we refuse to. We try to be the PG. And we don't even hit Dearica Hamby's hands. Moving on. Next one. Like these are all bad. Angel Reese board. Give it to Caitlin Clark. Nope. Angel Reese board. You got Caitlin Clark right next to you. And what are we going to do instead? We're going to take matters into our own hands and give it the other way. It's crazy. The worst part of all of this is that if Angel Reese just actually gave her the ball, things like this would be happening to her. She puts her hands up, and guess what? Caitlin gives it back to her. Right on the money, right on your hand. Make a move, bucket. So what happens? I hope they understand. If you give her the ball, she's not looking to score. Especially when she feels like she has good talent around her, she's going to be looking to give you guys the ball. We got this right over here. We can go back 2 years, rookie season, in the All-Star game. Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese run the floor together in the All-Star game. Boom. Attack the middle. There's Angel Reese. Defense collapses. Drop off. Angel Reese. Bucket. I mean, it's not hard. You know what I mean? It's really not hard. We go all the way to game 1. We go to game 1. Boom. To Caitlin. Caitlin sees Angel Reese. Boom. Right there. I mean, Angel, she's going to give you the ball. She's going to give you the ball. If you're in position and you are running the floor, she is going to give you the ball. So I'm not sure why we felt the need to purposely ignore her all day yesterday. This is an observation for all the Angel Reese fans and stands out there and Glazers out there. This is an observation. I didn't pull up any of the bloopies. I could have pulled up the bloopies, but I didn't. And we're on the same team. Hands up, don't shoot. But this is egregious. Especially when there's proof that the ball's going to find you. Do you think it's a coincidence that the one game Caitlin Clark wasn't the main facilitator, the one game they didn't let Caitlin Clark facilitate, the offense looked so bad? Shout out to everybody in the venue. Team USA, they didn't even cover the spread? This is good. Now this is getting ugly. Now this is getting ugly when you got fans that, damn, shouldn't have the ball. This picture epitomizes the problem. Damn, get your shit together. Angel needs to know her role. Damn. Why would y'all post this? What intern is managing this account? Reese trying to play point forward on this team is irresponsible. Lawson needs to sit her down ASAP. These are the types of plays. This is the type of nonsense that will lose games against good competition. Damn, stop with the Angel crap. Tell Angel she's not a point forward. I don't get why so many coaches are afraid to coach Angel. You are not the PG. Reese should not be taking the ball up. Angel Reese literally tried to play PG while CC was right there. Nah, some selfish basketball was played today. I can't tell. Is this a play with Reese Joe? And it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And right, of all the pictures they use the picture of her telling Caitlin Clark, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. It's my show. I want the shine. I want the attention. Well, you know what, Angel? You got the attention. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. I appreciate all of the support. Kim Carol Lawson, you gonna do something about this? Are you gonna do something about this? Or are we just going to continue to kiss ass? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section.
โอเคโอ้ลงแบบนี้ฮัลโหลค่ะพอคาริโบโร how are you ฮัลโหลมาเวลา welcome นะคะ welcome good evening hello ยูริสวัสดีค่ะยูริมาเรียสวัสดีค่ะมิสเตอร์แครอทเค้กสวัสดีค่ะ good evening จ้ะ good eveningไมเคิล good evening สวัสดีค่ะหนูจะสวดไม่ได้หรอคุณยูริโอ good evening ค่ะที่ซู good evening ได้พอคาริโบโร good evening how are you มาม่าพัชราสวัสดีค่ะแมว good evening good evening ไลอ้อน good evening ค่ะแครอทเค้กแครอทเค้กสวัสดีค่ะ good evening ค่ะลมอย่างนี้เซหันไปบายบายเองละ hello hello say hello to everyone แก๊สน่าจะเบาหรือเปล่าแก๊สก็ยังหุ่นเติมเองแหละมันก่อให้ก็ปัตเตอร์สวัสดีค่ะ good evening many shot good evening ค่ะ three good evening how are you เอริคามิซาน welcome ค่ะโทมัสเอมิอะไรนะเนททอมสัน กินข้าวแล้วเหรอนิวไม่เอาแล้วทั้งค่ะคือดีบิ้งนะคะ 100 บาทค่ะ thank you โอ้ของโอ้แบ่งใหญ่เลยป่ะมีพรไหมเนาะโอ้นี่ดิแบ่ง5พร900yes yes เราถ่ายรูปด้วย yeah okay
Sure.
thank you thank you thank you ขอบคุณค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ hello hello ดูมี family ค่ะบอกค่ะบอกค่ะ Hi โอสมาสวัสดีค่ะ good evening how are you how are you how are you how are you
You were talking about the turtles when you were there. Like, the funniest thing to do with the turtles is to grab one out of the tank and just throw it at the wall. Like, I'll take him.
Cracker and a big nutcracker.
Yeah, you hear the Norm Macdonald joke about turtles?
No.
Blind guy walks into a bar.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit a bullseye, I'll give you a prize.
Mm-hmm.
Blind guy walks in, takes the first dart, whips it, bang, hits a bullseye. No one ever hit the bullseye before because they said the guy was blind. Bartender doesn't know what to give him. Gives him looks around quick, gives him a turtle. Guy walks away, comes back the next night. He's like this. Hey, I want to do the bullseye thing again. He's like, you sure? You know, you're blind. He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. Fucking hits the bullseye again. Guy goes, looks around, there's nothing to give him. He goes, I don't have a prize to give you. What did the guy give you last night? He's like, roast beef on a hard roll. And then that was like the calling a turtle roast beef on a hard roll. This is so gross.
The only one I've ever known to eat turtle was Shredder from the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, that's probably a metaphor. It's probably a metaphor for eating turtle. It's probably going to be something biblical.
Eating turtle, you better not do that.
That's
what I said.
I like turtles. I couldn't eat one unless I had to.
Quentin Tarantino just grab all the shit and throw it in all his movies.
What, that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he just like, I know how to make a movie? Like, we should grab it for us and put it over World Peak. Everything will look good.
Yeah.
Watch, just anything.
Yep.
Any footage.
That is Quentin Tarantino's thing. It's just he's like, oh, he finds the most rare and the best music. No, he doesn't.
He finds the best.
He finds good songs that you like.
Yeah. We'll do Philip Glass songs over ours. Yeah, we're geniuses. We're auteurs.
You know, here's the thing about 14-year-old feet, okay? They can fit in my mouth, okay? Here's the thing, okay? Here's the rub about 15-year-old feet. Why are they in my mouth, okay? Here's the thing about the foot scale.
Look. Here's the thing about asking every woman you work with to fuck. Ever.
You want to do it, right? Because it's like, does she want to fuck me, right? She probably just wants because she wants a job, okay, at the end of the day, right? Because she wants to get a job, right? She wants to work on the set, okay? But like, what about her feet? Are they going to go in my mouth? You know what I mean? Kind of like run my tongue underneath, her long toenails, right? To get this crud, that's my thing, okay?
Who used to do someone used to do a Quentin Tarantino impression, and I think that I'm doing an impression of someone doing a Quentin Tarantino.
I think there was an SNL sketch where he did it himself.
Norm Macdonald did it.
Oh, fuck.
It was a very rare thing that Norm Macdonald would do an impression, and he did a Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And I've been seeing it.
I think it was a Star. Didn't he
Right
do a
there.
Star Wars? Yeah.
Okay, from like Hollywood directors, okay, is that I have a huge head, all right? Okay, now I don't mean I have a big ego, okay, because I don't, all right? I mean my actual head is huge, all right? I mean I have to sleep sitting up, okay, like the Elephant Man, or I'll die, all right? But okay, get this though, okay? It was my huge head, okay, that thought up who is perfect to play Marcellus's wife, all right? Okay, Walter, your character, okay, is the gift. Okay? Now, what you have to remember about your character is that he's like, okay, he's kept in a trunk, all right? In the basement of some guy's house, okay? And he's used for deviant, hardcore gay sex, okay?
Let's do it.
Howard, the thing is, okay, about Pulp Fiction, okay? Because I had to figure out who's the best guy for it, okay? So, I had to look into my big misshapen head, all right?
Holy
Fucking
shit.
Norm Macdonald.
Norm Hoodie.
Yeah, he's so funny, man.
He's so great.
Yeah, I didn't know he was like that good.
What show is that on Comedy Central?
Can you type in SNL Star Wars auditions?
Yeah,
You remember that?
Did he audition for a role?
It's a back in the day.
The old one though, you gotta go to the
Oh,
because that was a thing.
Good
They
God.
ran it for
Yeah, there we go.
Burt Reynolds, Darth Vader's princess. Fire away. Burt, we need the helmet. Lord Vader, your sad devotion to that ancient religion has not helped you conjure up the stolen data tapes, or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden fortress. Burt, you're supposed to strangle the guy now.
Star Wars.
Sad devotion. He was the greatest.
It's like Leland from Twin Peaks.
He is. I think he was the best of all time. It was Phil Hartman.
He was good.
You're a Phil Hartman fan.
Phil Hartman's the best.
Really?
Yeah.
Phil
Yeah,
Hartman's
he was
a lot like Charles too.
Yeah, he's a pro level at the end of the thing. He's a hot
guy.
I got to up my professionalism, I think, to compete with Phil.
Phil was great. Yeah, no, he was. I just loved his.
Holy
Best.
shit.
He was the most charismatic and funny. Like, he was a powerhouse.
That's a luxury area.
It is. I wanted to be David Spade.
Look how big he is. You remember his sister?
Who?
Look how-
Spades?
Yeah.
Sister?
You remember his sister hanged herself with a red belt on a doorknob?
Oh, no.
And you remember the husband wore like a rat mask after when the news came? He's like, hey. You don't remember that?
No.
You remember Kate Spade?
I actually literally. Oh, really?
You remember Kate Spade? You remember Kate Spade? She made bags or some dildos or something?
Oh, shoot. Kate Spade is like the
Spade.
the purse?
Spade. Sister.
You're lying that it's the same. It's his sister.
Sister.
No way.
It's his sister.
Kate Spade made like purses, right?
Kate Spade. His sister.
Was she Spade?
Let's check it out. What call a spade a spade?
That's correct. I don't know if it's the same Kate Spade.
That would be mind blowing.
There's only one Kate Spade.
I guess
But she's got a good look. I like the resolution too.
I mean,
I like what's this shit?
when
Is she some sort of bitch?
when Kate Spade died, what was she worth? $200 million.
Yeah, 200 million. No, know what she did? She with a red belt. Remember Chris Cornell and the guy from Linkin Park. They
His wife.
yeah. They put red belts.
I know.
They
Red
red belts and hang themselves on a doorknob. You know it's not possible. But apparently she did that. And then when the news crew came around, her husband had like the rescuers down under. Not down under, but the rescuers about like mice and
The
rats.
cartoon?
Yeah, he had a mask on. He's it's normal. Like that. Like Eric. Like let's say something happens to you. Because what happened to Eric? I have a fucking mask on. Hey.
Now, in reality,
Can you
shows,
imagine that, Eric?
no, I mean, like, I know you'd be devastated that I died,
I wouldn't be doing that.
but you might. Only out of no.
Hey, good dog.
There's a gifted customized t-shirt. Is there? Oh god, I'm so excited now. Stop. I had no idea there was a t-shirt involved. There's a t-shirt involved. What is up everyone and welcome back to my channel where today we're at Hickman's Cafe in Wolverhampton taking on an undefeated breakfast challenge. In front of me here I have the breakfast in question. It has been attempted by 60 to 70 people and they have all failed. They even had a team of 2 who failed together. It's mind-blowing. So today we're going to figure out whether this challenge is actually even possible and maybe get ourselves up on that empty wall of fame. In front of me here I have the challenge itself, which includes 6 sausage, 6 bacon, 6 eggs, mushrooms, 4 black pudding, my favourite, beans, tomatoes, toast, fried bread, 6 hash browns, and a side of chips. If I manage to take it down in under 30 minutes, I will get milk free. I'll go up on the empty wall of fame, and I'll win myself a customised t-shirt, which I'm really excited about. If I fail, it's a £20 fine. Today, guys, I don't want to be parting with that money. If you've got your guesses, leave them down below in the comments. Otherwise, guys, if you enjoyed this one, give it a thumbs up, comment down below if you have anything else to add. We'd be happy to subscribe and follow. Do consider do so before you leave. This is the undefeated challenge at Hickman's Cafe in Wolverhampton. Let's get into it. Good, okay. Strategies. I don't have any. Eggs and black pudding first. For obvious reasons. Don't leave the chips till last. Fingers crossed. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's start with an egg. Egg with the hands. we're back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to being subjected to eating black pudding and taking on yet another full English breakfast challenge. This one at Hickman's Cafe has remained undefeated for an entire year, so today we're going to figure out if it's even possible. Considering I don't like black pudding, this one isn't terrible, I will say that. Last bit of black pudding. Glad to see the back of it, to be honest. Yeah. I love hash browns so much. Good day, brekkie lovers, and welcome back to the channel where we adore nothing more than a breakfast feast. Today is no exception because I'm at Hickman's Cafe in the charming city of Wolverhampton taking on the undefeated beast called the Hickman's Cafe Challenge. Baked beans and fried bread. Lovely. It's healthy. Not healthy, don't listen to me, I'm being funny. Beans on a bit of bread. Lovely. I'm conscious there's a lot of chips here. Chips aside, let's talk a little bit more about the challenge. This challenge comprises of the following items: 6 sausage, 6 bacon, 6 eggs, mushrooms, 4 black pudding, baked beans, tomatoes, 6 toast, 6 fried bread, 6 hash browns, and for good measure, a huge portion of chips, which were a little more fries than chips, but chips nonetheless. You have 30 minutes to take down the behemoth. If you complete it on your own successfully, you get the meal for free, you go up on the Wall of Fame, and you win an awesome winner's t-shirt. Fail, however, and it's a £20 fine for the pleasure of taking part. Is this the first time you've watched someone take this on? Am I doing a good job? I'm doing alright, okay, good. There's always so much pressure when people are watching like a challenge for the first time and don't know how they're going to gauge it, because it's actually disgusting, but some people find it fascinating, so I'll take that. Look at that, eh? Beautiful. I don't think anyone saw that, which is good. When I've got tomato juice up my nose, which is never nice. Have you watched other people attempt this? And how do they do it? Not that good, really. Do you think that people start out really strong and confident? Yes. It's normally the case. But I'm fast and then as time goes on, they slow down. Mm-hmm. Mushrooms, not for the weak of heart. I only say that because so many people don't like them. I don't understand how and why. Fried bread, bacon, lovely. Hello. Hello. It's awfully quiet in here. We need someone with some energy. You had your hair. Oh, hello, fam. What's your name? Gail. It's lovely to meet you, Gail. Especially under these circumstances. Like mid-flow, imagine just somebody walking in. Deal. Lovely. Let's regroup. I have a very packed bacon fried bread sandwich, which I know sounds delectable. It is. A few mushrooms. I might hold on to those. I want to get through some of this. I have a plate of chips and beans and a sausage. You can hear a pin drop in here. I feel like a bit of a spectacle there. Is everybody looking at me? What am I doing? Do I sing on my face? Probably. Probably like bean juice or something. I'll take that. Cleanest eater. I will take that. Psychologically, it's better for the brain as well. The top tip there. If you're curious or would like some advice on how to take on food challenges, I leave some tips at the end of the video. Do with that information what you will, and if you do decide to take on this particular challenge, good luck and God's appetite. We're 14 minutes in. Good. I'm good. I just want that t-shirt, I'll be honest with you. Mm-hmm. Okay, still paying attention. Quote down below, bacon and eggs, and then guess the time this is going to take you to finish this last bit. We'll see how accurate. I'll tell you all about that. It's so long story. I didn't want this to drip on me. We're being cautious, but. And whilst I avoid being dripped on by yolk, I'm going to leave you to enjoy the rest of the video. Best parts of the video are often the outtakes at the end, so don't miss those. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and if you'd like to check out Hickman's Cafe, links to them are down below in the description. Enjoy the video, and I'll catch you guys on the next installment of The Shuts Eats Everything in Record Time. So much. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? This will add perfectly to my collection. I love that it's a custom t-shirt. I also love that it's been hung up, covered up for one entire year whilst 70 people try to win it, and today I won it. I'm absolutely over the moon. Go for it. Yeah, you are just sat, void of brain, lots of space. Happy days. Right then, everyone. So that was the undefeated breakfast challenge at Hickman's Cafe, now completed in 17 and a half minutes. I'm absolutely over the moon. The breakfast was great. I'm happy about this. I'm happy that I get to take home this t-shirt. I know it might sound silly, but when challenges don't have a prize per se and just kind of go away with bragging rights, it's nice. But it's also nice to go home with like a little souvenir to remind me of my experience. So I'm really, really pleased about that. If you'd like to check out Hickman's Cafe, I'm going to leave links to them down below in the description. And if you do end up paying them a visit and taking this on, let them know that the shirts sent you. I'm absolutely over the moon today. I really, really enjoyed myself. Thank you, everyone. You've been great. And yeah, I'm so pleased. As all breakfast challenges, my least favourite thing I try and do first, which is black pudding. I mix it up with things I really enjoy, and that is a top tip. Do the things you like least first, and you're on to a winner. The other thing is, don't leave the chips till last. I mean, I faux pas today by leaving the chips very much till last, but try and get those done as you go along and get them down. Yeah. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up, comment down below.
This is by far the craziest play. This might be the sickest play of 2025.
What is he doing? I'm really trying to be respectful, but he bet called on this turn. He bet called. Triggering the 8-7 suited, fire up versus under the gun. Definitely want to see the tier. If there's something like ace 8 or king 8, I can check back. Let's call this one in here. And he check raise. Actually, a really nice hand to have. Because pocket 8 is the most likely check raise. He can definitely have queen jacks. He can also have like king jacks, jack nines, jack nine suited. Jams. I honestly, this looks like a turn draw to me, like ace jack, king jack. I don't think he would jam. He maybe would jam eights, but we block it. I think I'm gonna call. I don't think he. I mean, tens could be. I'm not saying tens is completely out of the equation, but less unlikely. Yeah, good luck, us. Jacks. I did not expect him to check raise jacks. I was thinking queens is possible. Queens, yes, but jacks so deep. I mean, obviously, we're never putting an over pair or two pairs or sets, so. And we jam the turn. It's a bit of an ugly turn, but there's still a lot of hands like Jack 10, Queen 10. If he has King Queen or Ace Queen, he's probably not folding anyway, so we just jam and hope he doesn't have King 10 or Ace Queen. Nice. That's an interesting snap call. I don't think this would ever be a snap call, but hey, we take it. And the 10k, we call it off here. Wow. Back jumps Ace 10 off. Okay. Okay. We call it, so can we be all in? I'm gonna bet now. Call it. Guess we jump. Is he slow playing something? But like he calls it 10 jam. Jacks? He could have jacks. What? I don't know this player type. That's the problem. I think this is a recreational because he didn't jam 7s, 8s, 9s. I mean, King 10s. He doesn't have Queen 10 Jack. That's the thing. So either he's a slow played set, 6s, 3s, or he has like Ace Queen, Ace Jack Diamond. I don't think we're gonna get value here from worse. Yeah. I think we're gonna be 90% good, but like if the 90% are always folding and we're only gonna get called by better, the only hand I see is maybe pocket 9s from time to time. Yeah, I think we have to check there. Against Ellison, he then jumps. We also body bigs. I'm calling off here. Wow. What is this? What are people doing with Ace 10 off today? Da wird aber reingedollert mit Händen, ey. Heilige Maria. Ist denn heute schon Weihnachten? 40 big blinds, just like. Just tip it in. I'm just gonna jam this. I think he's gonna be very loose here. Fortunately, he's not. We just suck out. 5k Titans. We're gonna call the jam. Okay, a couple interesting hands here. I think I'm nice. I'm just gonna jam, to be honest. Ace it off, we bluff it, the river. I think it's whatever. I think all options, call. He folds nice. Call, fold, jam. I think it's all pretty close. Yeah. It's one of these whatever spots. Obviously, if I know this guy, I think he's on the tighter side. I would. That's totally reasonable. So here we call it pre-big blind. Very interesting hand. I don't think I'm gonna fold river. We check flop through, so obviously it's never. Then he bets half pot. The only hand I'm afraid of is something like 9-8 diamonds or like the Queen 10, but I don't see a single value hand loses half pots on this turn with his stack and now random flush draws. He bet calls 9s on this turn. He bet calls pocket 9s.
Well done. With freaking King 8. Just so sick. They have no concept of poker.
What the fuck was that? He bets half pot. I 4x raised this guy. Holy smokes, was that bad? I mean, this might be even worse than the guy with 8-4 suited earlier because he at least had on the flop runner equity. He probably had more than 2 outs overall.
just flicks in the call with pocket nines there. I mean, on the river, there's no fucking way we can fold, right? He has. Oh, if he even has nines there, he probably has every single flush draw, which he should not have. Like, if he has 5-6 in clubs, you can't call that race. You have terrible reverse implies. You don't get paid. Like, if the club gets there and I have king queen, I'll probably just check forward, but you can't really bluff your hand. Obviously, this guy probably doesn't know it, but like, this is just crazy, right? Raise from the cutoff. He probably has queen 7 in clubs, queen 6 in clubs, queen 5 in clubs, some ace high club draws that want to bluff the river now. I don't see a single. I mean, 9-8 diamonds might even check the turn, right? So he probably never has 9-8 in diamonds. If he has something like pocket deuces, he would bet bigger on the turn. This is like exactly like pocket nines. I might be ahead, but I don't want to bet too big. I don't want to look too weak. So like, this is a very, very classic recreational. I play my hand strength, and it's very obvious and very easy to play against. I mean, at least he finds this huge value bet. I mean, the thing is, though, if I value bet myself, but betting on my situation makes no sense. When his range is so weak, we want to check, because that's where we extract value from. This would be a huge mistake. If I bet he jams, I might end up calling, but obviously I know I shouldn't be betting the river. I mean, my check raise is just so good, but I know self-tapping your shoulder is a bit cringe, but fucking hell, like that hand just oof. And it can be frustrating. You just shake it off. Sometimes they have to win as well. It's all right, and we just move on. All in the 10K. No split. Okay, nice. Check raising the king 3. Okay, thank you. Ja, hat es halt jedes Mal. Kriegt's halt so gelegt. He has it. He has it. Oh, he got a huge 4-way all in here. Tens. What is he betting and then checking back? Maybe he could have like 10-4. I mean, again, we're supposed. I already made a lot of river folds against him. If he sees on stream what I'm folding on the river, like, he should go absolutely bananas against stuff called the coin. Which poker tracker do I and a lot of other pros use to win consistently in online poker? It made me millions. 6 years ago, I switched to hand to note, and I stuck with it ever since. Clean, powerful HUDs that instantly show you your opponent's stats that help you making sick exploits. Studying becomes way simpler, and even on sites where HUDs aren't allowed, like GG, hand to note still helps a ton with reviewing hands and doing deep report analysis. Plus, hand to note is very simple, it's user-friendly, has a clean interface, and it's not just for pros, it's also perfect for newcomers. And now I'm proud to announce my partnership with Hand to Note. Together, we're going to be designing specific HUDs and pop-ups for beginners, intermediates, and pros, so you can use it properly for the stakes that you're playing and make the exploits you need against the player pool at low stakes, big stakes, and high stakes. We also create exclusive hand-to-note content, so you get the absolute most out of the software. And if you want to check it out, use code BENCV to save 10%. We also have an exclusive Discord channel where you can ask questions if you need help. So don't miss out and sign up for Hand to Know today and crush your opponents. What? Fuck me. He checks back flop with bottom set, and I make runner 2 pair. 5k Titans, good luck us. He has his king, obviously. Ooh, okay. Feels deserved, not gonna lie. Oh, no hit. Yeah, vamos. Let's fucking go. Nemesis champion. 48 kilos. Let's fucking go. Yeah, stacks. You know what? I'm gonna go for a delay check raise. And then he surely has an ace. Oh, yeah. No fucking way. He checks down, ace 9 has a straight. What is he doing? I have delay on, right? I'm not playing without delay the entire time. It's a 5 big blind pot. I'm really trying to be respectful, but he just checks it down with ace 9 off, makes the straight, and I have the absolute stone nuts. This is by far the craziest play. This might be the sickest play of 2025. This might be the absolute sickest play. I mean, it's not in terms of pot size or anything, but just the fact that he technically has the second nuts, right? Like if you have an ace, hit me ace high hand, the second nuts here. And then every 6x hand, basically the nuts. I mean, your third nuts, okay? Your third nuts is 7-6, second first nuts, and he checks it down with third nuts. He's typing because I just trying to troll him a bit. If he can see my cards, and he's like, "You have a lot of 6x in your range." What the fuck, buddy? Oh my god. Mr. Allison. We definitely gonna call you down. There's no way I'm gonna, unless but this guy. Oh. We're all in. Yes, I think like 6-4, 6-5. But he has said. Let's go. That's why we go thin. Because I know we can't fold, and now we're second in shit tones. Okay, we have top set, and jumps into us. Just a naked gut shot. What are you doing? It depends on the sizing from Bibliozzi. Or if he goes below 10, I raise. I think we should raise 2 pair. He checks back flop. He doesn't have ace 10, ace 5. Most living ace 8, ace 9, ace jack. That's pre ace queen even with these stacks. Ace queen, ace jack. Ace jack, ace queen, ace 9 very often. Nice. Da kommt die Razor-Pistole. Pam, 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 pam. Oh, he checks back the flop, calls turn. I think I need to jam if I want. He has a weak ace. I need to jam. If he has something like ace 9, ace 7 that he check back the flop, I either jam or I go 6 big blinds. He bluff catches ace 7. Yeah, we're gonna jam 4 big blinds here, 4.5 big blinds any. I mean, 4 big blinds any king. Maybe they don't notice that we're shoving with a short stack here. Queen Jack. All right, live. At least live. More outs. Put a raise here. And we blocked the nut flush draw, so we're gonna go for a big bluff here. No, why not? Let's check. I think actually he might check some king X and then bet his jack tens and shit. I mean, this river we have to bluff. I mean, who knows? This guy might be bet calling pocket eights on the flop. So I mean, he can have kings. He can definitely have kings or nines. Like he can still have super strong nines here. I mean, by now this guy's just random button clicking. Honestly, I would have been more tilted if I check. If I check and he shows down with pocket fours. Tricky. Oh, I won a mystery bounty, $185. Oh, this green set. I'll just have to fold. I have to check all. I mean, you can still very bet ace jack, king jack, but then it gets dicey. We can't jam. We just jam it. So many king queens. He's not gonna call with worse. If he jams, fucking. I think we have to fold. I think we have to fold two pair in a check call line. Is he jamming ace jack? Like honestly, the Rex are doing like super stupid shit these days. I like somehow they jam hands and like wake up with hands like. That's a crazy defend pre-flop. I would argue this is never a call. This is either a fold or fold. You're even crushed by my ace-8 offs, ace-7 offs. If the hearts don't get there, I think he jams. That's why he's preparing this hand as a triple barrel against my ace-queen, ace-kings. Something like queen-10, queen-jack that plays check call, and then basically jam the river smelt a heart, right? So he also makes me fold my ace-8 in hearts, ace-7 in hearts, all of these hands. But now obviously we improved to a lot of flushes, so he doesn't want to jam into that. And honestly, if let's say the river is the 6 in spades and he jams, I think I would call it. I think I would just call this hand. I mean, we have a 2 pair. He's probably value shoving 10-9 suited. Yeah, he's value shoving 10-9 suited. So yeah, he's value shoving 10-9. He doesn't have 7-8 suited or queen-8 suited. Yeah. And then there's a chance he's jamming ace jack. Then he's random bluff. And then I think we're doing okay. The question now, it's also a little bit different now with the ace queen because we ended really closer to the first place. We just call. We could jam. We could also click it back and induce a complete spasms from this guy, who is shown to be completely stupid. He probably has a random ace-6 off or ace-7 off with the ace and diamonds. I think I'm gonna call it against this guy. Is he checking back ace-7 off, ace and diamonds when he forbets this pre? Is he forbidding ace-king suited so deep? Maybe not. So aces, kings. Kings is, I don't think king and diamonds is jamming. Or then random off-suited ace-6. I think it's okay to check this back also with this hand. And now we're gonna vibe bet the river. Like, I could be 100% wrong. Dude, you're 1,000% wrong. And people have been explaining it to you pretty nicely in the chat. I think blockers are... I honestly think you have absolutely no clue of poker. And you should just sometimes listen to others. He could have, like, a random king 3 in hearts. 10-3 in hearts. But he could also just send it now with 7-6, 8-6. My line looks so fucking weak. Honestly, here, this is bluff. This here, bluff catching is a lot better than queens earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I don't think I'm gonna fold this. This is a really nice hand to call. He's gonna have lots of 10x bluffs. Ace 3. Yeah, okay, whatever. Sometimes you're just doomed against certain. I mean, we could bet for it, but. And we never check there. It's just sweating bread. I'm gonna call it. It's a lot weaker ace-6. Good luck us. Chance ace 9. Alright, GG's. 27. Feels really, really bad. It's literally just ace 8, ace 9 off that he's jamming, but then he's jamming like ace deuce to ace 6 off and this suited ones pretty much every single time. I also think he's min raising or inducing with ace 9 suited or ace 10 suited, so just sucks. Just absolutely sucks.
All right, so they gave a briefing to Congress, and Chris Murphy came out and said what he could without violating classified information. I was in a 2-hour briefing today on the Iran war. All the briefings are closed because Trump can't defend this war in public. I obviously can't disclose classified info, but you deserve to know how incoherent and incomplete these war plans are. Here's what I can share. Maybe the lead-in is that the war goals do not involve destroying Iran's nuclear weapons program. This is surprising, since Trump says over and over this is a key goal. But then, of course, we already know airstrikes can't wipe out their nuclear material. Second, they confirmed regime change is also not on the list. So they're going to spend hundreds of billions of your taxpayer dollars, get a whole bunch of Americans killed, and a hardline regime, probably a more anti-American hardline regime, will still be in charge. Yeah, I'd say so, because the guy in charge now had his wife, his brother-in-law, and his sister murdered by the United States. Yeah, that'd make you hardline. That'd make you anti-American. Probably. It's a good prediction. And hey, side note, patriotic blonde here, and just as I told you, here comes the draft. Congress passes automatic involuntary draft registration. I wonder why they did that now. Well, maybe because they had no plan for this war, and now they're need ground troops, which of course is likely to be a disaster. Okay, so what are the goals? It seems primarily destroying lots of missiles and boats and drone factories. But the question that stumped them, what happens when you stop bombing and they restart production? They hinted at more bombing, which is, of course, endless war. Well, that's what they like. That's what they like because then the MIC gets your tax money. They get your tax. That's why we're always at war. Keep them rich. And on the Strait of Hormuz, they had no plan. I can't go into more detail about how Iran gums up the strait, but suffice it to say, right now, they didn't know how to get it safely back open, which is unforgivable because this part of the disaster was 100% foreseeable. Well, I mean, not if you're seeing double like that the Terry Drunkie did. Then you can't see it. Right? He probably thought it was twice as wide. He's seen the map twice there. All right, so Chris Murphy gave an interview to Multiple Sclerosis Now about this. Don't you dare. Hang on.
Two-hour closed-door classified briefing on the war. Just confirmed to me it's totally incoherent. We're not going to be able to achieve any of our stated objectives. But I mention it because it's another closed door briefing. We have still not yet heard a full explanation as to why this is necessary. We still have had no hearings in front of Congress that the public can see. And I think that's pretty simple because if the president did what the Constitution says, come to Congress to get authorization for this war, he wouldn't get it. Because the American people would demand that their member of Congress, their senator, whether they be a Republican or Democrat, vote no, because this is a disaster of epic proportions. It's already getting Americans killed. It's driving up prices here at home. Harder line leadership, more antithetical to U.S. interests, are strengthening inside Iran. And there's really no way that we're going to be able to destroy their nuclear program because most of it is buried underground unless we mount a ground invasion, which would be even more disastrous and more unpopular. This has just been a debacle, a 10-day debacle. And we're going to use whatever leverage we have in the Senate to try to prompt those hearings, to try to prompt that vote, and to get this administration to start paying attention to the Constitution.
Good luck with that. So, hey, it's a valid question. I know with this administration, it's tempting to just assume when you say, what were they thinking, to just say they weren't. But okay, man. I mean, they had to have they couldn't have not known about the Strait of Hormuz. They couldn't have not known that it was there. Certainly, there's a lot of arrogance. I'm sure they thought very much like another administration I can think of. Oh, we'll be these liberators. It'll be fine. Some variation on that. But Gen X girl, big shout out. She put together a pretty good theory of what they were thinking and why they thought that it wasn't all going to be on them and their, by many accounts, inadequate supply of ammunition. Gen X girl here. Was Operation Epic Fuck Up planned to be a trigger to rally countries to join the war? U.S. officials say they are perplexed Gulf states haven't joined the war yet after the following happened. U.S. did not notify Gulf of Iran attack. Gulf states under attack. Gulf interceptors rapidly depleting. Gulf complains U.S. not helping them. Hegseth says U.S. cannot stop many Iranian drones. U.S.-Israel stockpiles aren't enough to fight alone long term. The estimated time frame for munitions inventory at moderate level strikes to run out is 4 to 5 weeks. Hegseth's latest time frame for the war is 8 weeks. The time frame has been increased almost daily. So did the Trump BB plan include scaring the Gulf states into joining the war? This article certainly seems to subtly indicate yes. Now add the reports indicating the false flag attacks by Shaheed like drones on other countries like Cyprus, UK base, Azerbaijan, etc., that were not launched by Iran. It seems the calculation for weapons and military needed to fight this war included many other countries. And this is the article that she's referring to. Gulf allies complain U.S. didn't notify them of Iran attacks and ignored their warning, sources say. Uh, One of the officials said the Gulf countries were frustrated and even angry that the U.S. military has not defended them enough. He said there is belief in the region that the operation is focused on defending Israel and American troops while leaving Gulf countries to protect themselves, and said that his country's stock of interceptors was rapidly depleting. Pentagon officials conceded this week in closed door briefings with lawmakers they are struggling to stop waves of drones launched by Iran, leaving some U.S. targets in the Gulf region, including troops, vulnerable. In briefings for members of Congress on Tuesday, U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and General Dan Kane, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, told lawmakers that the U.S. will not be able to intercept many of the incoming UAVs, especially the Shaheds, according to three people familiar with the briefings. That person, a U.S. official who is familiar with the U.S. security posture in Gulf region, said the U.S. did not have widespread capabilities throughout the Gulf region to effectively counter waves of the one way drones coming to places outside conventional targets or bases outside of Iraq and Syria. Their air defense systems are hardly as robust as Israel's, but according to this person, U.S. officials have been somewhat perplexed that the Gulf countries are still not.
Baseball player, and the whole thing. And then he was going to play. Then he realized, oh shit, I don't know how to throw a baseball. So he had like 2 weeks to learn how to throw a baseball. True story.
Yeah. Do you know that I got. Please explain to how fun these.
Please explain to Jake how fun it is to use slurs. Ah, come on.
By the way, I've seen the unedited version of Chad on MLC going after Gino.
Not my proudest moment.
And the thing is, here's the thing: it's like, but Gino and Keanu are fake. They're fake people.
Oh, I know.
They'll
my life is significantly better with him not in it.
Yeah.
I gave him another chance to come back around. I tried to be cool, and Gino can't stop being Gino. Gino will forever be Gino, and Gino's worst enemy.
Hey, do you still have that clip on one of your channels of you? It was you, Brian P. McCarthy, and Kevin Brennan talking about Artie Lang. In a caller calls you and says Artie Lang is cool.
I don't remember. I mean, I've done so much shit. I don't remember what that. So I saw a Burning Bridges clip once. I had no memory of it. None.
I think you put it on your channel. It's on one of your channels.
I don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, what's a good taco place in Tampa?
Oh, there's a place right by my house. It's like connected to I forgot the name of it.
Is it the same one that
these people don't speak a lick of English, and that's how I want my Mexican. I want my Mexican food from a guy who can't speak English.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be delicious.
Was it the same one in your story when you got hit with the oil thing?
No, that's the patio. That's a bar. Hey, Tommy Jordan, I'm sending you the link if you want to come on.
Tommy Jordan might be busy.
You don't got shit going on.
He knows that that's right. He doesn't have shit to do. He's over there talking to like Ashley Clemens and stuff. He's a person.
Hey, can somebody go into this Discord and see if it's cleaned up like Tim's Totality's claiming? Because if it's gonna be if it's just gonna be a troll trap, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
If it's a troll trap, I'm not interested.
Did you hear about that referee at Ohio Valley Wrestling having a seizure in the ring?
No, boy, you got all kinds of news. You should be my news guy. You know, Jake, I'm gonna bring you on as my news guy. You get a bunch of news stories together, and we'll do a Jake Hudson news segment.
By the way, just breaking news. Carl is doing a show today. That's not news. He does it every Saturday. He does it members only.
I remember there was a clip of Carl saying you shouldn't do more than 2 shows and a bonus show. That's it. 2 shows and a bonus show. He's like, anything else is overkill. He's so full of shit. Now he does a show every single day. He does the Creep Off on Mondays. He does the Dabbleverse News live show on Thursdays. He does WATP on Wednesdays. He does the god awful Piggy show, and it's fucking bad. Like I watched 5 minutes. I go, this is a fucking rerun. Every single week, it's the same fucking show. The same show.
He also does that show with Shuli about John.
Yeah, he does that. Oh yeah, Point Devil Point on Monday. Yeah, so it's like Carl's so full of shit. There's not a bigger grifter than Carl Heberger. Like is garbage.
In Tuesdays, Eric Zaid and what's the guy that Christian Black.
Oh yeah, the show nobody watches. Yeah, that broadcasters with Eric Zane. Yeah, I remember he was trying to start shit with me like back in the day, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in your radio work. All right, Jake, I'm gonna have to cut you loose, dude. I gotta.
Yeah, all right, love you, brother.
The poppin's killing me.
Love you, brother.
All right, see you, Jake. Jake Hudson, everybody. Thanks for coming on the show. Oh shit, we missed it. Eli is a doxing piece of garbage. Are you reading that, Jake? Ellis. Not you. Ellis. I'm getting reports from people that Lady Cankles is a moderator in my Discord. So yeah, see, I warned you guys. Like I said, why? So you did all that work for nothing. Like I'm not even going to go in there. So I'm going to do the locals. I'm going back to locals. This is my Discord right here. Go sign out. Oops. tmzumach.locals.com. And you can support me there, and you can leave messages. I'll be posting something daily. I'm going to do some more blogging. I'm going to return to my roots. And you can sign up. Hey, somebody just posted something interesting. Bill from Jersey signed up. Thank you, Bill. Bill from Jersey, he signed up. Thank you. I'm so tell her, she's literally isn't a mod in there. That's what they're saying. Oh, I forgot to take down this banner. That's what I'm hearing. People are telling me things. Hey, speaking of things, guys, I got shows coming up next week in the great state of Ohio. Fucking swing state. Fucking swing state. The reason goddamn Trump's prison is because of Ohio. God damn it. Anyways, yeah, so I'm going to be in the great state of Ohio, my home state. Go Cavs. I will be there doing a show.
everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This pilot got super close to a thunderstorm and saw an incredibly rare red spray.
I am the ball this time. Focus on the ball.
Is this skill, luck, or a bit of both? It's a good thing they decided to wear their helmets.
Fuck.
Go ahead and get your buffalo chicken wrap. Go to it. What? Wrong card. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Her mom doesn't let the dog go upstairs, so she had to teach her dog how to stay still.
He's not there. No, there's a there. He's doing it.
That's his nose. That's his nose.
Pulled up to Kings. Who the heck is Blades?
Whole head when they like I try to flush myself.
She was looking for her nanny cam and freaked herself out. What did she say that offended the cat so much? This was an extremely close call.
Excuse me, pilot.
Yeah.
I forgot to turn on airplane mode. I'm sorry about that. So I'm gonna apologize. Is that the reason why there was turbulence, or no? No, it wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you.
Okay, thank you.
This egg came with a big surprise. This bird doesn't know the meaning of fear.
What the? She went in the refrigerator and got the pizza.
It's the intercept.
Transfer. Go put it pizza.
Why can nobody land this jump? So, how did the sphere know he was looking at him? Penguins find their mate by presenting them with the most beautiful pebbles they can find. So some school kids painted the pebbles to help them out. This student built a system that detects gas. So I guess that's one way to make noodles.
No way. Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! Holy.
Do you think he fishes for compliments about his tattoo?
And on today's episode of Baywatch, Chris Churchon.
Claro, tienes que preocupar. Es que claro, si pasa mucho tiempo sin la gente. Pero luego después. Y lo,
Despite being blind, this guy's better at bowling than most people I know. People were watching the ice drift down the river until this happened. I think this lever is a bit stiff.
Let's watch a gummy bear dance. This is potassium chloride. And this right here is a gummy bear. 3, 2, 1, fight gummy.
So, how does the water change color? La Tomatina is the world's largest food fight that happens every year in Spain.
This is found the tiniest turtle you've ever seen in your whole life. Look at my thumb. This turtle is like the size of my thumb. Can you see it? It's so tiny.
He's just trying to help.
Y'all need help finding anything? Ma'am? Hey, ma'am, y'all need help finding something?
This isn't his first time getting told off.
Que tú roba media y no sé si fuiste el que dañó la cama. Y tú también. No estés mirando por allá.
So how come these cats are glitching?
Fuck.
把红了，叫兄弟来了，摇人干嘛？哎，老铁，你干嘛？太不动了。
This guy created a 5-meter long Kinect machine.
No! 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 My brother, that was the best shot I've ever had. No! It's so adorable, but at the same... No, stop! Stop!
Like father, like son.
Is this ain't the most straight to the earth thing? If anybody comes in here and says, "Hey, can I get a pizza or a pasta?" No, they only sell sandwiches. That's it. Anything else, you go somewhere else.
How was trick recording? As long as it doesn't break through. Do you think it's gonna break through?
He must be incredibly dizzy after this.
Dude, that's a ghost in here, bro!
Alright, so I know you guys know that I have a honk tag, and it says honk if you think I'm sexy. But I made this. I made a cup with a 500-pound magnet bolted through it. Drive around, and people are honking at me the whole time.
This guy would make a great Iron Man. I changed the color. It's a lips.
I just walk around a party like that.
They use hand puppets when feeding chicks to avoid imprinting on them. This washing machine was built to help communities that still wash clothes by hand.
Does it feel easy or difficult?
Only that.
This is how you make spinach in space. that is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That's a huge overblow. I think it could be possible. It is possible. But that's smart. Now we can do that. Flush. Flush is good. Ace 9, search. Ugh, that's terrible. I'm gonna do something unusual. I mean, like, I have some notes on him, and I just like expect that he's gonna open the race a bit wider than he should. But also, he just like wanted a hand, like big hand. That could be a good argument for a recreational player to fold extra hand. But first of all, because he's open raising a bit wider, so I have like his raise first ace 3-0 from Kada, so probably he's raising just like more ace rags than he should. Yeah, of course I check. Maybe he got me, maybe no, I don't know. But like, it doesn't matter what you do, you just have to try. Okay, he calls for set. Yeah, he had nuts. Oh, we can buy for 20 bigs one more time. 17. But see, my assumption was correct. Like he even not jammed that he just calls, and just very few scenarios when I lose. Could you imagine like how many time I win and how often he would win? Like if he's not hitting, like only a few options, right? When he hits A, but that's almost never, and like super low boards and like overcars. Otherwise, you just like win. That's all. That's why poker is so cool. Like you can do what you want to do. Like if you understand the range of your opponent and his reactions, and the outcome doesn't matter. Like all right, you just hit a sack, like, and you hit the top pair when your top pair is just like total nuts there. But I love that.
3-bet very much. And I love this 3-bet. As you can see, I prefer the 3-bet. So the crab. You call calls versus 3-bet. I can imagine, like, raise 3-bet. So like first position raise, second 3-bet, and he called calls from small blind. What he has? Would you play any different if you were to play at other buying ranges? It doesn't matter what kind of buying you play. You just like trying to adjust to exact table, not even tournament. Good luck on the final stream. Thank you. So I'm trying to find the best situation, which I can. That's all. I don't have strategy like, if I play this tournament, I will open raise that. No, I'm just like adjusting my ranges every single hand, and I'm adjusting like, as you can see, like I 3-bet ace 9 versus that guy because I had reasons, and that was absolutely. I would not even expect that it could be so good. By just listening to my instincts and doing what I feel. So like every single hand, you just like play against someone's and you think, okay, what is the guy? What can I expect from him? What range he has? So, see, he used like a 40 something sizing here. What does it mean? Maybe he just like used too much Chicho. That's actually if you give different sizings to solver, that would be unfavor sizing. But like if you just give only one option, and probably he would use something like that. It doesn't matter. EV or sizings like here between like 40, 50, 60 would be not big difference. I mean, that would difference should be. No, I'm not checking the. I'm gonna go for small. He has to jam a lot against this one. Because like I can realize equity of many hands there. Just calls. So river, there is no sense of jamming this type of hand because I'm blocking all calling hands. So I just gonna check it. Or maybe you know what we could do? We could go for small. Yeah, I think I'm not checking. I think small is smart. Like he's anyway, he's jamming. He's bluffs down. But still, I can bluff versus his flush draws. He decided that I'm bluffing versus his flush draws, and he's gonna rip it. But if he has like, let's say, kings, he would check on the river. If I check. So, like in general, you expect that I jam always with my value on the river. But he decided not thinking about that. But that's what I try to explain to him that, bro, you can outplay me right now. Alright, this is 1K Saturday Showdown, and it is a Snapchat. Not the great card. I think we can check raise, we can buy small. Okay, let's check raise. You can three bet or fold even. This is kind of. Oh, I just can three bet. The guy, he just writes. So. Small. What's up, Ronin? $5.25. Come on, bro. Don't fold. Let's play. Why this is your final stream? Because tomorrow I will go somewhere. I have vacation, bro, with my family. So I'm going to the vacation. Spring break. Spring school break. So tomorrow early morning we have a flight. Thank you so much for the raid last night. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. What's up? Raise, call, check raise. Very interesting. Very interesting offer. Alright, I mean, I will be in without queen. But like, it is much easier to do with top two pairs. So probably that was just, I don't know, weird bluff. What is that? I don't know. I'm gonna ribbon. Maybe that's a block raise. I don't know. Yeah, that was a weird bluff. So it seems like he just said, "Oh, you would never check raise for value there. Why? Like, why I would not do that?" So people expect that you buy, but I don't buy. Just that I don't use that button at all. I mean, I use it, but like frequency of my buys is so freaking low. And like, you know, the logic of that concept. So he's gonna re-raise me, and then okay, I re-raise him now. He can have he has no bluffs, and now I can fold. What do you think about that? Or what it was to define the situation? King Jive. Mamma mia. This is my third bullet here. What do you prefer? I think Jam is good. Maybe we can raise versus him. Alright, let's try. Why isn't it sending a notification? I don't know, bro. That's not my fault. So, like, I could jam or raise, and I decided to raise and raise big. I think Solver would raise smaller, but our idea that we play against recreational player who wants to, you know, with more chips, give him a chance, like, yeah, maybe it's his queen 4 and he's gonna beat me. Or, it doesn't matter if I jam, I think he's calling anyway, before. I think you well played that, except the jam, of course. I think jam is not necessary, but like, I mean, call much better than jam pre-flop. But I think you shouldn't jam on the flop because like there is no sense. You just call if you want to keep my bluffs down, like which you dominate. Maybe I don't know. 116 here, 10 big stars, so we just attack this just like wide range, right? So he's range like, I don't know, 60-70%. Because like he's raising into 187 big blind with 10 bigs. Do you go like, you know, oh, Dennis, you're attacking my wide range and I get a flop it? No, he just calls. I get a range bad, and of course he has like more 5x than you can imagine. Because like from pre-flop, he has more, like he could call like 5-6 suited, all that shit. But they're not off-suited, so the amount of combos would not be so high anyway. Alright, that's a very good card for this range. I think we just range bad because like we have all over pairs which dominates his pairs, but like yeah, that could be a problem if he calls, because like when he calls there, can we go for 40 I think. If he calls there, he's just like mostly has only pairs there. He should call some ace highs, like ace king, ace queen if he has. But yeah, that's that would be a really interesting. But like yeah, that was a rough one for him. Like on the turn, like all his flaws just gonna die there on the turn. You have to brew them alive. Again, call. You jam my call. Call. Boom. 13.6 bakes. Queen 8, Queen Jack. Queen Jack is better than Queen 8. Let's see the flop, Dennis. Don't be so confident. 81. Only 8. It is a Jack. Good. So now I have almost 40 bigs, bro. I can be so lucky. I'm a businessman. Alright. So let's do business. He jams, I call. And here I raise small. He jams, I call. He 3-bets, I call. If he jams, I fold. Queen 10-9. Unfortunately, but we're gonna buy. I'm not happy about that. I mean, my hand is so freaking good to track, but I think we just range better than. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. I love you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, hip hop. Check rise. Oh, just fold. Then 3 go away. I have ace queen here, and Karamatsky calls. This is 525 bounty hunter, so I'm gonna bet big. first or and again a John. There is no sense of bluff catching with such a strong hand, but also I don't want to give him any reverse star. And like in his eyes, it could be like, bro, he just started from a huge one, and he's trying to like love with some sort of ace high diamond. Here we just rip it 6 bigs behind, try him everywhere. All right, 60%, 68. All right, nice timings. Yeah, that's tough call. I have to think about that. What the fuck? Good luck today watching from New York, and Morocco is here. Thank you guys on Kick. I just opened the chat. Sorry, missed your messages. But now I can see all your messages. I just like changed my setup a bit. I miss messages from this spot from. Alright, very young. Yeah, he got me with his ace high, but I can't do nothing about that. We have ace king here. Ace king here. What kind of sizing we use? Like, let's do two. Still from Brazil. Oh. Yeah, gang. Another race king, but this time I didn't see that. This is 525 on the unders. I raised and big blind calls. We have 25 big blinds, a big stack, and 8 in the middle. I'm gonna go for a half plus something like this. It is a half actually. 16, 17, right? I can go for a bit bigger. It's like my run is flash. Oh, what a bloody turn. So he has some jack X, but like let's be realistic, guys. There is a plenty bunch of other shit like Queen 10, 10 and all this stuff. I'm gonna give him more space. It still could be a bad. Like my hand is very strong, but the feature of the situation that he has so many gotchas there, and he has bound. I need that bound. So I think we just like a one back call jam. Of course, there is a chance that we're losing, but very small chance. He could have like full houses, some random 8, 9, which he decided to check. I don't know why. Queen 9, something like that. But anyway, like he has like a lot of 10x here and a lot of, I would say a lot of 10x. And of course, okay. I don't know why he kept too big. I think there is zero impact, and mostly just losing money by doing that. I know, but like he just like some people just like have that feedbacks, but you can do re-entry. Like, why you want to spend time on that shit? So like, what options I could have? I could jam on the repo. I could, but I don't know why he checked on the I think Jagged is a big maze by him. Because like, if you think about those ranges, which we had, his range is so weak on the turn. Because like he has so many draws and he has to buy them, and he would just like he would just overblow the turn like crazy. That would be absolutely natural. That's why I actually check. I'm not afraid of Jack. Like I don't care about this Jack at all. Yeah, big inspiration. Thank you, bro. I know how much. Yeah, that guy he just celebrated that trap me, but like if you think about that, like he lost so much money here. You should not check any. You could check maybe something which could take. I don't know. I don't think that you check it because like you have so much stuff to buy here. And on the river, of course, like just he buys like he kept 2 bigs, but we don't know him anyway. There is a like once in a blue moon, like maybe one in between years situation when we win that round and we have to put those 2 bigs. We don't care about those 2 bigs when it costs like 187. But also the argument for bet with Jack 9 because of bounty. So maybe in non-bounty tournament you can find some tricky plays with checks, but I don't like that because like I hate people like checking range there, and he has to attack it. And like I expect to see many bluffs. So when you have a lot of bluffs, you have to well but and that's one of the popular mistakes, in my opinion, by people. They when they just think about it, okay, I want to slow play, but they should think about how it looks in opponent's eyes. Because like it looks like he has a lot of bluffs there, and when he's checking, probably he has not enough bluffs, right? But yeah, you should check a lot. You should check some gachas and all that shit. But people would not do that. Like I'm sure, like people would bet all those gachas, and as you can see, they could check the jack X, so they would have more bluffs even than you can imagine. Okay, guys, we have a break. Be right back. Hi Dennis, hello Salt Grain. Hope you got it first today. Thank you very much. We have to. We going to. Meanwhile, we have second stun. I spent like 3 bullets, 4, maybe 3. 525 classic. Cool story, bro. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. Icaris. Good luck tonight, Dennis. Thank you, Johnny Week. Let's go, guys. We have an amazing tournament here on your screen. This is 525 Classic. My favorite. Вітаю вас. Скажіть, будь ласка, а з ким з українських туристів ви дружите, спілкуєтеся? З Дрипівським? Ну, я одного разу спілкувався. Але ми з різних поколінь. Він молодий хлопець. А я вже не такий молодий хлопець. Розумієш, слово дружите, воно останні багато років вийшло з мого лексикону. Напевно, років 10. Спілкуюсь з Яним Бобіком часто доволі. Олексій Меженков. І є ще хлопці, які тут мешкають з України, користують. Потім є Владислав Корбут, Костя Джок. Але це все ж спілкування, воно ж не щоденне. Тому, думаю, в моєму віці взагалі концепція «ви дружите з кимось», вона, ну, типу, це слово, воно взагалі не підходить. Дружите це в школі, дружите, мені так здається. Ну так, я це бачу. How many you earn lifetime as a professional poker player? That was a long time ago, bro. So, as a professional poker player, I don't know. I don't remember. My total earnings in poker around 3.7, maybe $4 million already. But like as a professional, hard to say. Hard to tell, maybe. So for your understanding, I checked the whole range. I never bought in this situation before, like zero. Zero. So this is 250, and I raised and I bet out of position, draw every board. We could go for even pot bet, I think. In here, we going for a big bat. So I read like something without ice actually on the pop. I could have some ice eggs, but in his eyes I would have less ice eggs because of big sizing. But honestly, I don't have like many ice eggs like in that line from flow. So what's the plan? The plan is just bat small to represent something higher than 9x, but maybe draw, but not ace x. Oh, Houston, we have a very interesting spot here. Race with 12x with setting call. So this is a dead money. That could be a problem. Alright. As you can see, that was a dead money. Якщо люди перебадають дротерн, чекають, то тоді в такого немає ніякого сенсу. І треба пушити рівні. Ну ми ж не знаємо. Це ми ж прийшли до висновку, потім вже пушити рівер мені подобається теж. Я перший хотів пушити, потім подумав, що може все ж таки він запушить. Я просто думав про те, що десятка в нього буде. Але ой, правильно, да. Пушити файно. Перша думка була. Потім почав щось вигадувати. Але під час гри тебе мало часу на те, щоб прийняти рішення. Ти обираєш постійно. Alright, first table, 1k set of the showdown, we have 3-bet pot and back 4-bet turn. In here, 888, I have trips, and I bet and each check raise. So here I jump, here I call. Let's call, let's jam. Is there any signs of checking there, or we just like bet super small? Because like even he checks, he surrender, right? But it says he's passive, so I have known him that he's passive. But like, what passive guy check raise and check call? Probably something like 7x, maybe. I don't know, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should check. But if I check, he's a passive. My first thought was maybe check, but also he's passive. Like what? Passive guys, if they are not bluffing, right? But he's bluffing. He's bluffing. He bluffed them. Ніколи ж. Сьогодні останній. А чому ви не запротектили там? Він, ти, ну ладно. Запротектив. Звучить дуже командно. Я пояснив проблему в цій ситуації, проблему в логіці. Ти кажеш про якісь протекти. Люди більше нічого не протектять. Ну тобто, ну точніше, окей, я зараз спробую з іншого боку. Ти запротектив, щоб що? Бо в тебе мільярд дроп, які ти, типу, будеш ставити, і ти, якщо чекаєш стріпс, то ти взагалі ніфіга не ставиш сильно. А стосовно пуша, я згоден, це була перша думка на рівні. Але в мене був колір для нього занадто солідний, я його змінив після середеш. Alright. Check call and late here. Вітаю, наступний стрім буде з капелюхом Сомбрера. Дякую. Ну, стріму з відпусків не буде. Але так, можу потрясти ще заводно наступним стрімом. So, what is happening? What is happening? Button versus big one. Check call, late call. Wow, that's a sick river. Like, I mean, I hit with everything. So, like, if he buys on the river, what he's buying, like, he's representing something, like, super strong. It's just, like, fantastic. Alright, that's a cooler. Nothing really interesting. I thought that could be interesting. Yeah. Boring. Boring. Відпустка розпочинається завтра зранку. Окей. What are you gonna represent me? Check, buy. That's tough. Alright. What the heck? Like, he has like 15 bigs in total. That sizing makes just zero sense there. Big sizing, that's why I pulled my sort there. Because I didn't have equity there at all. Like, I mean, I have some, but like I don't have enough equity versus big sizing there in the shallow stacks. What is that? Businessman. Businessman. На якому місці вчора класі? Ми поділили. І по факту друге місце. Я фішку був казав і більше. Він з першої роздачі запропонував, я припомнився. Чеки. Денис. Ace King. I'm getting 3-bet this time, so we can call a 3-bet Queen Jack. I don't like an idea to only call that. I think that's a mistake. This is a 3-bet pot in one kind, and again a range bind. Check here. I don't think that I jam. Even with that runners, I would jam. Alright. That guy is just a crazy overbluffs versus checks, but I'm not calling that out, of course. Yeah, he should not bluff 5x in a row. But he's capable. Thank you, Agrodonki, thank you. I'm gonna check this. I think we could either sometimes. 11, 11, 68, 38, 75. Ha! Check, check. It is a bad call against So he has no flushes because like he would jam his flushes, right? And maybe some 7-9 or something like that. Some 10x sometimes. We check, check. Right, we have to beat everything. Probably. Yeah. I'm gonna rip it. So like I think his hand is like 7-8, 7-9. Let's move on. So yeah, bet for value call for sure. Bet for value call for sure. And river just fun. What alternative was to bite 4, but it doesn't matter. Like, I think this way of play it is much better. And see how much chips he puts in the middle. I would call on many rivers. Yeah, the problem that I could call on the spade, of course. He's flying a bit me, but just like it is what it is. Та я в Києві, ну, я живий ігри не дуже люблю. Грав щось колись мільярд років тому. Було дуже неприємно. Якісь бандюгани, щось там на ділерів кричать там. Ненавиджу це. Ненавиджу нашу цю ментальність яка просто глобальна українська ментальність в цьому аспекті. Раніше такого не знаю, зараз може зовсім не. Що там винен ділер, якийсь там попельничку кинути, щось там вимагати від людей. Це просто піздець. Це така бича херня. Це, до речі, одна з основних причин, чому я пожиттєво ненавиджу. За кордоном не так. Не знаю, може зараз це змінилося і тут. Ну, сенсі. Ну, для мене це завжди була така прям болюча темка. Та і в цілому скучно, дуже повільно. Всі люди п'ють алкоголь, там, культують, кричать. Коротше, мені це не по кайфу. Ну, повільно теж. Дуже повільно. Це американо. Mr. Businessman, if you got me, you got me. Yeah, that's not hard. He was thinking about weather, but on the river. I could bob on the fog, could bob on the town, could bob on the river. Decided to bob on the river. But you definitely bobbed it in somewhere. What do you got? 6-4. So it is a tie. 27 bigs. No other options. I mean, that's a lot, like 8 minutes before 8 end of lead registration, but it is a very possible job. Any other decisions would be worse. Does GG Poker send a trophy to you direct for winning the millions? I don't have any trophy. I haven't won any trophy. Because that was last year. Should win this year and we will check. Yeah, that could be cool. But definitely I will skip this week, so in case we have to wait, we have to wait for a few weeks. Ace Deuce versus King 6. Trips is good. This one is interesting. We could raise sometimes. Not this time, but we could. So we can raise for what do you think about that? I think that's fine, bro. Check fall. Check fall. not gonna blow that versus pocket pair. Like, this is actually good, but like, not too fun. She's queen here, 29. It's flat. Boss call. Okay. If I 3-bet, what do you go for? Maybe jam it. What's gonna happen here? I buy the calls, so this is some blocking anyway. So all right. Wow. So like we have different notes, like this is still guessing game. Well, I mean, like the logic of the situation, like when you have like very good hand here while you bought it. I mean, that's why I want to call it because like I'm not sure, like because it is a guessing game and you have to guess exactly. You can say like what he's gonna blow there, but there is a plenty of blows like which you could have like. And why you bought so much? Like if you probably buy in my weak range. So this is like a example of situation when I think logic works better, but maybe I just get lucky. I don't know. I decided to call because we have so many shorts here. There's a mountain. Third name. We can play queens in position, right? That's a hard decision. Definitely not fold. I think we just click and fold. That's how it works. Alright. You got ace king here. Can you tell us about your experience in Kiev? It is a Kiev. No, in English, it's a place. What do you mean? experience in Kiev. What kind of experience? I'm from Kiev, like I'm born and raised. Like you want to listen about my life experience, or you want to listen about what kind of experience? We have Chernobyl. Probably you know that, especially when you say Kiev. Один раз таке сам бачив фішки Вова, але там ж. Та ні, це жах, це жах. Це, мені можна пояснити, хто робив. Я це бачив багато разів, це жах. Це виключно ментальна херня. So, if we remember like we had like top player, top kicker versus he said, and this one is a bit easier, that's why he's playing faster. Because like in previous he just like tank, oh I have a set versus top player, okay, go. Boom, 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 boom. So we speaking about experience which I had when I played real poker in Kiev many years ago. And that was just like awful experience. I mean, like people just so fucking bully. And I died. First of all, like disrespectful to staff, disrespectful to each other. And it is slow, very slow. Well, big C open race from first position, which is really bad. Or with any top pair, straight draws, they're full 5, 7, 8. The same here. Always jam, everything, all draws. Maybe you can raise with the way how it works. So I can say I never done proofs and others. And not a big deal, right? What do you have? What do you ask, bro? I don't know. They say it. That's fine, we can do that. Maybe you can, but you use a super skill. And got you. Alright. Goodbye. Alright. Good luck. Any types of unmanuals like people use, that's just bad for them. Interesting, he bluffed on the turn, and you can back probably, but like, I think check is better. But back it could be frequently. se привіт, Антоне, дякую. Ecco. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about that Jack time. You can't fall, but I was thinking about that. You can't fall that Jack time. But that's very interesting. Like people just use the way how they use those sightings. Because I think you can have split there. And I think 5-4 would not be the part of the big range, big sizing. That's my opinion about that hand against him on ace when I had Jack time. Because like it looks like you want to generate extra fold equity, but like, haha. Yeah, that's what I think about that. We're gonna check it back. So like, people would have 5-6s, I would probably bet with high frequency, but 8s I would check almost 100%. Then is, are you fisherman? No, bro. No. I'm living in Canada, in British Columbia, of course. It is a great place to start, but but no, I'm not. I can't do about that, though. Just call, whatever. How do you multiply turns at once and not look at one of the hand from one tournament for a long period of time? Why I should, like, I mean, we just play. I don't care what happened. If you ask about that. Yeah, I was in Kiev, you guys, 2011, beautiful summer. Yeah, that's a great city. Amazing infrastructure, service, everything. I think we can play all pairs here because of situation. Can start now, but like still can check and buy. That's my idea. Maybe he's always calling, but my idea was to check and buy. Maybe he has 10x and he's calling, but maybe he has 9s, 8s, and he's gonna fall. 7s. Link pricing, right? On this shadow board, we're gonna check a lot. This is final table, by the way. First fight, 10,000. Oh, what is this? Yeah, that's rough. Like, I mean, he's smart enough to show us the ball when they're flying, but you know, like the part of me like telling me bro always fall, but I know that he's good enough to have some ball there. And maybe no, maybe not. Interesting queen four. I'm gonna say that. I don't think that it is raising hand at all. Yeah, I can explain why we can raise that, but like, and maybe I should fold some five. I almost folded. I'm still respect, but maybe I should like reconsider. I mean, he's a good player for sure, but I mean, maybe for those spots we just have to fold 100% the whole range. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm still calling, and I think it is correct. But what I was okay. I was. All right. Let's say bank, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there is no way to this. I get to rename everything. I would try one, but now I have to fold. What else? What else? What else? What else? Queen Sana. I can just call. Oh, what the heck, bro? Check raise. Absolutely. Huge pressure. So, like, in his eyes, it looks like I can put a lot of pressure on his stack, and I can check raise like crazy here. Because, like, my stack is bigger than his stack, and that's the main reason, right? Should I bluff catch that? No. Interesting open race. I mean, it is too wide, but it is a cool amp. At least he lost EV by open raising Queen A there. You were talking about how it was like playing live poker in Kiev and in Ukraine. Yeah. Yeah, bandits. Not like only bandits, like just like a lot of whatever. I don't want to talk about that, honestly. So I want to finish with that. And maybe you can bust. I hope that this final table would belong for me, but now, as you can see, we got the cooler, and maybe we're gonna bust. Alright, what's happening? Alright. Alright. We could be in a jam. Why fold? Because of stack size, it's in the same situation. So we have to adjust to our reality. There is no value with queen either. I'm not calling queen deuce because I have deuce. Deuce. Oh wow. Okay. So much random. Chip cool. 19 bucks. Yeah, that's very interesting that I have so many gems there on the turn. So I have to fold my king 9 EV buys. I mean, EV buys I jam a lot. And he checks. That's a good sign. What's up? Good. That's it. First cash. Are you still living in Ukraine? No, bro. When Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand and we stayed there for 16 months and then we moved to Canada. Never come back. We're living in Canada. How is over there now? Very bad. Russia bombing, shelling almost every night, civil buildings, infrastructure, civil infrastructure, everything. They're killing people every day. Just for nothing. Привіт, 3 минути реклами на Твічі відкриваю. Ну, дуже. От. Я мало чого можу зробити з Твічом. Як варіант, дивитися не на Твічі. На Кіки чи на Ютубі. Borrow me some lucky, my bro. I almost get to find out. Yeah, you can get my luck. Queen 7 versus Queen 8 if you want. Or like Jacks versus Tens. What exact luck you want then? That or that? That was a value buy. Oh, what a flop for Jack 10, Mamma Mia. What we got in the final? In the final we have 8 versus Ace Queen for 27 bits.
Sure.
You can eat. There's pork chop and cracked dinner. Yeah, break.
No, got over.
Are you out?
No.
It's ready there for you, John.
I'm playing the hands.
Oh. Johnny? We were trying to get milk, but if you want to cook some yogurt, but they were few wanting to get it up.
What?
We were trying to get milk. Okay. They're thick, eh? So you gotta keep cooking them over so they don't burn.
You gotta go hot. Like this?
No. You gotta cover too. Yeah.
Bump, bump, bump. Smoking down quick.
Yeah.
Slick too.
It's what?
Slick too. You see the ones with the trucks, the four wheels coming up the street around the turn?
Oh,
Fish
yeah.
trailer. They're doing it.
Yeah.
Truck jumpers on it. Figured four-wheel drive, they can pull in.
Surprised how much snow can down.
Come down quick in the time I left.
Yeah. A little cold is happening. That's skiing weather again. Smoke. Go ahead and smoke. We play that here? No.
Pink ring.
Oh, I thought this. What's that come up? 10?
10-6-4.
I have A6. here and see where he swept it up the last time. But you can tell where he gave. But a lot on the stick.
Coming down pretty good.
To use the green and mix. Right there. Roll ahead for this. And sit down and eat. Steam. Tell me there's more craft dinner here. John?
I'll have some more.
What?
I'll have some more, I guess.
Yeah. We never usually get more. I just said to John, you find your John want to eat supper. I said, before I cook cookies. The workers that work 9 to 5 today are going to get a surprise when they go out. What?
I don't want all that.
No. Just take what you want out of it. why I put a lot of milk in it, John. Because usually you don't come up right away. And Dad too.
Yeah, maybe I just don't know what it looks like when it's cooking.
Well, if you wanted to hear this right away like you were, I wouldn't have. I know I had to wait for mine. Because if you don't, it's not dry like right now. You know, like usually how horrible it is. I gotta get more dish soap, chili soap. I think I spent an hour and a half cleaning those things up today.
Yeah.
Yes, I only cleaned them last week. But that's why I got those silver things in there now to save a little bit. I think it took me 45 minutes or more. This one here.
Yeah.
And then the rest was, the other two were easy compared to that one. There's more meat there too if you want. But that was a big piece, eh? Brand new way.
What? So it was gonna.
Yeah, he didn't buy pop. Yeah, needed A's, he would have got pop because he'd be up that way, eh?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think what he got up there. I think he only went for a meat counter. Can you see there?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna have to flush, I guess. How many playing? Just two?
Just two, yeah. I would have had two pair.
9 and 5s.
Yeah. That's because ace and tens, ace and five, so.
She knew what he had.
Probably got lucky on the river against him.
Oh, you did. Yeah. You would have had 2 pair.
No, I would have 2 pair.
Huh?
I would have 2 pair.
Yeah. Well, it was on the board a pair, wasn't there?
No.
Oh, you would have had aces. It's going to be an all-in-one.
If they shove.
Hmm?
If they shove all in, it will be.
I should have got people felt tolerant. No.
No, won't be an all-inner.
Yes. That's better. You had it unfold. It's going to fold if you had it unfold. How many in this one?
424 left.
How many?
424
left?
left.
Oh, well, must just started it.
No, I don't have to.
Buy-ins on this one?
Yeah.
And they're on for 2 hours, like.
To level 12.
Hmm?
To level 12.
What level are you at?
6.
Oh.
Slides are 14 minutes.
Oh, so they'll be down low. So you'll be level 12 will be long. Level 12 will be definitely long.
I was wondering why it seemed like a blinds are 14 minutes.
I'm wondering why it was so low, was it?
Well, I didn't.
Cow. Oh no. To be 1,500 right now is kind of.
Yeah. Level 6. Level 6 should have been 20 minutes ago.
And how much do you start with on the blinds?
You got 1,000. You got a hunt. You start with 100,000.
No, I know, but the blinds, I'm saying, how much are the blinds?
Oh, first blind are 1,000, 500, 1,000.
Same, still same.
Oh, it's not.
Oh.
1,800s.
Oh, is it?
1,600s.
And 800.
Yeah.
It's going to make the game a lot slower.
Oh, yeah.
Someone got a 7. Wonder who's going to try to bet it out. Jack. Jack of diamonds would be nice. Some might have the ace, so. Jack or 7. Good call. Good call. We took the pop bottle back. Maybe put it in the freezer. No. I'm not missing it either.
No, they did. I told him I was going to go get some, and he said, "You see, pick it up."
You had 7 too, didn't you?
No, I had 7.
Oh, pair 8.
Not pair 8s. Pair 4s won it.
What?
Pair 4s won.
You would have won with 8s?
No, I had ace.
Ace, what though?
7.
Oh. Nine. I think that guy's being a bully. I was told it.
What?
He said he folded. What you had? 7, 8?
7, 3.
Oh. Carl, he's going for a flush. He's only going for a flush. Carl, buddy. Carl. Yeah. What to tell you? Good Carl.
Good stuff, though. Parts out for me. They tasted nice. They were tender, they weren't tough.
I'm cooking now. I'm cooking, buddy. There's a whole bag of stuff. You forgot Pop, did you? Talking to you.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you just didn't get it, is it?
It's sitting in the living room.
Oh. Folders. I'd say if you got 3 bottles, it'd be Pepsi, root beer, no, orange, and
For you.
oh, I like them kinds. I like root beer, cream soda, and that, and orange. I'll drink Pepsi if I have to. He's gonna bet now, buddy, because you checked. Oh, he'll call that. Nope. Oh, it's 34. Oh, no.
Still buy-ins for another hour and
Wow.
18 minutes.
How much is it to get in?
$5.
Chip, you going around right though, if you run it. Fold. Fold.
Wow.
I didn't think it was that good.
Not that good, but it was cheap.
But did you bet now?
Checks.
I wouldn't bet this time.
That's the river.
And I'll enter.
Ace against queens.
And aces win.
That's all usually. 80% of the time.
One case.
Yeah. Oh, you caught last week.
No, because he had no second up. That's why. You think I would have just come home with a case of Pepsi?
No.
Wonder how much snow built up out there now. Take a look there for me, John.
Huh?
Captain John Lawrence. Open the door and take a look how much snow built up there.
Forecast 10 to 15.
Yeah, we got quite a lot now.
Hot water, John. Let me get that up.
Tired of the dishwasher. We'll come out. We got a lot of snow. I feel like dying.
I know. When I went out to get have a smoke before, where it was sitting before that filled up. You could tell where he sat, but it filled right up. My footprints were almost gone. Like I could make out where they were, but I couldn't see them.
The one side of the car, the time you're getting around is. Do it again.
Oh, I would have bet more.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad. Not cold out though.
It is cold.
Windy.
Not in the back step. It's on your back, so you don't. The front step, yes.
Yeah. So just
Snow is wet, eh? So you get cold.
I thought you'd shove.
I bet.
You get
You
cold
ready,
right
Mom?
away.
What?
You and Ollie?
And you fold it?
Yeah. I'll count three. I guess I could.
Depends on what would come up though. He might have had ace king. Then you pray they don't come up. I might have hot chocolate out there. Make hot chocolate and go out and enjoy it.
Want tea this night today?
What?
Want tea this night today? Just 4 glasses in the morning?
Hmm?
Just 4 cups in the morning?
Those 2 cups.
Just 2 cups?
Yeah. They're big though. 2 cups in the morning. Now, once in a blue moon, I'll say I'll have a cup of tea, and then, like it's not that it's I don't have like once in a blue moon, but on a stormy day like this, I look at hot chocolate out there, sitting down and just watching the snow go all around me. And I just imagine stuff. I think Reggie and Christine are gone away for March break. I saw them leaving at 8:30 this morning.
Oh.
The 2 of them. And they had the trunk opened. I didn't see what they were putting in it. I just could hear everything. I don't turn around. I'm out there. I can't see anything. I guess here.
Yeah.
Even if I went to turn around, I couldn't because the hood blocks me from everything. I'd have to turn my whole body around, and it's usually not that nice to do that. So wherever they were going, I hope they got there before the snow. We're going all in. Oh, we're going to try getting them. He didn't bet that much. Half the pot, is it? No.
Less.
Yeah. He didn't bet that much. He had a good hand.
Probably.
Yeah, he's just trying to get them to join and get in there. Five fun up, eh? Didn't even notice.
Just a minute ago.
What you have? Anyway, I know it wasn't that great.
Queen 6.
I don't think you would have won.
I think would have.
Hmm?
Close.
My eyes go cocked. I might take these real hard on me. I'm all blurry and everything.
You're used to seeing.
Huh?
Because you're used to seeing.
Yeah, but it's not like they need them. Like I can't look at anything with them on. With the computer and all that.
No, because you can't see up close with them. They're made for distance. If you wanted to see up close, you'd have to get bifocals.
I don't want bifocals.
Well, that's why glasses are good for up close.
Yeah, I know that, but is that the reaction you're supposed to get?
Yeah. Once you hit 45, you stop being able to see up close good. Once you hit 45, you stop being able to see up close good.
Once you hit 45, I can see up close.
Not when you got glasses on.
No. Can't see. It's a blur when I got the glasses on. It's a blur right now. Everything.
Yeah, because everything you need prescription for a distance. You need prescription for distance.
That's why in our distance.
You pour my tea?
Yeah. that? Right there. Gotta be washed. We wash these dishes too much too. It's not supposed to have any food on them in that, eh? Did anything else, like, once you scrape it off good? The dishwasher has a memory too, that if they're clean, all of a sudden you got dirty dishes in it one day. Put some pop in the fridge, honey.
Yeah. Nice.
You a good boy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It's usually me cutting back. It filled in though where I was sitting again. Filled in where I was sitting again. Have to get good old broom mix.
Break.
Oh. Oh, break again, man. It's still opened up.
What?
It's still got. If I had less than what I started with,
Yeah.
before the blinds were, just before the blinds, I go all in.
Yeah.
Is that what you do?
Still
That's
not.
what you do.
Gamble more.
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you got less than what, you may as well pay $5 and pay a better amount of money.
Yeah. Gamble more. It's a mystery bounty, so you don't get knockouts for knocking people out. Yes. That doesn't start until
They're done.
early mystery. I think that's when the buys
That's
are
the
over.
only time I do all that, though. Like, oh, even if I had pair of trees, I go all in.
Buy-in, the mystery bounty starts when the buy-ins are over.
Well, that's not good.
Milk, I guess, but you know.
What?
Because we got milk.
Well.
And pull that down.
Oh.
Put the round one on my neck.
I thought you were saying no because I was going downstairs.
No. No. You got to be in town like that.
I prepared and just like thinking about it, I'm gonna play, I will focus. And today, I was not sure that I want to play, but yesterday I said, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, but I realized that I should not play today because this is a vacation. But then I thought, alright, we have flight tomorrow, maybe I can play for like people wants to watch, and I'm not playing on Saturdays because in general I take day off, so I have like traditional breakfast with my family, then I have some massage and stuff like that. But today I decided to play. Still in here, I don't know what I lost. I don't care. Like I don't even remember any hand like which I lost. I remember only like at the final table I lost trips versus trips, and that guy passed me king 5 versus ace 4. That's what I remember. Are you playing shot deck today? No. Someone asked me in chat and I played some hands. Bro, I don't want to. Like, this is so easy, honestly, and like, but my mind, like, I don't want to. Like, I'm just like, okay, I can unregister actually 525, and we'll play those three last tables. I just don't want to, like, because this is just like, you have to think, you have to do something. I don't want to think. I think I should not play that because like I have fear of life. Why you jam? What do you can jam? Why you do that? So like, what do you expect? Like, I bat and fold. Ace queen, ace king, never. I would never play like that. Half of the pot of the three bet that. So why you jam? Why? Why? Because you had like few like I don't know. Why, Pepe?
Gotta think Kaminga threw down the dunk so vicious, the crowd and broadcast said the same thing.
Thank you, Golden State Warriors.
Yes! All I had to trade was Kristaps Porzingis, who, by the way, has only played 3 of a possible 14 games for Golden State. The Warriors trying to tank? No. So why did they trade for mystery illness Porzingis? Well, it turns out the GM is now covering his own butt because of this mistake. Also, a new wild report says how Golden State plans to fix all this. But I don't want to go crazy on Kaminga. The kid has balled out for Atlanta, dropping 21 points, 8 boards, 3 dimes in his first 3 of 4 games for the Hawks. Oh, and the opponents, the Wizards, and Blazers. Not exactly the Thunder. But 27 in his debut. Kid is on a mission. He wants to prove Steve Kerr was wrong. He can be part of a winning team. Now, in Golden State, not possible. JK kept racking up DNPs, so they traded him for Kristaps Porzingis. The risk, him just missing 110 games last 2.5 years. The upside, a 7-foot-tall all-star who hits threes and blocks shots, and sure enough, KP's debut. Dude out here stretching the floor, swatting away Nikola Vucevic. Tallest teammate Steph has ever had in his 17 seasons, by the way. But 3 days later, Porzingis became so ill, he couldn't even make it to the arena. Practiced a week later, gonna return against the Lakers, but suddenly ruled out with general illness and missed the next 6 games. What is going on? Actually, it is a tragic theme in KP's recent life. But coming down the stretch to the NBA playoffs, I love win or lose. Dude was big for Boston winning a title in 2024, but the next season he randomly came down with a respiratory virus about a month before the playoffs, became a shell of himself. Quote, "It hit me like a truck. The breathing wasn't good. I did everything I could, but my engine wasn't running the way I wanted." Really, got so bad, KB couldn't run for long stretches. Not ideal for an NBA player. Non-factor in the C's second-round exit to New York. So after the season, Celtic doctors diagnosed him with POTS, which can occur after another virus like the one he had late in the season. But POTS can linger for years, create fatigue, brain fog, and more. But Porzingis vowed to come back. In fact, he played for Latvia Eurobasket in the summer, looked amazing, dropping 20 points. So when Boston traded him to Atlanta, man was feeling great. Article like, yup, with a mystery illness solved, Hawks are primed for the NBA hunt. Glad that's over. And Porzingis did look amazing until mid-December when it struck again. KP felt so terrible. He had to sit for 10 straight games in a contract year. Then an Achilles issue benched him the rest of the season, January into February. So why did the Warriors trade for him? Well, Dubs GM Mike Dunleavy just said something very strange. He started to get a little heat from fans and the media on this, so he gave an interesting explanation. The simple answer on that for me is I heavily rely and trust our medical group. So when they look at the stuff and they say, we are good, we feel comfortable with what we're dealing with, then I'm on to the next thing from a basketball standpoint. So for that reason, we collectively are good with the decision, and we'll go from there. Really? Tell me he is not throwing the medical staff under the bus. Almost like he said, look, they told me it was good. Okay, if this backfires, do not look at me. Like when someone asks you to explain yourself and you immediately start talking about how someone else made the decision, it's not good. But that is not the only weird messaging from Golden State. Steve Kerr took a ton of heat when he said, after the trade, I called Ansi Salah, Atlanta's GM. I asked, hey, is this Potts story real? He said, it's not actually Potts. So that was some misinformation that was going on out there. What? We never told Potts the whole time? What is going on? Steve Kerr got so much heat, he backtracked, was like, wait. I'm not a doctor. I should not have said anything. But he told us the truth. He let it slip what actually happened. So this illness is a total mystery. And recently, Porzingis said, hey, I'm back. I expect to be healthy into the playoffs. That's what he said on the Hawks. Okay, remember that headline? Like, yep, illness solved. We have no idea. Bottom line, Warriors flipped a 23-year-old who can score 20 points per game in the playoffs for a 7-foot question mark. Now, you might say, what else were they going to do? Kaminga getting DNPs anyway. Well, ESPN reports other options Golden State had on the table. The first was Giannis. We know that the Bucks turned down their best offer. Okay. They also called on Kawhi Leonard when the Clippers were selling parts, and also called on Jaren Jackson Jr. Remember, the Jazz got Triple J, right? Jazz got him, Jock Landale, John Gonchar, Vince Williams. Grizz got Walter Clayton, Kyle Anderson, basically a bunch of filler players and 3 first-round picks. The Dubs could have easily beat that offer, but they must have felt like, no, getting Jaren would then kill any hope of getting Giannis in the summer. Why are they so married to that pipe dream? We don't even think Giannis wants to play for them to begin with. So they had interest in Triple J and did not pull the trigger. Plan D then became roll the dice on Kristaps Porzingis. But what about not trading Kuminga in the first place? I know it would have sucked, but right now Steph is out, right? A healthy Kuminga could come in here and show his worth. His best moments, some of them, were with Steph Curry on the sideline. This would have been the perfect time for Kuminga to show the rest of the NBA what he can do for a better trade this offseason. But that didn't happen. And a new report says Golden State now has a major plan to fix things. Steph Curry might be 38 years old, but is somehow still near his prime. Man dropping 27 points 5 times a night. But that won't last forever. The Warriors know this. So ESPN's Mark Spears spoke with Steph, then went on the record. I think Curry knows whether it's a Giannis, whether it's a LeBron James, there's going to be somebody next summer that's going to join him. Join Jimmy, join Draymond, assuming he's still there. Translation, Warriors are about to make a gigantic splash.
With Chuck. I don't want to raise suited hands, this type of suited hands. We want to see a flop in position, and I expect that he's checking a lot, and I'm gonna check back a lot. This hand I will bet with some frequency, but low. Let's say 20-25%. Alright, ace is good actually. So, second table, king 10 suited, it is a bubble, or we already in the money? Yeah, we are deep in the money, bro. So, I don't think that I have a bad win 6, maybe like super low frequency. Because the queen is too high, and you gonna have like some straights by checking and some queens by checking. That's good. Alright, here I think this hand plays us. We now buff fold. We could consider, we could think about some sort of fold batting, but I think we do that out of position sometimes, maybe. Of course, we never fold, just like 0 fold. And let's see what's happened next. What language? It is Ukrainian language. I'm Ukrainian, you know. We use Ukrainian language. So, I think in some universe it could be even a raise. So, let's say you have pocket pair, the titans. Maybe you should raise. But the problem of raise, if he jams, like, that's just like awful. So, no, I don't think that I raise. Let's call. Interesting card. So yeah, I have a lot of draws in his eyes, but also I have like some 9x. Of course, not Not a lot, right? Let's be honest. Like 10-9 suited, probably like ace-9 suited. So king-9 suited, maybe. In his lines, I'm definitely would have. Jack-9 suited. So not much. Yeah, I don't think that I'm folding because I still have like my outs and I hit. No, I hope he has a better hand. Like, but what kind of better hand? Only not flush. Like what kind of ace? No, there is no not flush. Because like what he could three bar there and just like I will show you second table. That guy jams and I call his queen deuce suited, but unfortunately his hand is much better than my queen deuce. Yes, check five. But again, no, I was not 12 picks. No, whatever. I thought it would be 20. Never win those mysteries. Good fold, ace queen. Thank you. I don't think that it is stop, but just like when you spend just a few more seconds, because you could like automatically call because 20 bigs, ace queen, call. Think about both ranges. You will figure out that's you. That you just like that there. That's just suspicious sizing on turn. See how weird it is. He bots 9. It is almost out of the pot. It is acceptable, but like probably not popular. But this is so so tricky. I mean, he gives me he gives me everything. Like I'm not folding Jack 10. I'm not folding my flush draws. I'm not folding pocket pairs. You want to jam on the turn, right? In his shoes, mostly what you want to do is a jam because you don't want to give that guy clear rivers. Well, I'm good from Thailand, cup and cup. So here we're gonna attack and we're gonna use very big sizing. When I say very big sizing, it is the 2 pots. Because like he check here, that could be exploitable. I mean, I would definitely overblow that situation, but that's very hard to do something about that. When you checks like small board, like small cards on the board, and some straight flush draws, and then second pair hits on the turn. But if you are here, actually, you have to check a lot, and also that a lot would include some flush draws, some second pairs, some top pairs, some over pairs, like pocket tens and all that shit. That's what you have to do. You shouldn't bet everything what you have and check everything what you don't have. I mean, everything bad, check everything good, bad. But that's how people play in general. So when you attack in there, you have to protect your range by checking with the good cards. Not only, like super good, but they're just mid cards as well. Like some pocket tens you bet, some pocket tens you check. Pocket aces you check always. And all that shit. Flush draws, you have to check and bet, personally. But when you're on a big blind in that situation, when someone check and you assume that he's not protecting his range, you can go for that 2 pots. When they call you in the turn, that could be very interesting and dangerous, so it depends. First of all, you have to ask, like, of course, runouts. Like this runout would be amazing. But first of all, you have to ask yourself, like, what he has in your eyes. What he has. You have to understand his range after that call. Because, like, if he calls you, like, when you back 2 pots, it could be something. And it could be flasher. Yeah, you have to think about that, like ace-high flasher. But also it could be some ripses or flushes, but frequency would be much lower than flushers. Is this suited we're gonna raise? Ooh, fold, of course. But if I would be in his shoes, I would jump that. The same hand, I mean. King 7. We can check that. Check here. I could raise actually before. Yeah, I think that's wrong. I think we could raise sometimes. Check time. That's fine. Let's go. Okay. We have 9s and a small blind. All right, let's raise. Queen 7-5. I think range bot is all right. All right, let's do that. Maybe we should check something, but we have 22 effective. I can just like range bot flop and check a lot on the turn. That could be fine. I mean, I'm thinking about the whole range. So, like, 9s, is it a good bluff catcher? I don't think so. I think it is a good value buy. So, why I think this catcher would not be so good? Because we block in a lot of bluffs like 9-6 or like 9-8. How many tables? I have 2 tables left. My total load was like $11,554 and cashes for 2,000 and only lucky 7s and 250 classic left. And let's go small. This one we're gonna call. They said it is a good job. It's 7. It is a 3-bet versus big line. What kind of sizing? Let's say it is good. Could be interesting fold after 3-bet, right? Sevens. It's 3. We can play 3-bet or call. Let's say less than 33-bet, and it is a call. So if that guy, oh, it is a quad, bro. Yeah, we don't have a lead star. Yeah, we don't have a lead star. Yeah, big blind could lead. Because like he has more 7x that we all have. Like he has some king x, but the frequency of leading should be low. I don't think that I have much raises there, but definitely I'm not raising quads. I want to, but yeah, you know. Let's listen to their stories, right? That guy leads. He's at that he has 7x or king x, and like his opponent just called with pretty wide range. I would say pocket pairs as well, like even like pocket sixes or something. And how my range looks like? How my range looks like? So I have king x, but not so strong. Maybe every king x, right? Like king queen from preflop, I could call some of them, but not much. King jack, yeah, that's it. Anyway, we're just gonna call, but we have to think how it looks like. We have some 7x, but just very few, right? Could I lead that? You know, like block back late with a king, like let's say king 10. That's super weird, right? 3-way, check, lead, call, then check. Alright, I have quads, bro. Okay. How you became a millionaire? Why do you think that I'm a millionaire? Na fazo i milion stack. Na fazo is high. Yeah, I'm gonna play face GG millions. It's like tomorrow we go. I will say where we go tomorrow. Only tomorrow in my Instagram. By the way, my Instagram, guys, you want to follow me on Instagram? I think that's the point, right? Let me share the link because like I gonna share where I go and what we're gonna do there. But that's gonna be family vacation. Quarter million chips here, 386. Okay, there. Five. So we still have like 35 minutes until the light registration. What is your biggest win in one tournament? 370,000 or something. That was second place in Jimenez. Like that's weird, but yeah, I won last year, and I got like 360 for first place. And this year, I finished second, but with the biggest prize, with 370. Five bigs there, right? So we play for those 5 bigs. 3-way, yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. What he has, if he calls, he has 8x, but for super rare, a lot of pocket pairs, and flash draw. Alright, let's catch his flashers. Hey, there is some 8x, but like... Maybe like deuces fours, but that just doesn't matter. 8x fours, just like very few combos. Jack fucking 8! Oh, very few combos. Oh, I'm very sorry. So you call me. Man, Jack fucking 8. Button versus comment. Now you know. Yeah. Come on. So this is the widest thing I saw today. Yes. Good luck, good luck. What kind of music do you like? Different. You can listen to me. You're listening to my music, and you can see that you can hear that I listen to different music. Hello, Dennis. Can you share your thoughts on Light Rage? I'm Light Raging. I read Light Rage 2500s today in the bust. Still have like decent win rates there, like around 10 picks per round. I mean, I don't care. Maybe I'm losing money. Maybe. I enjoy. When I want to, I'm Light Rage. When I don't want to, I don't. It's not like I do what I want to do. I'm not thinking about like what is the best decision, like in theory, because I don't have information about that, and just like I can't afford that. That's all. So, for example, I can't afford Light Rage of 10 guys. That's why I'm not doing that. Як ти налаштував собі стрім? Ну, друже, ну ти серйозно. Типу такий, Денис, розкажи, як. Ну, ти можеш загуглити, пошукати інформацію, ти знайдеш. Ну, типу, у всіх свої різні налаштування, і дуже багато конспектів. Такі питання. Прям в лоба. Кажуть, як то налаштував? А, ти сам налаштував? Підкажи, ти сам, вибач. Ну, так, я сам налаштував. Мені здається, як ти налаштував, як ти сам налаштував.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We are here. Spring has sprung. We have the spring background. I believe that is the Tulip Festival in the Netherlands. And a beautiful statement of spring and of hope, of new life. And I'm very hopeful and I'm very positive. And I don't care how bleak it gets. I believe
that things are going to get better. I like this new leader. By the way, I'm bullish on this new leader. I'm gonna have a little trouble pronouncing his name, but he's because, by the way, I was always saying Ayatollah Khomeini, but it's Khamenei or something. I just realized that. But oh boy, here we go. Mujtaba Khamenei. I'm bullish on him, and I think we won the war, and I think it's time to leave and give him this country. And a lot of people are saying, well, we're starting off on the wrong foot with him because we killed his father, his wife, and maybe his daughter, right? We kill his daughter as well? Well, maybe he didn't like his wife and his father. Here's the deal. You can't ever know the inner dynamics of any family. So, sure, I'm sure he was startled by the killing of his father, wife, and daughter. But I think on the flip side, this is a new day for him. He gets to be the leader. He can get another wife. He may have had another wife. He may have multiple wives. That's part of that thing they do. Because a lot of people have been saying, rightly so, like, hey, well, we killed this guy's father, wife, daughter, his family, and that's probably going to make him angry and kind of attacking his country and killing his family. He's going to even be more dedicated to getting a nuke because that would have prevented this. So there is that school of thought out there, that he's actually going to be more dedicated to enriching uranium to make a nuclear weapon to prevent another attack by the U.S. and Israel. You might say that, but I think this guy might be good. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. I just have a feeling about him. I have a feeling about him, and I have a feeling about this whole thing. I know that we're sending more warships to the Middle East and Marines, but I still think we've won and we're done. I know it's the Pentagon's moving additional Marines and warships to the Middle East as Iran steps up its attacks in the Strait of Hormuz, according to 3 U.S. officials. I still think we've won, and I think people should communicate to Donald Trump how much we've won, how glorious this victory has been for all of us, how exciting it's been to see this, how grateful we are for this, and that we should now just go home and think about it as a great, glorious memory of the past. But, I mean, the liberals will fuck it up. If he goes, I won, we're done, the Democrats will be like, you didn't win anything. You actually lost. And he'll go, you're all right, and then nuke everyone. So whatever this man needs to hear, really, whatever this guy needs to hear, he's at the end of his life. He's endorsing Jake Paul for president. He doesn't care what happens next. That's the thing with Donald Trump. He doesn't really care what happens next. So whatever this guy needs to hear to get him out of this war, tell him. Tell him that. Whatever this dude needs to hear so that he can get us the fuck out of there, because this is, and listen, obviously we all support the U.S. military. That's why we don't want them dying for literally no reason in Iran, unfortunately. Now, I know people will attack me for saying that. They will say, well, you're just honoring your sacrifice. What I'm saying is that if we get a crazier leader than the one we had before, I don't get it. But Trump is just kind of on a farewell tour, and take a look here. He's endorsing Jake Paul for political office, and you really have to think to yourself, we do deserve everything we get as a country.
You know, like we really do deserve it. There's certain things that people get in their lives they don't deserve. You know, somebody gets sick or whatever, you get in a bad car accident. But you know, this country deserves everything we get. Everything we get, we really deserve. I don't know how much of it anymore can be blamed on outside forces, you know, or even these billionaires that are we know evil and bad, a lot of them. But the common person here also is unfortunately really sadly culpable in a lot of this. You know, the people that are cheering on this war in Iran have no fucking clue why we're there. They don't care. They're happy to just see violence. You know, they're happy to see things blow up. They're at a bar in Florida. They're excited about the Ayatollah getting whacked. They don't know why. They don't know what Iran did to them. They're just happy to see violence and chaos. And those are the people who are culpable for what this country is going to get. Make no mistake, we're going to get it. What this country is getting, those are the people who deserve it. Those are the people who deserve it. When the gas spikes and we're no longer in the Middle East because we were thrown out of the Middle East because Iran attacked all of our bases, we didn't defend them, and a lot of these Gulf states don't want much to do with us. When all of that happens, and when Israel's the regional power there, and becoming a global power, again, this is out of Netanyahu's mouth, when all of that happens, the people that cheered this on from their backyard in Long Island without a goddamn thought as to why we were doing it, it just felt good to them. It was a way to own the libs by sending troops into a Middle Eastern country. These people are all hopped up on pharmaceuticals and French vanilla coffee creamer, and they have a bloodlust that is insatiable. The suburban American has a bloodlust that is absolutely insatiable. Nothing is enough for these people. Nothing is enough. We're becoming a sexless country. We're a joyless country. Our only joy is in exporting violence and sitting back and watching it. It is the only thing that unites people and gets them excited. They all have a bloodlust, and they want things to blow up, and they want people to get hurt, and they don't care that we bombed a school of Iranian children. They don't care that a Tomahawk missile ripped through a school and killed 165 people, many of them between the ages of 8 and 10 years old. They don't care because many parts of this country are a moral black hole. They are a moral black hole where there is no morality.
To do if that happened. But what he didn't know is that get there would be associated with that.
No, he doesn't. We Blues are out of play. Oh, he does have a. Oh my goodness! I didn't know what to say. Well, it might work out for one of us.
What's this now? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right. I miscounted the Blues got paid out.
Whatever it is, it's urgency for the Aces, and now it's defeat as well. I think what happened is that Grace thought there was only 200K left behind in the stack.
Yeah, I totally just very little sleep. Good game, Miles. Good game.
Well, I just clocked the back of that hoodie. It said 35 chambers of death, and it looks like one of them has just been paid a visit by Miles Mullally, who is put to rest.
in third. $94,500. That'll bring his career total closer to $1.5 million. But it will remove it from heads-up play as Sean Winter, who came into this one second in chips, is squaring off against the chip leader coming in. But it doesn't look like a fair fight. We're going to step aside briefly. We'll be back with heads-up play.
Play online poker for free? With Play Poker Go, you get the thrill of authentic poker anytime, anywhere. From quick casual games to action-packed tournaments, Play Poker Go lets you compete against real players around the globe, all for free. No bots, no gimmicks, just pure poker fun. Hone your skills and enjoy the poker experience you love. Explore Play Poker Go on web, iOS, and Android. Deal yourself in now.
Maybe I should have a coffee. They're gonna put my heads up record as like 2 and 34 because I always get a heads up with. I always get heads up with the short stack. Well, you're like 43 and.
Winter doesn't look thrilled.
Experience than me.
To have his heads up record put on display there.
I've ever gotten heads up with 15 bigs.
19 and 27, and immediately issuing the disclaimer to Ben Grice, who has an above 500 record, but a lot more modest. His appearances 4 and 3 for a total of 7 visits to the dance. You see the $136,500 secured, but a not at all insignificant $73,500 left to play for in this one. If we're going to talk about things that are significant, the chip lead for Grice is just that. He jams the first one. Winter passes a couple of blinds over. That'll leave him with less than the 15 blinds he started with. He said it was the most he'd ever come into heads-up play with.
Usually a little short by the sounds of it.
So 19 wins, and that's the most you've ever gotten heads up with. I mean, you're like a small ball master. I've had some bad seconds where I got heads up with like 50 to 70 blinds, and it was over in a couple hands. You're like a small ball master. That's what I heard.
You know, he really is a small ball master.
Oh, yeah. Gonna rip a king 9, king 6 suited here for Grice.
This might be close. Considering call.
Well served to lay it down.
Yeah.
The value of maintaining that big chip lead and limiting the number of opportunities, that wealth of experience that Sean Winter is bringing into this heads-up battle to make decisions bodes well for Grice. Now, I gotta say, Ben has really impressed us throughout the occasions on which he's managed to make it to the FT in this series. And I would imagine he's impressed his opposition as well. He's been frank and candid about maybe moments where a touch of uncertainty plagued him, but overall he's just looked very at home.
He's comfortable out there. Remember, he's playing for a little bit more, to say the least, than the money and the title. The tragedy. One of his best friends passing away just yesterday and him finding out the news while he was in day 1 of this event. It's remarkable what he has been able to accomplish since learning that news, now having a huge chip lead heads up.
Gut shot, the accomplishment for 10-9 on this ace-queen 8 board.
He's playing for a little bit more, to say the least, than the money and the title. The tragedy. One of his best friends passing away just yesterday and him finding out the news while he was
One of his best friends passing away just yesterday, and him finding out the news while he was in day one of this event. It's remarkable.
Now taking the lead. King High withers away. Winter snacks and finds his way 2 blinds north of where he started. That's not Sean Winter on the right, but you wouldn't be faulted for thinking it was. The side-by-side so accurate. That's his Hollywood doppelganger, James McAvoy.
Yes.
I mean, really, we need a 23 and me in this one. There could be some long lost.
I mean, that is producer Zach in the back. He loves these side by sides. That one, I think it nails it.
It's uncomfortably accurate.
Yeah. What's your favorite McAvoy film?
Split.
Okay. Well, we share it.
Is that Shyamalan?
Split is phenomenal. I don't think there's anything even close. At least not for me.
So good.
Looking up the list of films that McAvoy has been a part of. I guess some of these X-Men movies. That's your thing.
Okay. I think the 3 of Diamonds also going to be a thing for Winter.
I love
the
that
flush
thing.
draw and the open ender in a limp pot free. Now gets there on the turn. Unclear what Bryce has got nestled under the hood here. $200K, says Sean. 2/3 pot. 7-4 for a gutter and a pair here for Bryce. He's going to make the call.
Drawing stone dead to a chop.
Not quite as nice as having your man drawing stone dead, period, but Winter will take it, and that is an official statement on the 8 of clubs.
$1,050,000. Oh wow, the over bet.
I mean, I think a pair of 4s here is just not enough. We saw heroism out of Jack 7 earlier against Malali for Bryce, but different circumstances, and sure enough, he does win it swiftly.
I love it though. If Sean was up against the king, I think he gets called.
Not impossible. Well, we're placing the call. For those of you that are out there watching us now, if you're trying to get your fix, what better place to do it than Play Poker Go, where you can jump into free online poker with no deposits, no bots, no gimmicks, just pure authentic poker. Play Poker Go also has special free rolls that run every hour on the half hour. So what are you waiting for? Head to playpokergo.com. Available on web, iOS.
Oh, you have it out there. And you're just 50. Okay.
6-5. Floor. Floor. On. Sean rips. And
Can I have coffee?
and is that one quick?
Coffee? Just black. Yeah. What? Mug's fine.
Perhaps no beverage order strikes fear in my heart at a poker table like a man who just orders a black coffee. That's a strictly business opponent right there. No cream, no sugar, just hit me with the Java. It's just that's a blue collar order right there.
It's a tough stomach, is what it is.
That's
Not
somebody
many can
in it.
handle it.
That's a grinder in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That would burn a hole right through my interior. It's not good if it's straight black coffee. I need a little cream.
You got ulcers?
Oh, I got a lot more than that.
Well, you may want to get that looked into.
We
Yes,
talked
Sean,
about this. I was curious about your colonoscopy trip.
Right.
I wanted to know what it felt like
Right.
before I went in.
People don't go for the sensation. Just so you know, it's
Well,
more
but
a medical thing.
For me, it's both.
Well, that's lovely. I assume you'll find it more enjoyable than the average person as a result. Not so enjoyable, the Queen 9-7 board for Grice's 10-4 of hearts. Not that Winter is enamored. Strike having made it 253 will not follow through. But it will connect with the turn.
You win. Hold your fire.
You win declared as Winter reaches out, goes in half the barrel, and well, a stiff black coffee for Ben Bryce, and if you want a stiff appendage, look no further than Blue Chew Gold. That'll help you get all in all night.
Poker doesn't have to be the only thing that's hard. Ali?
Producer Zach, by the way, cringing somewhere in the control room. But the issue is that the sponsor didn't provide us with copy, and that is really, where they tempted their own fate in this situation.
Yeah.
Left unattended.
Believe it was intentional. They knew who they had in the booth and said, you know what? Let it rip.
Well, shout out to the Blue Chew Marketing department.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bryce leaning into this ace-9 of diamonds, dominating Winter. Both parties seated. Defense of 100K will take us to the flop with $500,000. Jack 10. Middle pair versus top pair. Tough to hook up with a pair.
Winter, unlikely to be done with it. Connecting with a pair, also those backdoor clubs. But we'll see. 175 is a nice price to want to peel.
Oh, we've never considered laying our hand down.
No,
this much.
not yet.
Really ragged turn here. It actually kind of complicates things for Winter. If Bryce comes with normal sizing, you could potentially see a world in which Sean sticks around.
Sean is so spooky, though, man. It is talented as he is. His ability to read people.
Sub half pot. This feels like it's in the realm of callable for the Jack 9, but I'm with you, Brent. I have observed that man deviate and make folds that leave you breathless and be dead right.
He just sees things, senses things that others don't.
I think he's the mind from which the term deck reads first percolated into poker. Definitely isn't afraid to be open. And as much a patrol as he is, I think he's being honest about his superstitions and the sense that there's more to it than X's and O's.
There it goes. Great lay down.
I'm not so sure everybody's got that one in them. Heads up.
What?
I was wondering if he had 8-5. I don't think so. I don't think so. Appreciate it. There you go. Thank you.
3/4 of the chips in play for Grice.
So is that black coffee, which was just delivered. And Eric, SFC, in the chat says, if you think black coffee is scary, how about the guy that just asks for a tablespoon of instant? Hold the water.
Is 75 on there?
If you just go powdered with your I mean, that is, yeah, that guy is terrible. You mind, miss, just a scoop,
Like
in a styrofoam.
the grounds?
No, just the instant, a little Folgers, something like that. But just don't add water. Just give me a spoonful right into the bottom of the cup.
Is that a thing? You ever seen it?
I don't believe
in the
it
wild?
is, but somebody out there's done it. I can't even imagine how acrid that would be. Just oof.
Coffee beans are actually quite delicious. You ever had chocolate covered
Yeah, well, that's
coffee
different,
beans?
man. When you encapsulate virtually anything in milk chocolate, they're good. I think I've had chocolate covered ants before. I'm not kidding. Like, I don't remember where I was on my travels, but yeah,
One of those Michelin desserts?
I think it was. Yeah,
Wow.
I think it was in Mexico City. Yeah, I wasn't out on the sidewalk with a magnifying glass.
Like a
and
giant
some Hershey's.
ant? Or one of the little, just a normal
No, not a
traditional
giant
size?
ant. Just an ant.
Well, there are big ants out there.
Yeah, and for such things we have ant eaters. Equilibrium in the universe.
Sounds like you were the only anteater that day.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Throw a little fudge on it.
Sure.
You'll slurp down anything.
Wrong. Jack 9-6. No lip licking here. Winter does have a gut shot. Plus the heart working. More than we can say for the diaper. Rice. Buck and a half.
See if Winter wants to pounce. That's this gut shot with that 8 of hearts. Maybe a little bit of uncomfortable motions from Grice. Yeah, Winter picked up on it.
It's interesting. He did something similar after Grice tried to limp the button pre-flop and was calling for the floor. I don't know if that's a live read sort of moment, but nice pickup for Winter nevertheless. By the way, follow up from Eric SFC in the chat, who is suggesting that the spoonful of instant no water would be the guard duty special in the U.S. Army.
Is that how they consume their coffee?
No, I would imagine not by choice if you're in a pinch and you can't get to a kettle.
I can't let this one go either. When you're talking about chocolate-covered insects, such as ants that you consume,
right?
Living or
how much life do you think would be contained in a chocolate-covered animal breath? They're dead at that point.
Animal?
Insect, whatever. Just
well, I don't know. I mean, I'm picturing a
This isn't beer bacon.
An ant farm, and you just scoop it upside down, pour it in a little chocolate, stir it around, and then you consume with a spoon.
That's not how it happens. But look at this.
Wow.
Bad things happening for
Yeah.
Grice as Winter has played this one to perfection with the button limp 210s, luring $500,000 out of Grice here. And he can just jam over the top of this, I would imagine.
This is really well done by Winter.
He's chosen to just flat it.
Yeah, he's deciding his hand is too good to jam. So let me just take a look at some texture and see if I can pick up some additional value.
Well, look at it. 9-8-7. He's got the overpair and open ender. Grice on the wrong side of a straight draw. Nobody with a diamond.
Winter just thrives post flop. He really does. Every decision that he makes is quite extraordinary.
250.
As played, he's given himself the opportunity to win the max. Ali, if he just jammed it pre, the money wasn't going in. Now he's going to earn a little bit more. Not out of the woods yet, of course. Grice has outs. Wow. Wow, and I'm surprised.
That really played out a lot differently than I thought it would. Grice, no diamond in hand, wrong side of an open ender with the ace high, just in a similar way to which Winter kind of glimpsed into his future on the turn with the Jack 9 versus ace 9, laying it down, deciding prospects are grim, and just ejected. Capping the losses at $500,000 there.
I'm really taken back by that laydown. 250 and a 1.1, and he just finds the fold. Doesn't try to hit the pure ace or even the 5 to make the straight.
That's the kind of stuff I think you got to be prepared to do if you want success in heads-up play. You can't go down with every ship. Yeah, it's not a one-size-fits-all sort of deal. Meanwhile, Philip Hammond has been trying on the overall series lead for size. Wilson behind him. Mullally has picked up 95 points for the third place effort here today. So that'll put him 335, third in front of Ken Stevens. Your event 1 winner. Darren Elias with multiple final tables, sat in 4th. Those numbers do not include event 9.
Grice, by the way, also, he's got a shot to really shoot up. He's got 137 points coming in. There's 210 applied for this final table and the winner. So he can also move all the way into third place with a win and a win alone.
In first place in this exchange is the Queen Deuce. Bottom pair, Queen of Spade for a flush draw. Winter with a flush draw and gutter of his own to go with King High, and the 9 slides right in to give him the check mark. Full pump. Case closed. prepared to play all parts of the deck when your head's up. Can't sit back and wait for top shelf liquor. Little hooch on the button. Rice limps it, dominated by Winter. They share the 5. 600. 600,000.
Winter's doing things now. He really is. He's up to 3.2 million, just shy. More than 30 bigs. We got ourselves a brand new ball game.
And what's interesting about it is obviously Bryce still sits pretty 2.4 north of Winter. Blinds going up to level 22, also diluting the stacks here in terms of bigs. 55 bigs playing versus 31.
Started off pretty hot.
But if they had been even in chips, and Bryce would have worked his way 5.6, playing 3.2,
without trying hard,
he'd be feeling a lot differently than the fact that he came in with north of 7 and has now been kind of chipped away at. And emotion and momentum are most prevalent, I would say, when you get down to heads up. It's just me and you.
Yeah, well, Winter has more than doubled up since we started this heads up affair, and that's mostly without showdown.
I do feel like he is sensing an opportunity to get onto the attack here. There are times, I confess, and even in ring games, I feel like where an opponent is just in I need to make a hand mode. And so you can kind of get after them and know that when you face resistance, it's always going to be with a legitimate holding. But unless they make a hand, they're not really going to be making thin calls or doing anything fancy.
And Winter, speaking of making hands, has done just that.
So, no waiting.
Playing great and running great. That's a tough combo to beat. How sneaky, by the way. Just checking back, top and bottom on this texture, hoping for a development. I think now, of course, we must activate. Unfortunately for Winter, won't be met with any sort of resistance nor action.
375. It is a two-part puzzle. Not just making hands, but also leaving your opponent with enough of a hand to become a customer. But the tide has been flowing in a single direction, and it's toward Sean Winter, whose last live tournament win came last year in October. They can be elusive in
125 or 125.
There can be long stretches where even the best in the world go without victory, but are still profitable.
Oh, yeah. Those second, third place finishes, they add up. Quite nice.
King Deuce, cut a small one pre. Gutter on the paired flop here for Bryce. Stands for the minimum. Without a heart on board, Winter with no further interest. Well, I took note of the fact that when we got...
How many pots did you win in a row? Like 8 or 9?
Felt like 2 or 3?
Oh, no, it felt like a lot. Maybe it wasn't.
There was an extra page on Ben
You know,
Grice's
as many as you wanted at the beginning from me.
bio here at the
We have
desk
short memories, right?
today.
Yeah.
At the table.
And specifically, it referenced the fact that growing up,
Short. Short.
he dabbled in the creative arts and actually had a strong interest in television production, once thinking he might pursue that path before finding poker.
Check.
And so, you know, if we're in need of some fresh faces and voices in the booth, Brandon Wilson and Ben Grice, maybe.
Well, maybe
could be turned to.
production is a pretty vague description. That doesn't mean broadcast. Maybe Grice is an operator. Maybe he's a producer. Maybe, you know, Zach and George in the back better watch out.
Yeah, I like to think that maybe he would be more inclined to do on-air work, just for the purposes of my, little moment there. Which
Are you
so
still a host, by the way? Do you
handily-
go out there with the mic and, you know, on camera?
Yeah. Four-liner, by the way, on the turn as the lid was kept on this one, flop and turn.
Where are you out there with the mic these days,
Pause
Ali?
real quick. 6 of diamonds on the end. Maybe
Two pair.
we pay attention
Which
to
two?
the 10s and 6s.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Thank you for pausing us.
Sean asking which two. You know, plying my trade over to Triton as well.
Oh, all right.
Except when you had
But
sevens and
in
sixes.
terms
so
of
you catch me
outside
lying.
of poker,
That's where I'm headed.
yeah, there's something in development right now.
Really?
Yeah.
How many is
The
that in a
only
row?
thing is,
Two. Feels like 8 or 9.
I would have to make a choice.
Oh.
With respect to whether or not I was going to walk away from some of my poker endeavors in order to make time.
Poker or?
Yeah, not entirely.
Not poker and.
Right, I could do poker and, but I can't do all the poker that I do now and.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, it's a food travel concept. And that's what I'll leave you with. You know, the vacuum left behind by Bourdain.
Isn't there another foodie show out there? There's
tons.
Phil guy's name?
Feed Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah. On Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's anyway, Queen's here on the button.
We'll get back to this, Ali.
Bryce
I'm
is
not
trying to
done
get
probing.
We don't have to.
Yeah, no,
you know,
I need more.
Save the probes for your forthcoming colonoscopy. Right. Winter defends understandably with the King 10 suited, 825 in the middle, gutter and backdoor spades on the Jack 8-7 board versus an overpair and backdoor diamond.
It seems inevitable there must be more action. That is a sizable bet. 650, I believe, was declared.
Now, do you favor upsizing on wet texture? Or do you like coming with something a little more modest as we see the King 10 bin?
I think I like that sizing a lot. If Winter had connected with that board, if he had made a pair, you're getting max value. And you forced a very painful fold. You denied a lot of equity from Winter.
Well, potentially max value available in this $3 million guaranteed Survivor Madness World Championship being hosted by none other than No Gamble, No Future. New host, Nick Wright, live on Splash Sports. As the overlay is currently still intact, just $150 with multiple entries available. Don't wait, the deadline is March 19th. Get your fix at
$2.7 million and change is the current overlay as of this morning.
All right, we have 5 days.
Yeah.
Steve's arrested.
And $150 a click. You're telling me they're going to hit $3 million?
I think they're going to get there.
I'm tempted to bet they don't, but I have zero experience in these situations.
But I think they're going to get there.
I'm not rooting against them.
By the way, the way you talked about that show with Must Feed Phil or
yeah
on Netflix, not your favorite show that's out there as far as food?
Just I'm gonna cast a pretty big shadow on that show if I get to win.
You've got something in development that would be better.
Don't worry about it.
Are you talking? Are you going to be on Netflix, Holly?
Come on, bro.
Can we break the news
No.
on this lovely Saturday afternoon?
Yeah. Brent, you've been laid off. We're gonna break it live on air.
How about this, Brent? Ollie's omelets.
Oh man, that sounds like a real banger, Brent. You should really get after that concept. You have my full support.
Thanks.
You know,
You travel the world and you try the best.
Yeah. Let's say we put his ace king, ace queen in different spot. And if he has the aces or like ace 10, let's say, he's gonna just call because I could have straights there. Honestly, that's a very bad card from my hand and very good card for my range. Because like I would have a lot of king queen and he has some king queen, might have. I'm not sure what we do. Do I want to bluff ace 9 here or we just like concede here? Here ace 9 we could bluff, right? All right. But what value bets he has there? Some king 8 suited, some ace 8. So this is like I can see the, but only because of the color of that guy. But also the problem that I never know that when he's bad, so he's not very bad enough. And but Jack it is a bad card, but also he's ripping. He's not ripping aces. He's not ripping aces, and he's not ripping kings or jacks or something like that. He's ripping something 8x from his bluffing range, like let's say ace 9, king 8, 10 8. Or just random ace king. I'm blocking ace king. That's the problem. So yeah, that's good answer. That's good answer. We call like jack king, or maybe not jack king, but jack queen. We call jack queen. We call jack queen, but we fold ace 9. Yeah. Я не знаю, друзі, як поповнити рахунок. It looks very bluffy, but my bluff catcher is bad. I was thinking about bluffing actually. That hand. But then reconsider. I think that's too much. I don't like my ace at all. I don't know how it helps. Like on the blocking ace 9, that's all. Ace 8, I mean. But would he play like let's say king queen like that? It is possible. It is possible, yeah. And I'm blocking his potential bluffs like ace king then. This is the jam. So if I bluff with ace 9 there, just it was 3-bet fall. So here we jump because like there is the 10s, 9s, and jacks, and even like ace jack we can be good. But ace 9 it would not be enough to jam. But actually, what's interesting that he's gonna fold ace 9 here, and just like in case when we are talking about ace 9. So I 3-bet once against him, and now 3-bet jam next time. He's gonna be, mad maybe. He will be mad. Queen 10 I gonna raise, but maybe he's gonna 3-bet me. Well, this is a hand which you raise, right? Never fold that from cutoff. Alright, Jinxie. Jinxie, he's gonna jam wide. But the Queen 10, I can do nothing about it. Or maybe that guy gonna def hand. No, he spent one time playing card and folds. Are you playing standing? Yeah, sometimes. No, I'm not. So yeah, I spend some time standing, sometimes sitting. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. No problem. Oh, Queenies. What the heck? Let me win that one. Lost 2 balls. What matters more in poker? Luck matters, of course, luck. I mean, like, we can speak about we can have huge podcast about that, but like, this is very long story, bro. Of course, luck. In one tournament, like if we're speaking about like the whole poker career, but also like let's speak about things which you got from your childhood education, like your skills which you got from your parents. Is it the luck? I mean, like everything is luck if we're speaking about in that case, like, but everything goes from past, like you are a better player than that player, not because you are a very good person or something, because like you had random mutation. So I'm not actually believing other reasons. Like, I mean, why you have brown hair the same? That's just random. So when you say luck, I say random. Hi Dennis, have you played the WCP Circuit main, even 1700 buying? I would be happy to play, but tomorrow I will go to vacation with my family, so I can play day 2. That's why I decided to not play day 1, right? But that's a fantastic, amazing tournament. But I cannot play 10k when I come back. This is like 2 diables in 250, but we lost huge one. We lost some chips versus that guy in 3-bet pot, but we lost huge. Jacks versus Queens and Ace King. Alright. Again, the trail there. No, not much Andy we have there, right? Maybe I should not go all in. I should raise because of payjam. But this payjam is so small, and Dennis is so lazy. But you should almost jam. You should wait. Like you should wait because of payjam. Like okay, I will show you. So what do? If you play seriously, not like Dennis, You open the second table, watch, then go all in almost. Fuck, I had only one time back, so I almost messed up. So you should put more chips actually. Put 5.5, it is fine. David always here. He's 5. But we still, so we play serious, right? Now we are serious. We are very serious, so we have to just wait. Because of Beijing, like, we have to wait, and this is like plus EV, whatever. 7-7-2, 7 on final rate. Probably 7. I think so. I think one double up for us, and that would be final table. What it was. Race call, check. No bluffs, no bets. Just check. And that guy checked. Wow, why he played so passive that? So we're gonna raise here. We don't have to wait, but we have to wait here. 6-7. Should we play it or no? I think it is very good fold because of situation here. Because we're gonna have blinds. They're gonna re-win blinds, so I think we have to just we have to be serious. I just realized that we like in 2 tables. We have to show serious game. I'm gonna do that. Come to see call here, of course. Whether to see call no, but that guy he's stalling. I don't think that he's really thinking. He's always stalling. And that's a good part of strategy because he wait when they gonna finish. 10-9, this is a lead, I think, in this situation. So you remember, we wait, call. Owing, call. Okay, 3s, wow. That's super wide. I would not recommend to open raise pocket 3s there at all. And if you raise, never call that in this ICM. But that's good for all people in tournament, of course. I'm gonna start from track. I don't think that I bet. And Jinx now is GP there. And now we can start waiting here as well. Because they have 4 people left here, we have 4 people here. So there is no hand for hand, so I think we just also stalling here. Pass. Here, I don't think that I check raise. I mean, I can, let's say I can do that with like super low frequency. So we just check call. And this is a lead, I think. This is a lead, bro. That could be a lead. This is not a lead, this is could be a lead. Let's say like that. Yeah, that could be a lead. Alright, we're gonna check. And we're gonna fold here. Alright, that's just not the greatest card in the deck, I would say, and I have too much bluffs. So like this card cuts some my 8x, right? So my battle buys, so I just have to surrender here. Because I have too much bluffs here in his eyes, and my ace x would not be enough there, like because like some of them I would just open jam pre-flop, right? And maybe some of them I would lead. So we have to just check. And I would say there is a slight chance that we can win by checking. Oh, this looks nice. I mean, this looks like I'm calling king high here for sure. I'm not calling 10 high, but I'm calling king high always. Maybe queen high sometimes. Because this is super bluffy here. This is just a super bluffy spot. Too much bluffs, not enough value bucks. Alright, so you remember we wait, and we wait. So let's show you only one table here. I'm gonna bet. Yeah. I don't think that I checked. Aces I would check there. This is very tough spot on the sim. I'm gonna complete. It's very hard to decide what to do because like you have to understand his reactions. Alright, Queen 7-5. We can protect that or check. Both decisions are good. I think I'm gonna buy it, but like both decisions are good, guys. Check could be good as well. But we want to protect because like we're interesting just like in this spot now. 6. So what do we do here? I don't think that I don't want to check call. So my plan is just like value buy until it hurts, you know. So I'm gonna value buy versus he's like 6-8, let's say 5-9, 7-4, and all this stuff. So if he jams, I fold. But I'm going with that idea that I'm value buying. And now I just check fold. So he has some bluffs, but such a small amount, and that's so hard to bluff. Like let's say with 6-8 here, so he's gonna check most of that, and we're gonna win. If he jams, it is what it is. We can do nothing about that. And if he bluffs like he's 5-4 in this situation, he could bluff. But I had plan, and I just implement my plan, and I think that's fine. I don't think that I can call that because like even if he's bluffing something, like we have to block the spade here. But I do not expect a lot of bluffs there. We're still in the game, guys. No problem. So I was choosing between open jamming and limping, and I think limping it is the best way to play against him. Here, you remember I told you now we are serious. We are fully concentrated and like we are fully focused on the game on the win. And I'm gonna wait and fold. New level here. 11 bigs. I don't think that I raise ace king off. So let's say if I would have ace king suited, I would open raise, or ace queen suited, I would open raise. Aces, queens, aces, kings, queens, jacks. I would do that. But of suited hands, I'm not interested. If I would have more chips, let's say 13 bigs, 14 bigs, I would raise. 14 especially. So here we have Owen and call king 3 suited versus ace, king 3 off versus ace 10 suited, only 3 helps. And that could be a 3. And here German, he's always stalling, right? Yeah, he just wait for the final table. Queen 4, we have to fold here, we can protect, we can defend, we can do nothing. King 3, in that stack size, I think we have to play. So he's gonna wait. No worries. If he jams or something before, of course. But mostly he just like, oh, he jams. Wow. But we have to wait. You remember? That's like, we have to just like do maximum what we can do. And that's what we can do. We can wait. They're gonna play extra seconds, so that's good for us. It's like 20 seconds for a new level. 20 seconds. 7 dudes, mamma mia. Give me a hand, bro. In all senses. 7 dudes, we just fold. We're gonna fold then. New level, we have okay. It is open jam. It is open jam, bro. Four bigs, queen 5 suited. He jumps. Alright. No problem. We wait. Survival instincts. We're gonna wait for long, bro, before we jam. I mean, we jam, and if they call, I'm gonna wait for long. So, but I'm not jamming like jamming. I'm putting 4, right? So if they would react, like if they would re-jam, we would have extra, we would spend some extra time there, and that's good for us, right? Oh, they give us 2 time banks there. Okay. Fortunately, Jinx went all in, but we have equity anyway. We just have to win that, that's all. Even if big blind would pre-jam, I have to go all in. But as I said, we have to wait. Anyway, if we bust, okay, we lose, no problem. But if we double up, we just like extract some EV from that waiting moment. Alright, 2 life cards. It is a king. And another king, bro. Flowers. Let's go. And we have all-in and call here. And there is a chance that we will play final table. Oh no, 1 big one. I don't know, bro. It could be a call if he jams. It is a call, bro. I think if he jams. Yeah, of course. Like I don't want to lose. Okay, he raised. So if he raised, I'm not jamming. If he raised, I'm not jamming. I would jam a lot of ace-X and all that stuff. But what I do, like, I think this hand just calls, right? Not many options I could have there. Alright, we pick up top pair. No way I hold there. I'm not going anywhere, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how he's gonna play. So we have 2 options. Like we have 3 options actually. We can call, which I do not prefer because like this is ICM spot, but we can jam or raise. So I think I'm gonna choose raise here, and let's say I have raise false in his eyes, and maybe he's gonna call wider a bit. And I'm gonna jam, and I get okay. I'm gonna jam here is 5 6. Oh fuck yes, kings. Oh, I can avoid that. I have to hit my 9. That's all. Alright, I bust on the soft bubble. Good guy. That was not a good guy, bro. That definitely was a bad guy. And here we're gonna bust. That was a bad guy. I can't avoid that. I tried, and I tried here, and I can't avoid here. That's all, bro. This is it. 1160. 1160, so we have $3,215. Not bad, not bad. I bust everywhere. I finished fifth in 888, that's all. Finished 12, like in 250. I lost some money. Like 8,000 or something. I tried, bro. I tried. Where is that shit? Okay. So, this is my challenge. Never ending challenge. But tomorrow I'm going. I'm gonna chill tomorrow, bro. And next 10 days I will not play. And I'm gonna take a rest. And I don't know. I want to think about that. I want to think about everything. I was super lucky this year, like this year, last year. I mean, so just for your understanding, I won like around $1 million in past 30 months. Is guy who created content, and like my goal last year was to not lose money. Just for your understanding, that's true. Like, because like I switched to tournaments from absolutely different game. I switched to tournaments from short deck cash game, even not Texas Hold'em. And my main idea was to create a content about tournaments, to learn tournaments. I had bankroll, yeah, but I had not enough knowledge, and definitely I had not enough experience and confidence. And I start playing like $200 binds, 300, 500. Now I'm playing average bind like maybe $600 or $700, maybe 700. And so now I'm showing like 5 EVBB per 100, and what is important, I show like more than 3 EVB per 100 and very late in very late game. Of course, I'm making a bunch of mistakes, just like because I'm not a professional tournament player. I'm playing poker to create a content, and this is a huge blessing, amazing luck that I won those money. And I'm insist that guys, if you have any options, choose another way, because like in my opinion, that's very hard pass to play poker for a living. Even like with such a great luck which I had, I still do not know do I win or not. I'm not sure that Dennis is a winning player, and I'm telling you truth. I don't know. But what I know for sure that more than half of people who play now and they consider themselves as professionals, they are playing around zero, I think, or maybe something like that. Because like every single day when I play, I save my hands, which when I have a lot of questions, and I have a lot of questions always every day, and I'm saving not only my hands, but I'm saving hands which my opponent played, and they're making a lot of mistakes. I'm making a lot of mistakes, but I'm not. I'm a newcomer here. I'm not MTT player. I'm playing MTT to create a content. And when I'm checking day results, day lines, they making mistakes a lot. So it means they are not earning, or maybe they just earning not finish that speech by that topic about Roma, about Romeo Pro. He's my friend. I know him for like 15 years. He was one of the best players in the whole world. Ask anyone who played entities. And then he quit, and then he returned. He quit like on the peak. He was maybe best or maybe one of the best players in the world. And in last 3-4 years, he lost everything, and he spent all his money, and now he has debt like for $3.5 million. One of the best entity players in the world. So think about that. If you want to gamble, and if you want to just enjoy, if you want to just spend the, I don't know, weekend, or you want to spend the evening while you're playing poker, I think poker, this is one of the best hobby in the whole universe. Because my wish was to play poker for fun, and somehow I'm here because I can't say that I'm playing poker for fun, but I really love it, and I'm not playing it for living. I'm not playing poker for living at all. I'm creating content for living, and I'm playing poker to create the content, but I love poker, so this is just like the best outcome ever, right? When you do what you love to, and you don't feel that variance, because I don't care about that variance. Okay, if I lose like $500,000, I'm gonna play just like lower limits, and that's all. And anyway, I will have my money for my living because I don't spend them. And you have to be very careful when you thinking about your professional career. Just like enjoy your life and be happy, and think about that. What makes you happy? Why you play poker? Because if you play poker for just to make money, that's very bad. But be transparent. Tell truth to yourself. If you play poker and only because you think you can make more money than in other place, that's very bad reason. If you really love poker, that's another reason, right? If you're working hard and you want to spend an evening while playing poker, that's amazing. If you have a business, you build your life, and you like even want to play like a week, and you can win in poker. You can be good in poker, but still have a normal life there. But if you decided to sacrifice your whole life for professional career as a poker player, think twice or 3 times, or how in my country we say it 7 times. All right, guys, take care, and see you in a few weeks.
Tremendous design. I like the texture of this hoodie. It looks kind of jagged, a little rough. I love this hoodie, Ali. No, seriously, where does this come from? I'd like to buy one right now. I'm going to buy one right now. Unless you're about to show me the price tag, and then I'll say, "Can I have yours?"
Well,
I'll give you 50 or 60 bucks.
I'm just gonna pull up the webpage for you. You too can have it.
I take it all back. I will not buy this hoodie. This is the most expensive. I didn't know they made hoodies that cost this much money. What? Did you get that as a gift, or did you buy that yourself?
Jack 6 for Grice here, middle pair. Winter with just 7 high. Barreling in position here. I put it myself.
You had one hell of a day on the market.
I would pay almost as much as I did for this hoodie just to have you abandon this ship. If you
Unbelievable. What is the brand? How do you say that? Dyer?
It's Dior, I think. Right, actually, I
Dior.
Jack. Yeah. You know, I would kind of stick to Carhartt and Dickies,
My go-to,
things like that. Yeah, I think that's good for you. I think you kind of leave the shops at Crystal's just directly across the way from us here. Just don't go there.
Can you rent clothing? I mean, that's more of my. I think I could probably afford that. This whole, I'm noticing your sweatpants. They also match the hoodie. This is a $6,000 outfit that I'm looking at.
See, what's uncomfortable about this is you also play a role in my compensation package, and I would hate for you to think that I'm overpaid based on my indulgences.
No. See,
Right.
if you're,
You know,
if you are in a situation where you have to be next to me for 8 days straight,
or if we have to talk about this for 8 hands straight, you know, there's also.
I don't know if we pay you enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look, I would love to clip that, by the way, during our next negotiation. Ace 6 of hearts being negotiated by Winter here. Defense against the King Queen.
Notable adjustment, right, from Windsor. Did not move it all in. Just call with the ace-6 suited. Is, in fact, now trying to play post, not pre.
He's found himself top pair against the club draw. No follow through. Out of Bryce. Nine is dry.
How did I know you were going to bet that much?
Outstanding sizing. Forcing, I believe, a fold where Grice very much wants to call with that draw. I don't know if he should be calling here. This is a very large percentage of his chips. And there's a world in which, by the way, he could be dead.
Yeah, it isn't the nut flush draw. Now that he said that, I feel like a fold is definitely forthcoming, and sure enough, he does bin it. I remember him folding the nut flush draw on the turn, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was today.
Event number 8 at the final table. You're right. Yeah. Instantly, by the way, didn't even think about it.
You know, the trouble in that spot also is if you lack any implied odds where you think you can get paid off when the club shows up, then, you know what I mean? Your hand's so face up, you flat, then all of a sudden you call. It's what's best served in the bin. Well, you want to level up for tournament game before the summer grind begins? Occupy Poker's 12-week FTP study program is available now, and the offer to get it ends soon. Access their GTO trainer, sim library, default, daily challenges, and weekly coaching with Matt Hunt for just $90. Don't wait. Head to occupypoker.ai/pricing to sign up and get to work.
$1 a day. That special ends tomorrow. So if you're serious about poker, or if you want to be serious about poker, hurry up. Go buy that 12-week study guide, that program. I'm telling you, it's the best bang for your buck. Eileen, let me go back to this.
No, just 1 second, because when you say $1 a day,
I'll come to you.
when you say $1 a day,
Yeah.
I'm reminded of, you know, I keep late hours, and a lot of times these infomercials will come up, and, you know, they really tug on the heartstrings with, you know, the
late hours
the puppy
tugging.
with the flies in its face, and, you know, for just $1 a day, Milo
I was
can't
like,
eat a warm
don't bet a
meal.
lot, don't bet
You
a
know,
lot, don't bet a lot.
And the SPCA, they never got me, by the way.
No,
You know,
also,
but
you can save an octopus if you buy that.
Octopi Poker is going to
Buy
save an
that
octopus
program.
for every package that is purchased.
I believe, you know, I'll talk to Victoria. I think they have some sort of octopus rehab center that do that. Now, this hoodie, I'd like to revisit this once more.
And by the way, you alone would like to revisit this once more. I don't. Everyone in the chat doesn't. But go on.
I noticed the brand Dire, which clearly is made of the material. It is some sort of dire wolf. What store?
We were all talkative last
Do you
night.
buy
I was just like
dire
a
wolf
little hungry.
material?
A little hungry. Hungry. No.
It's
not
not
there
made
yet.
of wolf. It's not pronounced dire. And shockingly,
Dior can be purchased, Brent, wait for it, at the Dior boutique. Go figure. Any other questions?
You're telling me that's not made of. What's it made of?
Do you know how quickly you would be held in contempt of court if you were an attorney?
Is that cotton? There's no way. It's
Kind of
cotton.
listen, I didn't read the tag before I made my decision. I just hey, that looks great. Put it in the tag.
It's amazing. That's what it is.
2 diamonds, 2 deuces,
I'd
and
like
a
to
4.
slide in that hoodie with you.
Not in a 4. You know, even if there was. Nothing amazing about the board texture here in association with the holdings. 7 on the turn doesn't change a thing.
Windsor, go to work. This is why he's so good. He adjusted so quickly. Yeah. After that king free hand, I think he knew it. Thinking, why did I shove? I'm not, save that for Triton out there. Those other events that you call.
Yeah.
Save that when you're up against, the Bryn Kennys. High variance spot.
As much as it pains me to kind of validate you, I think you're right.
Thank you. Tell me if you never shot. Just saying.
I don't think he would. Well, if he was blitzed out of his head on tilt, I've seen some pretty extraordinary things from Philip. Extraordinary, however, is the turn of events since the onset of heads-up play for Sean Winter. Turn the tables on Grice, and now is looking to close out his man. That 10 blind threshold is where he finds himself, and regarded as a sort of single decision point state, where it's all happening pre-flop.
Not again with the king 3 shot. He didn't learn his lesson. He's getting lucky with this one.
If he's doing it twice, Brent, I'm just going to tell you, there's a computer somewhere that told him that's right.
I know the solvers will tell you a slightly different scenario. That was for 10 bigs, whereas the one prior was for 15. Yeah. Just has an affinity for king 3. The control.
Okay, that's right. The only way you ever hear it referred to in the halls of any given poker room. But that's right. Right.
23 kings.
What's that?
Isn't that a song?
Is everything all right over there? How many 5-hour energies have you knocked back?
None.
Today?
There are none left in. Did I drink them all?
Yeah.
Over the course of the week?
Here's the interesting thing, and I know you didn't know this before you housed them all. That was a special request that I had put in. To have available in the booth for the occasions on which perhaps I need to burn the candle. And
why were they in front of me?
I never even got one of them. Right. You just kind of helped yourself. Bryce offered himself to a jam with the King Jack. King Trey folds.
Was that really your doing?
Yeah, well, no, it was your doing, the disappearance of them all throughout the course of this week. But my doing was requesting, humbly. And the reason that they were in here, Brent, is so as to not be commingled with kind of, jet pop.
Heads up, come back. Remember?
Private select.
Well, they were fantastic.
One day. I think it was like something that I lost.
I'll tell you.
When you got down to I got heads up with half a blind. And the guy had like 90 bigs. And I got the chip lead. Oh, wow. It was the craziest final table. I was in 13th of 13. It was a 25K at Monte Carlo. Oh, wow.
I don't have a recollection of this
I
event.
don't
but
either.
Perhaps
Yeah, I was trying to.
I
mystery
was
of Sean
13 or
Winter
13. It was like 11 paid or something like that.
born
I
on
was
this day.
13 or 13. 12 of 12, 11 11, 10 of 10, 9 all the way to heads up. Was in last place, all the way to heads up. And like, they went chip leader shoved free-handed with like a ton, and the small blind called with like 35 blinds. I'm in the big blind with 2 bigs. And I fold, and then chip leader was 9 7 suited. The guy was king 10 off. And I hit like a
37 bigs,
200K pay ladder.
37 bigs.
Yeah, and then I spun it heads up. Yeah. But it was like crazy.
And then you get off. Yeah.
So did he win as well? Did I do that part
I feel like
correctly?
he did. The question posed by Bryce was, what is the biggest comeback in the history of heads up? And he said, I think it's something I was involved in. Half a big to 90 bigs, and he comes back to winning. My goodness. King Queen board here. Nothing cooks.
Does Monte Carlo still have it? Tournaments? They have a series out there? Is that a thing still?
The EPT still,
Yeah.
still goes to Monte Carlo.
You've been there, I assume.
Yeah.
It's where, aren't there your favorite race cars are there?
But a lot of race car drivers call Monaco home, as does Patrick Antonius, by the way.
He lives there.
I never was above 4 bigs the whole final table. And I just got heads up.
And then you got the chip lead to like.
Yeah. And then I got it all in like 70-30 to win the tournament. And then he hit, but I mean.
Oh, I guess Winter did win. Okay. Well, then it's not officially a comeback, is it?
Not really, no.
You don't close out.
Yeah, no. Terrible story.
Still interesting.
No, I love it. Yeah, that's awesome.
Susan Gallen. Qualifies. Ace 5.
Here we
Winter
go.
says call. 2 clean cards.
This could be it.
For Grice. And he has staked his hopes
9-7 suited.
to carry on.
The guy made a straight, so hopefully it wasn't as.
All 9-7 suited. What does the deck have in store? A diamond draw.
His favorite. I got ace of diamonds. You're gonna hit a diamond, hit it right away.
14 outs. I think I'm a favorite, right?
I would be at 14. Wait.
6% edge for Winter. A lot bigger than that.
9, 7, diamond.
Now I'm a favorite. I think I'm a favorite now.
Now you are, yeah.
He always was. Better than 2 to 1. To claim glory is Sean Winter, and he's done it. Winding up with a pair of 5s.
Declaring that.
And the title here in event number 9. Triumphant. 210 grand. Heading home with Sean. And for Ben Grice, left to ponder what could have been as he came in such a dominant chip leader. But takes home second place money and $136,500. But I don't know that either of us have any sort of criticisms for what he did heads up.
No, he played fantastic. Back-to-back runner-ups for Ben Grice in event number 8. And, of course, here in event number 9.
So there it is. The final results brought to you by Global Poker. Aaron Zobian and Justin Zaki had short-lived tenures. Then it went Wilson, Osmus, Mullally, who went down with aces. And Grice, who we thought was going to run away with it, winding up in second as the mighty Sean Winter helps himself to the top spot. There it is. The mini cup for event number 9, but points toward the big cup. Let's see what he can put together in event number 10, which undoubtedly he will be registering as it's still open and still going down elsewhere in the room. And we're down to just one event remaining. You don't want to miss it. 1 p.m. tomorrow. We come back to put the cherry on things. Who will be your Poker Go Cup champion in 2026? You have to wait to find out. On behalf of our entire team here in Las Vegas and my partner in the booth, Brent Hanks, this is Ali Najad saying thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the Poker Go Cup. See ya.
Alva and I had a very long discussion about strikes. Be better for you to not strike. Now that the tide has changed and people are on your side. So I said, all right, I'll give it a shot. Sunflower Dragon, same thing, they were all right. But, you know, Pinky is not a store. Because Pinky tries to take money out of my pocket on a regular basis. It's a very big difference, understand? Skull! It's a very big difference. Just like Liquid Crypto. I mean, he just plays my show. That adversely affects my income because I'm trying to do it on Patreon. I'm trying to do it on YouTube members. Why the fuck would anybody be a YouTube member or a Patreon if they can go and watch that fucking idiot who's literally lifting my content? Now, right now, that's all I'm going to do right now. I can change my mind. We all change our minds, right? It happens. Fuck. There was a time I said I would never try a clam, or an oyster, or a lobster, or a shrimp. Now, I love them all. Especially the oyster sunflower. Mark K, when your heart goes bad, scary no, we be by your side. Who cares? I'll be dead. Rocket. John, it's not too late to change for the better. It's not too late to learn to spell two. Dummy. You're gonna say too late. T-O-O. You understand? You stupid fuck. Now get back to me now with a $4.99 because I just told you the difference between T-O and T-O-O. Okay? But you're too stupid, meaning T-O-O. I gotta get to the drugstore.